to defer to you on this one. You seem very near and dear to everything that is going on with Toni Storm right now. Talk to me about this version of timeless Toni Storm. How
Audio
is that
check.
gonna happen?
There's no version. This has been like a butterfly coming out of the cocoon.
Chrysalis.
She was always, nice word, she was always a fantastic wrestler, but then she realized what she's about.
So,
She is about
I'll be honest
the
with you.
spotlight, and having that spotlight without any gold doesn't make any sense in her mind.
And listen, all of the glitz and the glamour that come with Toni Storm, you already talked about it. Just the level of
I was gonna try and watch the whole pre-show,
But that being said, we've got Hikaru Shida on the other side, who is the current champion,
Yes.
three-time champion.
but
She's very dangerous, bell to bell.
Yes, and I think
This thing is an hour and a half long.
Advantage in this one. I mean, Toni Storm is like if Judy Garland.
We'll be streaming for the next, let's say, I'm assuming the show is at least
You know, I like me some timeless
4
Toni
hours
Storm, but I
long.
think Shida has this one.
Do you think that we're going to see a new champion tonight?
Well, Judy Garland had a very bitter end, and I'm not going to get into
And-
what the studio did to her, but I think Toni Storm's going to avoid that. People are drawn into her orbit, like Luke.
I don't know.
Like me.
This is an hour and a half long, and maybe get through the scrum after, so we might have to just
More women's
fast
action
forward
that
through
is happening here tonight. The TBS
this,
title
which is I'm okay with.
behind that target on the back of Chris Statlander against Julia Hart and Sky Blue. I mean, you look at these women. What this match
We'll listen to some of it
look like. I mean, what is going
while I
on?
eat some tacos from Taco Night.
Pin down exactly what is
But I
happening
think
right now between her and Julia
we're really
Hart.
gonna have to
There's a lot
skip
of
through
match
this.
history happening.
No one has been able to connect. I don't even think Sky Blue knows what's going to go on. All I can say is that woman
Also-
has her own childhood. She lit a kid on fire, okay? She told me to my
Hey, first time chat, you bot,
She's still
you
alive.
bot.
No probation, no jail, no nothing. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a little bit bizarre, but look at Chris Statlander. I mean, let's talk some
It's just RJ
She pulls up.
and Renee. Then we got a Ricky Starks video package. RJ.
on the screen right
Retirement for Sting.
I don't know what my match of the night tonight is. I think I'm most looking forward to Hangman and Swerve.
kind of getting cooking here.
I mean, anytime I get to watch Sting wrestle, you know I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. So I'm looking forward to that as well.
Championship on the line.
Eddie Kingston versus Jay Lethal on the pre-show. I'm excited for that.
New Japan Strong.
The three-way between Sky Blue, Chris, and Julia Hart should also be good.
Your international, you watch it.
Buddy Murphy versus Claudia Castagnoli. That's on the pre-show too, right? That's gonna be good. Obviously, it's just gonna be a damn good night. Like Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho versus the Young Bucks is probably not what any of us expected. All right, we skipped through a little bit. Pre-show just getting started. Excalibur, Tony, and Nigel are the commentary. I guess that's going to be the commentary all night. We think we're going to get some JR tonight. Who knows? Hello, Bobby Cruz. We're starting off with Eddie Kingston. Hey, Eddie Kingston versus Jay Lethal. The only sad part about this is that we don't get to hear Jeff Jarrett's music as he comes out, which I do think would have been enjoyable. Ooh, what am I doing? It's like ruining the screen. I'm sorry. What was that? What was that? All right. Some tacos. What you eat for dinner? Better bundle up. The world is cold, better bundle up. The world is cold, better bundle up. If you see me staring at you, better knuckle up. The world is cold, better bundle up. The world is cold, better bundle up. The world is cold, better bundle up. If you see me staring at you, better knuckle up. So happy anytime we get to see Eddie Kingston. I'm also going to be taking some notes. Eddie, 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 Eddie. We might get some shots of tequila in here. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Eddie, 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 Eddie.
Well, there's certainly something to that. Jay Lethal has associated himself with everyone from Sanjay Dutt all the way to Karen Jarrett. You see
Come on, Eddie. All right.
A different Jay Lethal of sorts, but that does not mean he is not capable.
Starting the night off with Eddie Kingston is always the smartest thing.
Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, no matter who Jay Lethal associates himself with today, he's still an incredible professional wrestler at his core. Thank you, Excel. Taking Kingston down with the shoulder tackle and right back into the side headlock, Tony.
One could say that since Stokely, who is a
Smart move, TK.
ROH board of directors, since you hate Eddie Kingston,
I do feel
one could say that you would have took the
sad that I haven't seen. I haven't been watching New Japan Strong, so I have no idea what's going on. And Eddie Kingston on New Japan would probably be. I'm sure it's amazing. I don't feel as upset that I'm not watching Ring of Honor, because from what I hear, none of the champions have even been on the broadcast anyway.
Eddie Kingston reverses the hammer throw, back elbow, followed up by the sweep. Kingston.
These tacos are falling apart,
He does have a point, though, Stokely. If you are on the board of directors, you do have
but it's
to
okay.
be objective when it comes to everybody in Ring of Honor.
No, I'm not biased at all. Listen, this is a one-on-one match. If I was biased, I would have had everyone on the outside in the ring with Kingston, right? I don't hear nobody, right?
Fuck you, Jarrett chants in the crowd. Jeff Jarrett is over. AEW has used him perfectly. It's just true.
Fight.tv, PPV.com, YouTube, so many ways. 2 shots for Full Gear's. Kingston fires in a heavy-handed shot.
No question, Kingston, one of the most authentic and engaging characters on the brand.
Sanjay out here with his pink
Believe
salmon suit on.
every word this man
Looking good.
Authentic.
I ain't mad at you.
He's always talking about
Sanjay?
and Mob Deep, but really backstage he's listening to like Taylor Swift. He's listening to anime soundtracks.
Stokely Halfley just said Eddie Kingston is listening to Taylor Swift and anime soundtracks. We all know that's not true. It's a pretty funny line. I'll be honest. It's a funny line.
And this is a big ROH title match, there's no question. And this is just
Taco number 2.
Yeah, the first of 2 here on 0 Hour. MJF will look to defend the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Samoa Joe stepping
So 2 championship matches on the 0 Hour. That's impressive.
A shot at the AEW World Championship. We see Jeff Jarrett, I believe, involved in some extracurriculars there.
taking his own shot when the official was turned the other way.
Oh, get that strut. Oh, oh, oh. I thank you. I've never associated the Jeff Jarrett peace ups at the end with Chad Gable until just now, but I'm happy I did.
MJF and Samoa Joe will be taking on the Guns tonight on 0 Hour.
I've had like 5 tacos before I got to these 2 tonight.
Taking on Claudio Castagnoli, the Blackpool Combat Club, and Sanjay Dutt.
This is a 4-on-1 handicap match, and as a member
Ooh.
Stokely Hathaway, you're sitting here watching this all go on.
Sanjay's funny.
I'm going to have a talk with him afterwards. was a very stern conversation.
Okay.
Never do this again.
But you're going to allow it to continue.
I mean, what can I do? I'm doing my job.
So
I'm very
you've got to
confident.
admit, you've always had a chip on your shoulder based on the success of your sister Anne. Wow.
Anne Hathaway.
It's adopted. So,
And
She was great in Les Mis.
oh, thank you. I appreciate it. She wouldn't give me no money.
Ni-
Yeah.
Nigel McGuinness
Lethal knows how to
just made an Anne Hathaway joke about Stokely Hathaway
Future Ring of Honor World Champion. Look at this guy.
about being her sister.
Eddie Kingston was not champion. But Kingston was
I shouldn't enjoy that as much as I did, but I enjoyed it.
He said he doesn't reclaim the title. He not only loses his soul, but ROH is dead.
But Nigel, how could that possibly be the case? Eddie Kingston not only Ring of Honor World Champion, winning the title back at Grand Slam, but also the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. I mean, he's carrying the torch of two different brands, two different professional wrestling promotions here tonight.
A lot of pressure on Kingston, certainly, but
Beautiful overhead belly to belly suplex. And then shock and move it.
you're Johnny Caliber.
Thank you. Thank
I'm
you.
comfortable with that.
Okay.
Only two best of moves, you know what I'm saying? Like, dad's up.
Right now, Lethal enduring cover.
The leg is hooked.
You gotta say that.
Dude! Alright, let's see what kind of crowd we have tonight.
First Grand Slam champion. Was called the franchise and wrestler of the decade. The longest combined reign as Ring of Honor champion. Impressive statistics.
Yes, sir, over 700 days. And I want to let the fans know, we saw a couple of fans getting to their seats at ringside right behind Karen Jarrett there. Yes, they are still filing in here. We've got a capacity crowd set for the Kia Forum here.
Tony Khan's like, yes. I mean, excuse me. Shivani is like, yes, the arena's not full yet, but it's coming.
Don't curse. Don't curse.
Come on, it's YouTube. You can't say the F word.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, capacity crowd, I'm looking around, they're filling up everywhere. It's going to be a grand night. When we go to the top of the hour, you see about 51 plus minutes to go before full gear, guys.
I really
Still have a chance to join
really
us
miss Tony on
PPV,
AEW Unrestricted.
Satellite providers, Bleacher Report, internationally on Fight
Will
TV,
Washington, I get it.
PPV.com is Kingston.
He's a podcast guy.
After that shot.
Why would you not have him on the podcast? Tony Schiavone's busy. But
Holy smokes.
him and Aubrey were a vibe.
Taking it out of Kingston.
Shivani not giving an F about anything. Why am I censoring myself? Shivani not giving a fuck about anything. And just being his chill ass self was great. Will Washington, who I'm not dissing, cool guy. I'm happy he's got a job at AEW. From being an actual fan of the product to working for the company is awesome.
He's trying to get his bearings back together.
He just podcasts like a podcaster, like a professional podcaster, you know, because he is technically. And Tony Schiavone podcasted like a old dude who's been in the wrestling business for a long time, and I appreciated that energy.
And Lethal able to survive.
You know, Nigel, you
Come on,
said
Eddie.
exactly right when you called Eddie Kingston the most authentic pro wrestler that we have. I mean, there's no finesse about Eddie.
Let's go, Eddie.
What you see is what you get.
He absolutely is. That's why the fans love him. You know, wrestling has been his absolutely everything. It kept him out of trouble, but it can't help him now.
Lethal combination, well executed. And Stokely has a smile developing on your
I
face.
mean, yeah, I'm having a good time. What's up, Karen?
Get this woman out of our face.
I'm trying.
Got a problem with beautiful women, Tony?
I have a problem with Karen Jarrett. No, I am watching. Don't you point at me, lady. She's evil.
But Lethal,
Tony Schiavone.
he anticipated. No, but Kingston rolls
Get it, Eddie. Ooh, 2.
Great job, Lethal.
Oh,
the pump kick followed by the Enziguri.
Beautiful.
This is a great match, guys. What a way to kick off full gear, 0 hour.
And
Very legacy
see at the Ring of Honor title promo. There it is.
Come on, Eddie. You got this. Get up, Eddie. Stay in this.
Jeff Jarrett looks on. Of course, it was Jeff Jarrett who earned this title opportunity for Jay Lethal.
That's right, beating Eddie Kingston in a street fight in Memphis.
I get advertisements
Clearing the path for the next challenger for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
on my Twitch channel. I don't make no bread for that. I'm not affiliated.
Oh, Eddie got him.
Ugh.
Saito suplex. Lethal, very unsteady on his feet. Eddie Kingston.
Oh,
He's gonna get back up though.
come on. Was that a spinning Aranagi?
He does.
He's stealing himself.
Come on, Eddie. Let's go, Eddie. Let's go, Eddie. Eddie knocks Sanjay completely off the apron. Perfect. Matching lariats from Eddie and Lethal. Oh, same idea, both knock each other down. Eddie, 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 Eddie.
No.
But look at Jarrett.
They're not horses. She is not wrestling.
Jarrett sucked him sitting down. Up on the ring apron.
Sappin is trying to get Karen down. That's what he's doing.
Look what Lethal's going for.
Both men making a desperate crawl for the guitar.
And that's exactly why Satin and Karen Jarrett are up on top.
Kingston, just grabbing the eye, the face of Lethal to prevent him from grasping the guitar. Oh,
Ortiz! Ortiz, you still with Eddie?
remember Eddie Kingston's former friend Ortiz? He's been recruited by
Ah, Ortiz hit Sanjay with the guitar.
Somebody take something medical.
I know it's 3:15 in the morning, but
reverse now comes back.
oh, lethal injection doesn't get it. Oh,
Lethal set for a
back fist. 1, 2, 3. Eddie's still our Ring of Honor champion. The world is cold, better born to love. The world is cold, better born to love. The world is cold, better born to love. When you see me staring at you, better knuckle up.
may have healed wounds between Eddie Kingston and Ortiz.
Potentially, but not between Eddie Kingston and Stubbley Hathaway.
If you see me staring at you, better knuckle up.
Looks like a tough future for the Ring of Honor champion.
Eddie gets a smile to Ortiz. Who came in. Yeah, they got to help Coral.
Is the best part of taco night eating all the stuff that falls out of the taco? No, it's not. But it's a good part of it. I saved some avocate.
Stokely apoplectic.
That's a bad way of saying.
Ortiz.
It's a very gringo way of saying avocado in Spanish.
Intervention evening the odds for Eddie Kingston, who remains not only New Japan's strong openweight champion, but the Ring of Honor.
So in my soul,
Much to the chagrin of Stokely Hathaway.
Yeah, who's going to fit over here.
in my soul,
A connection.
At the pre-show, are we on?
Yeah, here we on.
Welcome to the pre-show, folks.
What up, Eddie?
I guess I don't have to pitch to Renee.
We have a lot of shit up next. What's up, Stokely? Were you gonna make a move? A little bull-headed bitch.
I just called Stokely a bald-headed bitch.
You. Good night.
We love you, Eddie. Eddie.
Congratulations, Eddie Kingston, retaining that Ring of Honor World Championship.
You ready?
You're
Who's
right.
rattled? You know, that's the first time I haven't been flipped off by Eddie Kingston. I actually feel kind of good.
Fair enough. Guys, the action continues.
We love you, Eddie.
As we get set for full gear.
The TBS champion, Chris Statlander, Campbell's Big against Julia Hart and Sky Blue in a three-way match.
And we've also got the AEW World Women's Championship.
I'm almost done eating.
On the line, three-time champion Hikaru Shida puts it all on the line against timeless Toni Storm.
You're one of those people that gets bothered by that. I'm almost done.
We have the announcement blockbuster sighting, which will be
So rumors are the Blockbuster signing is just Will Ospreay, which is Blockbuster. I'm not denying that.
Continuing here on 0 hours, the clock is ticking down for Full Gear, and this is how you watch it.
But we kind of already know, right? I hope to be surprised. If it's Will, I'm perfectly fine with that too. But
and also select movie theaters. Dave and Buster's and my favorite, Tom's Watch Bar.
Now, if you're international, you can watch a fight.
Stokely doesn't even have a mic on him right now.
And YouTube. Because listen, you do not want to miss a second of this show as we are set the stage here for Full Gear. Got a ladder match.
You know what? This wrestling has not been
I forgot about the ladder match. Kings of the Black Throne, FTR, Ricky Starks, Big Bill, and LFR. That's gonna be damn good. It's gonna be dangerous. Cuidado. You know I speak Spanish, right?
John Moxley.
All right. We're skipping through the pre-show a little bit more, so we can get to the Guns versus MJF and Samoa Joe.
I'm gonna go with John Moxley. Orange Cassidy has never.
All right. Okay. Oh, we're getting Claudio and Buddy Murphy next. Buddy Matthews, excuse me.
The following contest is
Dun, 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 dun.
from Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing at 200.
Abacuate.
Less than 24 hours ago, Buddy Matthews
Glad they kept him away from Eddie.
had a great back and forth battle. But it was after the bell, Buddy Matthews looked like he was poised to attack Wheeler Yuta. Claudio Castagnoli came to the rescue, Nigel, and he said, if you want to fight, all you have to do is ask.
Well, he's got to fight tonight, but you missed a very important part of that story.
What part he mixed, Nigel?
Earlier in the match, Wheeler Yuta
Yep.
tried to taunt Buddy Matthews, offering him his foot, trying to say he was a better wrestler.
Okay.
So, what happened? Matthews beat him in the match, and then tried to get some payback afterwards.
Yeah, the payback
You're right.
was going for a chair. Going for a
What's
chair.
Nigel McGuinness? You're a baby face on pay-per-view?
Mess with the House of Black.
Tacos were delicioso.
Black.
Thank you to my stepmom Rosanna,
A little
or
more
a stepmom.
we can chew here tonight.
Maybe a Claudio match.
I guess she is my stepmom. I don't really think about it like that. She is, right?
And from Melbourne,
Because I do have a stepmom.
at 220.
I don't really like consider myself somebody with like step parents. I never think about it like that. I think Claudio's gonna beat Buddy, but I would love Buddy to win. Just because he doesn't do enough on AEW television. But I am super happy he was able to make it to the pay-per-view though.
Greatest in the world today. His muscularity combined with his athleticism, his explosive unstoppable. This is a match I've looked forward to, obviously, ever since it was made last night. And I would pay to watch this.
A very interesting contrast in the striking styles of Claudio Castagnoli and Buddy Matthews. Claudio favors those uppercuts, the upper body type strikes, whereas Buddy Matthews, Tony, as a former broadcast partner of yours would say, educated feces.
Educated features, boy, that's a throwback, and he's right. That's exactly what he's got. Brandon Martinez, our referee. Here we go, Excalibur.
Both men striding towards the center of the ring, staking their claim here tonight in Los Angeles.
This is awesome.
Look on the face.
Buddy ain't even taking his top off yet. Show him his titties.
Got Matthews by a couple of inches, but look the aggression of Matthews straight out the gate.
Buddy Matthews.
Buddy comes out as the heel. As the heel he is.
Down in the corner, but you see Claudio up to him.
You're such a heel.
The uppercut.
Boom. I hear that flesh on flesh.
You're such a heel, buddy.
Buddy caught Claudio off guard,
Damn.
but he's coming right back, as you can see.
Last time I saw Castagnoli was that impressive victory over the former UFC champion Josh Barnett.
Now we're back. Last month at Wrestle Dream, and Claudio taking giant swing right now. Buddy Matthews
Wow.
escapes very wisely. Using the lower
fact
body
that
strength to push Claudio back to the ropes.
Claudio fought
Giant swing.
Josh Barnett on Wrestle Dream. It's one of those things that we're gonna forget happened, but it's awesome that it did happen.
Look at this now. He's,
Oh,
that almost destroyed our ring bell table.
Again, that European uppercut, which is actually made famous by Dory Funk in America.
And now
get him, Claudio. European elbow on the outsides against the guardrails.
European uppercut. I mean, it's not just the bicep that it's colliding with, but if the opponent's mouth is open, that could be a broken jaw or worse.
It certainly can. If you're taking a European uppercut, you see that coming, you better bend over.
Buddy's out the ring.
It'll skip off your chest.
Boo!
You out.
Buddy Matthews retreats to the outside. Claudio building up ahead.
Claudio meets him outside.
Matthews.
Oh, oh, a V trigger. We should call it a V trigger.
Matthews launched off the steps, almost into a chop block.
They pulled a hamstring, I think, jumping off of the ring steps there.
I agree. I think it's hurting.
Come on, Claudio.
Yeah, but even at 50%, Buddy Matthews, a very dangerous striker.
And sometimes you just work on adrenaline, even if you're banged up, right?
Oh, Meteora from the top rope.
Claudio all the way down the cover. Claudio able to kick out.
If there is any damage to the hamstring, Matthews pushing forward.
And grabs him.
And fans, you see the
That
clock
rear
on the
choke.
screen, just over 35
Buddy's
minutes
just
away.
weighing Claudio down.
Bleacher Report, Fight TV.
It's not often you get somebody in the ring who is as physically impressive as Claudio is, but Buddy Matthews definitely is.
Full gear, live at the top of the hour.
Right now, trying to sap away some of the energy and the strength of Castagnoli, who was one of the only few men in the world to body slam Paul White. Now, Powerhouse Hobbs can be added to that list.
Yeah, well, that was incredible what happened
Was it not?
to Paul White this past week.
Now, we heard from Don Callis and Powerhouse Hobbs last night. I mean, it was confirmed by AEW medical staff. Paul White indefinitely out of action due to the body slam.
Yeah,
He was indefinitely out of action before the body slam.
It was a body slam off a pallet onto the
Adam!
as well.
Yeah,
Somebody has a sign of that in the crowd.
To be honest with you.
Claudio, though, gets back upright, gets his feet underneath him, and comes in. Buddy Matthews into the powerful grip of Claudio Castagnoli. Both men just exchanging.
Buddy Matthews is just going
Matthews
after
lands on his
chokehold
feet.
after chokehold.
Show no
Really trying to weigh Claudio down.
Nigel.
Now we're going knees to lariat. Oh, Claudio turns Buddy Matthews inside out. Boy, you turn me upside down.
Listen, every bit of a slap
Round and
as
round.
we anticipated. There you see still to come on 0 Hour. MJF and Samoa Joe together. And that
Let's
means
go,
Samoa
Claudio.
Joe going to get a world title shot. Should MJF retain tonight against Jay White.
Now the Guns, Portland Austin, and Bullet Club Gold, challenging MJF and Samoa Joe. And don't forget the main event for Full Gear, the AEW World Championship match. MJF versus Jay White.
This match is really just European uppercuts versus Buddy's knee triggers.
Here in Los Angeles, there's only one way to find out. Join us.
Woo!
Full Gear live.
We get another one.
There's a QR code right there.
Ole, 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 ole. Can you do that? For people from Swiss?
Extension on that high boot into the face of Buddy Matthews.
Bit of vascularity.
For the Swiss?
Sinewy. And hold on, we
Oh, is it that time to go around? We're going for the swing. But Buddy gets out of it.
Once again, backing Claudio to the ropes. The upkick for Claudio now.
Nope. Buddy won't let it happen. Twist the swing into a really tight roll up. But another European elbow from Claudio puts Buddy Matthews down.
Matthews barely avoiding defeat.
Come on, Claudio. If you're going to win it,
first time we've really had
you got to get into it.
concentration
I like how slow this match is, though.
between the House of Black
They're taking their time with it.
Full combat
It's the pre-show. You don't gotta go do nothing crazy.
With keeping score.
Nigel, you and Tony have been there firsthand. We've seen over the last few weeks the House of Black just appearing intermittently and attacking indiscriminately.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, something
Cesaro looks like he's going for the neutralizer. That's the name of that move, right? Buddy Matthews gets out of it, but Claudio lands on his feet in the backflip. Buddy Matthews back up to the rope. Is going for another Meteora straight into the swing! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Might have been 12. I might have been behind on one. There's a chance. I'm frozen?
He's beaten people with that giant swing before.
He's won championships with that giant swing before.
They beat Chris Jericho with that before.
Understandably so. And Claudio was pawing at Matthews with those kicks, reminiscent of Wheeler Yuta last night, but
Oh! Buddy Matthews is underneath the bottom turnbuckle in the corner. Cesaro jumps over straight onto the back of Buddy. That was great. Now Claudio is going for that suplex from the middle rope. Buddy won't let him do it. Buddy's fighting him. He sits on the top rope. Claudio hits him with one head. Hits him with a second headbutt. Hits him with a third headbutt. Now, Claudio's got to be careful. He's standing on that middle top rope. If he gets a little bit dizzy or lightheaded from these 8. Oh, and they release him. Oh, cheeky Nando's from Buddy Matthews. I said it. All of those headbutts, yeah, they're going to do some work to Buddy, but they're also going to do some work to Cesaro. Oh, second cheeky Nando. A third one. Now Buddy takes him from the corner. Straight push up. 1, 2. Claudio's out of it. Damn, that was a strong out. Oh. Damn, that jackhammer from Buddy Matthews was pretty. Is that always part of his regimen? If it wasn't, if he's pulling out new stuff on his arsenal, he should always do that. That jackhammer is fire. Guys, you gotta remind me. You gotta remind me. I gotta take some notes. I gotta take some notes.
Looks like Castagnoli's barely moving.
Let's go, Claudio. How do you say it? Claudio. 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 Oh, I've been calling Claudio Cesaro. I'm sorry. Genuinely sorry. Who's bleeding? Claudio's bleeding? Oh, so pretty. Yo, Buddy Matthews has a perfect sell.
Momentum off of 2 ring ropes, 2 sides with that uppercut. Incredible.
Now, Claudio.
A Ricola bomb into a sharpshooter. Yes, he gets it in.
And those strong long legs, man, that's trouble for Buddy Matthews, guys.
A lot of leverage.
And Nigel, after that powerbomb.
Nah, buddy, don't tap. Don't tap, buddy. You're in that sharpshooter, but don't tap. Power out of it. What are all those muscles for?
I thought he was out for a moment.
Matthews got to be careful. He's slamming his hands down.
Come on, buddy. Ah. Ah, he tapped. Went for the rope. Could not get it. Claudio dragged him back to the center of the ring and made him tap in the center of the ring. Great pre-show match.
If you're keeping score at home, it's 1 for the House of Black, 1 for the Blackpool Combat Club now.
Oh, okay.
Claudio Castagnoli victorious tonight. Full gear, 0 hour. We are less than 30 minutes away from Full Gear live on pay-per-view.
Do 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 do.
John Moxley goes one-on-one with freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy for the AEW International Championship.
And the second instead of Buddy Matthews, of course, the House of Black.
What are you guys gonna do?
Chance to become World Tag Team Champions tonight. And apparently, we're not done here.
What are you gonna do? Claudio standing in the ring, a little bit of blood on his face.
Are they gonna? What are they gonna do? I mean, we've been wanting to see the BCC against the House of Black for quite a while.
Claudio standing in the ring like he wants to shake his hand.
Some tension here. I mean, that was a great sporting contest.
It was a hell of a match, guys. It really. Oh man.
Buddy Matthews walks right past him without shaking his hand.
Declines the handshake.
It is what it is. Claudio shakes it off. I don't need to hold your hand.
Well, great way by Claudio, guys.
I don't need to hold your hand. You can't see me, Claudio says.
But still, Nigel, as you mentioned,
Buddy Matthews' six-pack is six-packing,
ongoing tensions between the Blackpool Combat Club
as you'd expect it to.
of Black. And fans are
Great pre-show match.
They have $25,000
Good 8
in
pre-show match.
in free-to-play pool where you can answer multiple choice questions up and more.
Enter a free-to-play
Is it too late to try to make some money off of DraftKings? I think it is.
PCC, you know, we got some history with your boy Mox, so, you know, he was all right.
All right, let's talk the action that is coming up here tonight. We've got tag team action with the best tag teams.
Hangman and Swerve is going to be incredible. Like I said, I'm so happy every time Sting wrestles. Christian and Edge in the ring together is going to be fun. Oh, I forgot Ric Flair's going to be here tonight. You think they're going to give Ric Flair his own entrance? I don't know if they should, but they might.
Guns for their own.
Like, if you got him, you might as well give him one, right? Ooh. The Guns got one of the cleanest. The Guns got one of the cleanest entrances in all of AEW, possibly all of wrestling. Guns up. Guns up. You can't see the guns. Can you see the guns? Can you see the guns? How they not doing something with that? We are the Guns. Especially because the Young Bucks do their thing. There's something there. There is something there. Yeah, not taking out. Taking out Juice from the pay-per-view, which is sad that Juice is not on the pay-per-view, but was very, very smart. Joe, 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 Joe. Just a little tequila. Just a little tequila. Just a little bit of tequila, tequila. Just a little bit of tequila, tequila. I'm better than you, and you know it. Adam Cole, Adam Cole, Adam Cole, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Freeman 365. Oh, with the Lakers. Burberry robe. Okay, MJF. Okay. Very pretty. I mean, ugly. Actually, hideous and horrendous. Battle. For this, very pretty. MJF with the Laker color Burberry He's Our Scumbag shirt on. 365 on the elbow pads. Oh, because he's been champion for 365 days. I didn't even think about that. Thought he was just Friedman all the time, which he is. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
This is their practice facility right now. Their brand new arena is just up the road. But anyway,
MJF, 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 MJF. Oh, just go straight after Colton. MJF starting the match off, knowing damn well he got another match later on tonight. I'm taking it straight to Colton because these boys stole his championship.
Could be tonight to Switchblade Jay White, or if somehow MJF is able to leave Los Angeles as AEW World Champion, it could most certainly be to Samoa Joe.
Ass boys, ass boys. Somebody with the I'm a poor sign in the crowd. I feel like that one person is the only person with signs out here tonight. I do like this arena though. It's like the Kia Forum is set up very strange. Oh, MJF struts right after spitting in the face of Austin. Get it, boy. Get it, boy. Get it, boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How you like that? Sorry. Oh, with the double clothesline. Oh, MJF tells Joe he doesn't need his help, and Joe tags himself right in. Joe. But they're working in sync. Oh, and Joe goes diving. Woo! Joe. I love how Joe is one of the biggest heels in the company, but you want him to fight a babyface match, and this boy could do it. You can do it. You can do it. It is 3:45 in the morning, by the way. Colton goes for the drop kick. Joe just walks out of the way and then hits him with his own senton. Oh. Ooh, Joe's going full baby face Joe. Ah! Get it, Joe. Look at Joe tags MJF in, and MJF tags in reluctantly.
And remember, Tony, MJF and Adam Cole are still the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions now. Samoa Joe just filling in on this one night only special appearance.
as we know that Adam Cole is on the shelf. He hurt his ankle, hurt his foot severely at old surgery.
Austin gets in the ring.
And the fact that MJF has been able to keep the Ring of Honor tag team titles without an active partner, well, Speaks volumes, doesn't it?
That really does. He defended them against members of the Righteous at Wembley Stadium.
Ass boys, ass boys, ass boys, ass boys, ass boys, ass boys, ass boys.
If somebody calls you that, what was your nickname at high school, Tony?
Ass boys.
He's an ass boy, I'll tell you that.
Oh, not what I heard.
What a great transition into this. DraftKings is official partner of AEW. DraftKings AEW full gear pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up and play free tonight. As hold the gun. Whoa, looking for the cover there. MJF. Nigel.
Colton brings Austin back into the ring. Colton and Austin, back-to-back tag teams, working seamlessly as a team, as brothers should.
Never been pinned or submitted inside an AEW ring and switch like Jay White.
Certainly have to be concerned if you are MJF. Vegas odds have MJF as a favourite in this matchup, but I'll tell you what, might be a good bet. Jay White, Sling Blade, Switchblade.
And the fact he's got the members of the Guns with them.
Come on, MJF. Austin's got him in the chokehold.
Injured out apparently. And that television just cut his head.
Work your way out of that, MJF.
Concussion, a neck injury or what? But
Might have to make some coffee. It is 3:45 in the morning.
MJF, holding right hand, trying to get over to
Ah.
Samoa Joe. MJF didn't want the tag earlier, but now desperate for it.
MJF going for the tag. Colton doesn't let him do it. MJF goes, knocks Colton out the ring. Excuse me, Austin. Knocks Colton out of the ring. Colton gets back in. They not letting him do it. 310 to Yuma. Nope. 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 Just MJF is being kept in the ass boy corner.
For the Guns, Bullet Club, leader of, if you will, of Jay White.
Oh.
Holding overcommitted.
Oh my God. Both of these boys, they're selling. Get it.
yeah, he sure did.
Good job, ass boys. And MJF is working to get that Samoa Joe hot tag. But the Guns don't let him do it. Cut him off. Go for a double clothesline. MJF ducks it. Joe comes into the ring. Knocks them both out. Colton goes down. Austin goes down for the second time. Colton gets I forget what that's called, a Manhattan drop, an atomic drop. And then a beautiful power slam to Austin. Samoa Joe with the tight pin. But doesn't get it. Just two.
Samoa Joe, maybe thinking muscle buster here.
Oh. Oh, Joe was going for the muscle buster. MJF tags himself in. There's still 9 minutes until the pre-show's over. Then MJF goes for the muscle buster. But Colton drop kicks Austin. Drop kicks MJF to save Austin. Can't get the muscle buster, and these boys are going for the 310 to Yuma. MJF doesn't let it happen. Instead, he reverses it into a double DDT and a nip up. We're going for the kangaroo kick. MJF is signaling for it. Kangaroo kick. Kangaroo. But Samoa Joe tags himself in. Doesn't let it happen. Kangaroo kick! Kangaroo kick! Kangaroo kick!
These guys need to stop arguing to get to it here. Oh, they are going to get to it.
I think it's stereo muscle
A
buster.
double muscle buster from MJF and Joe.
Joe's going to catch up.
Nope. Guns get out of it. They don't let it happen. They take too long to do it. MJF and Samoa Joe just aren't in sync.
Taking down Samoa Joe. Isolated and now Joe.
Oh, 310 to Yuma on Samoa Joe. But Samoa Joe rolls close to the corner. MJF is right there on the outside. He's going to pull Colton out. Too close to the ropes, Colton. Colton. is knocked down, but MJF actually saved Samoa Joe in this. That 310 to Yuma might have put Samoa Joe out. Now the Guns, Austin and Colton are tag teaming MJF on the outside of the ring. I mentioned MJF, he's our scumbag Lakers tank top, but he also has the winning time tights. And Adam Cole's music plays. Does that mean he's here? You know it's all about the boom! And Adam Cole comes out here on crutches with his Ring of Honor title. And, ooh, one of his legs are in a boot. Oh, enough of a distraction. Samoa Joe gets the coquina clutch on Colton. Match over. Won by Samoa Joe with the distraction from Adam Cole. Adam Cole hasn't shaved his beard since the day that he got hurt, apparently. He's looking good. He's looking scruffy. Joe won this match, though. Now Joe and MJF are having the standoff in the middle of the ring. You owe me a title match, MJF is saying. When is that going to happen? Is it going to happen at World's End? And MJF shakes on it. He said he would do it. He's keeping it up. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Uh-oh, the Guns are back up and they are beating on MJF as sore losers, but Adam Cole can't do anything. Adam Cole is in crutches. And then Austin there's there chasing Adam Cole away. The Guns bring a chair into the middle of the ring. And they're going after his knee. They're trying to hit him the same way Adam Cole hit him. What is going to happen? There's no one to defend MJF. He takes a chair straight to the left kneecap. Twice. Hey, they're weakening him up and they're making him soft for Jay White. And you know Jay White loves that dragon screw. It's going to happen. Colton is choking MJF out. Austin's on that middle rope. Guns up. Oh! Oh! That chair is wrapped around MJF's knee. And Austin Gunn just jumped down from the middle rope to take that knee out. Boo! Now Paul Turner, the referee, is calling out the medical. Doc Sampson's looking at MJF's knee. His knee is in shambles. Does this mean that Jay White is going to win tonight? We're 3 minutes from the main card starting. I guess we'll find out soon. Pat Buck's out there. Oh, they bring out the whole stretcher. MJF has to be stretchered out. Oh, this is what a way to build a baby face. What a way to build a baby face.
Okay, hang on just 1 second. Max has got about, 3 hours or so to get ready?
It take 3 weeks, I think, by the looks of it.
We know how serious the injury to Adam Cole's ankle was, so absolutely.
I hate to see anybody injured as much as the next man, but MJF and Adam Cole asked for this.
How do they ask for this? Just by Adam Cole coming out and celebrating?
Coming out and interjecting himself.
It's all right, MJF.
it's doing, costing the Guns, the Ring of Honor
MJF is being stretched out.
You had to expect
Where's Adam Cole? He can't even keep up with the stretcher. That boy's in crutches himself.
Had a vested interest in the outcome of that match.
so did the Guns.
We see the Ring of Honor, one half the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, the AEW World Champion MJF.
MJF is screaming, "Fuck!"
In Los Angeles.
Gonna have to make a call about this, I think.
And he's yelling for Adam in the same way Roderick Strong, and they are putting him into the ambulance.
Where's Adam? Adam, look at me now! Adam, look at me! Don't let him take my championship, Adam! Please! Don't let him take my championship!
He screams, "Don't let them take my championship." Adam says, "You're gonna be okay," and he promises that he won't let them take his championship.
And that's what he's saying to himself right now.
The referee, so they're all standing around, and MJF, our world champion, has left the building. Okay, so that was the pre-show. See, the pre-show was a lot more eventful than most pre-shows ever are, and that was very well done. I'm going to take a short little break, make some coffee, and then we're going to come back and we're going to watch the whole full show. It's got to be at least, I don't know, 4 hours long, so get ready. We're not finishing this up until probably 8 o'clock in the morning. 8 o'clock in the morning. I'll see you in a second. Okay, so I actually ended up posting on Instagram. So the coffee's not ready yet. And I've also been trying to avoid Instagram completely. So
Come to a conclusion.
that's where we're at.
Civilizations fade. Even planets crumble.
We are watching AEW Full Gear. So cause the Silent P said so. Live stream. Who am I? I'm Silent P. Been watching AEW since literally day one. And by day one, I don't mean the first day on television. I mean since the day of the press conference in Jacksonville, Florida. This is a little bit of tequila. Pero, we're about to have some coffee because it is 4:06 a.m. But I was out with the family yesterday. Actually, I was in with the family yesterday. We was eating some tacos. It was a taco Saturday and it was delicious. Got to spend time with my nephew, my godson.
I am going to retire Sting and Full Gear, and I'm gonna snap your neck. This situation isn't gonna go away until I make it go away. Sting, you are part of Full Gear. I'm gonna beat your ass.
When you come to believe in forces,
I need more water, but I'll wait till the coffee is ready, which it probably will be in 30 seconds. We're just watching the intro. I'm also taking notes because I'll be back later on today with the Cool Pro Res show. As not to mention also with Cool Theory and also with the Cool Mag show. So today we're probably going to be live streaming. It's already been an hour and a half. We got another 4 hours of the show. That's 5.5 hours there. And I'm sure the media scrum is at least another hour, if not another hour and a half. So let's say on the short end, that's about 6.5 hours. And then I don't know how long Cool Theory, Cool Mag, and Cool Pro Res will last me. That'll maybe be another 3 hours. Who knows? Maybe up to 9-10 hours. And actually, as I do the math, that's not that much. I thought it was gonna be more. Don't give me props for it. I don't deserve anything. Not for 10 hours of live streaming. That's normal. I've done a 24-hour live stream before. The first 24-hour live stream from a media company in the Bronx. Actually. We got the main card coming up. Getting my notes ready. Full show was great. An hour and a half long pre-show is kind of long, but I'm also not mad at it. If you treat your whole day and you plan it around the pay-per-view, it's kind of just like a long tailgate party. Eddie Kingston starting the night off with that. That's a reason to get to the show early. There's not a question about that. Buddy Matthews versus Claudio was fun. I expected Claudio to win, but I also think Buddy deserves just a little bit more because that boy is great. He almost gives too much to his fans. To his opponents. Guns versus Samoa Joe. Great match. Adam Cole was a surprise pop. And that ending where the Guns attack MJF on his knee and they take MJF out in the amulet was fire. Because now all night we have something to think about, and I think that is something very important that both WWE and AEW have figured out. If you give us an hour or like an episode long storyline, we are extra compelled. So let me grab some coffee before this first match starts. Is John Moxley and Orange Cassidy starting it? It seems as so. Let me grab my coffee and we'll get this night started. I say we're going to get this night started as if There hasn't been an hour and a half of streaming already.
Women's World Championship on the line. Hikaru Shida will
And as if it's not 4:10 a.m.
Storms Hollywood Homecoming.
Well, another rematch. Swerve Strickland in his house as Hangman Page has called Strickland a dead man walking.
Chris Statlander in perhaps the toughest test yet of her TBS Championship, a three-way match against Sky Blue and Julia Hart of the House of Black.
A four-way ladder match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Big Bill and Ricky Starks defend against La Facción Ingobernables, FTR, and the Kings of the Black Throne.
And then a huge announcement. The blockbuster signing, one of the biggest stars ever signed in AEW. We will find out tonight.
But coming up right now, Christian Cage has
What?
vowed to not
We're
only
starting with the trios match?
but to end the career of the icon Sting here tonight. Will that be the case? We're not going to have to wait long to find out.
It's a Darby. Entrance is this? The whole kids choir, it's gotta be for Christian, right? What? Selfless, love, courageous. Come on, I'm trying to read it. Compassionate, sacrificing. Christian and his turtleneck comes to the party. All right, we're set. Might smoke a little. Might smoke a little. Might smoke a little. Pero, other than that, otro algo. Ese otro algo. Oh, Ken Jeong is in the audience.
The TNT champion Christian Cage, and understandably so.
And Ric Flair comes out. Okay, so Ric Flair is joining the party. So the patriarchy. Doom, 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 doom. Woo! Woo! In a three-piece. Listen. People are not happy that Ric Flair is in the audience, or is that Ric Flair has been signed by AEW, apparently a multi-year deal. I don't think they're wrong for that. Woo! But I do have to say that the thing that Ric Flair has always done and has always helped his career is that no matter what allegations, no matter what he's going through, he talks himself through it, and he never lets himself get out of your picture. And that is what he's done again in this situation. And that's all the comment I'm going to make about it. All right, we got a spotlight. We have a bat. We got two bats. We got two bats kissing, like penises in a threesome. We have three bats kissing. Oh, is that? That looks like the three of them. They look like this. Are they all coming? Oh, they're all coming out. Oh, Copeland's got half his face. I see clearly. Sting and Copeland running against the stage. Woo! 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 Copeland's got a half-painted face. They all come out with these black and white jackets. Sting is looking like the man. Cool entrance. Very cool entrance. Sting will always be the favorite. Steve-O is in the audience. Entertainer, stuntman, and jackass legend, Steve-O.
Well, let's be honest, he came back here. He said he was never going to fight his friend Christian Cage. No chance at all. And then he got scolded like a small
I don't care what is going on in this world. Sting will forever be my favorite everything. Where are you at, Sting? I need you here.
Listen, Steve Ozil, it's crazy. Crazy.
I want to go back to what you just said, Nigel.
Please.
Adam Copeland came here to AEW to reform his team with that man, Christian Cage. Christian Cage said that he was going to break Adam Copeland's neck. He threatened Adam Copeland's family.
After Adam Copeland had attacked him. At least that's my recollection, Your Honor.
What a crowd we had tonight.
This is where we are. I've had this toy since
in the world today, and come look at that. Hugging his young son.
Oh, man. Isn't that
the crowd kept singing when Edge's music went off.
Nick Wayne, Darby Allin, they were once
I am like
very close as well, similar to Christian Cage and Adam Copeland.
the happiest man in the world.
That's a true hug.
Hey, the
Don't make your eyes water, Tony Hall.
Yeah,
When it starts, Nick Wayne is getting parental advice from Christian Cage. You know, I called him Nick Cage by accident, but you know, that was a Freudian slip. He essentially is Nick Cage now that Christian Cage has adopted him. Matt starts off with Darby and Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne was actually Darby Allin that got him his job here in the first
Who's your daddy? The crowd screams. Nick Wayne's new black and red attire is pretty fire. I'll give you that, boy.
He owed so much to Buddy Wayne, Nick's father, Buddy the man that guided.
I'm sorry I'm putting you in the split, Stinger, but I don't know how else to get you invited to this party. Woo! With an arm drag from Darby.
Nigel, you know the look at
Beautiful. Darby. Beautiful arm drag.
Nick Wayne tried to kip up. Darby just dropped right there.
Sting at
to the
this
side.
party with us.
Adam Copeland that half face paint on, man. What a way to start. Full gear, guys.
Spidey at this party with us. Woo! Darby with the second beautiful arm drag.
To Nick Wayne's arm. That arm drag couldn't put Nick in range of attack from Luchasaurus or Christian Cage, but Darby.
Woo! 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 Sting is in the ring.
One of the most iconic, widely known and tenured superstars in pro wrestling history. He's coming his way.
The icon sending Nick Wayne to the floor and flipping
Oh.
him.
Can you imagine this is Sting's last
Woo!
forum here in California?
Where's Ric Flair? I don't see him. Oh, Ric Flair's right there on the side of the ring. Sting is battling Nick Wayne, and Nick Wayne has to be the happiest man on this earth because I would lose my fucking mind. Oh, it's Sting. He's gonna bring in the rated R superstar, Mr. Adam Copeland himself. Adam Copeland's in the ring. Christian's in the ring. Christian's not gonna stay in this ring. He's gonna bring Luchasaurus in. Come on, we know Christian. We know Christian. The crowd screams, "Holy shit! Holy shit!" And Christian tags Luchasaurus in like a good heel should, like a fucking coward would. When I got coffee, I was supposed to get water, and I didn't get water. And I'm not going to drink some tequila just because I need some water. Even though I just had to thought. Luchasaurus is taking it to Copeland. the rated R superstar Copeland.
Dominating Luchasaurus.
Source the right hand
Woo!
before Christian Cage.
Come on.
Christian puts it in.
Sting here with me.
Was formerly the TNT champion, Nigel.
Woo!
Christian Cage intervened.
Luchasaurus still taking it to Copeland. Copeland stops short. Gets in a choke slam and takes a reverses a choke slam. Brings it into a Russian leg sweep.
He knows where his bread's buttered.
Copeland.
Ooh, and a swinging neck breaker to Luchasaurus.
Copeland already has one victory in singles competition over Luchasaurus. And now Darby.
Now Darby's in the ring, but Luchasaurus is taking it to Darby. Throws him in a corner. Darby kicks out. Tries to sunset flip over Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus doesn't let it happen. Pulls him up by the neck. And Luchasaurus is going to go. He's going to keep attempting till he gets that choke slam. Darby fights it, and he just takes a punch to the face from Luchasaurus for his work. Flips out of the choke slam, but Christian grabs him and slams his neck against that top rope. So Luchasaurus couldn't get two choke slams in the middle of the ring, so he just choke slams Darby Allin over the top rope onto the apron. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Darby does a 180 spin before he hits the apron, and then takes another 360 spin to hit the floor. Your boy is crazy. Your boy is crazy. El Niño Loco.
Most people do, Nigel. I'm telling you,
Remember when Luchasaurus used to wrestle with the Vibrams so his toes were all out? I don't think he does anymore.
Unbelievable in the depths that he's.
Yeah, he's got on just regular boots now. I fucked with the Vibrams though. It was a deal. It was like a. It made the gimmick work. You good, Stinger? You good, Stinger?
it was Luchasaurus who was the TNT champion. Christian Cage claimed that Christian Cage, was the TNT champion.
Darby is in the corner of the patriarchy, and aren't we all?
Won the title, and now there can be no doubt, there can be no argument. Not only is he the TNT champion,
All right. Okay, I'll put you back on my shoulder. I'll put you back on my shoulder. I'll treat you the same way Christian would treat a child. Put him on the shoulder for the experience. And now Christian is just brutalizing Darby. Christian tags Nick Wayne in back into the ring.
Even you, Nigel, have to give Darby Allin credit. I mean, he took a hellacious beating at the hands of Christian Cage.
Darby Allin is one of the most resilient.
Now Nick Wayne is giving it to Darby, and Nick Wayne's showing off the guns, or lack thereof of guns, shall we say.
Covered barely a 1 count. Climbing Mount Everest is
I'm sorry.
It's an unbelievable feat. But who's to deny Darby Allin, huh? Even after what we've seen him go through here tonight.
Nick Wayne, the backbreaker.
Boo! Oh, and then Nick Wayne is doing the strut to Ric Flair. A terrible strut. And then gives Ric Flair the finger. Ric Flair got his chains on. He brought all his chains on to dinner. Luchasaurus is back into the ring, and Darby is just taking it. So we're going to get a hot tag both for Sting, and we're going to get a hot tag both for Edge.
Wise is another one, the way he has ruled the roost in this matchup. Selfless as well, Tony.
Did you write this for him?
Did I write it for him? No, I pay attention and I take notes. You fellas should do.
At this point, Darby is just half dead, draped over the shoulders of Luchasaurus, takes a side slam, and then Nick Wayne comes back into the ring with a senton over the top rope.
And above all, he is a father.
You can't argue with him, Excalibur. He's like Taz with an English accent. Whoa, look at that.
Sting and Copeland now starting to show a little bit of frustration. They saw.
Oh. Nick Wayne sends Darby into the corner. Darby knocks down Christian. Darby knocks down Luchasaurus, gets to the middle rope, and Nick Wayne stops him short. It looks like they're going for something. Nick Wayne is on the middle rope. Darby's sitting on the top rope. Looks like Nick Wayne is going for a suplex from that middle rope into the ring. Darby's biting his fingers and won't let it happen. Darby's on the top rope. Is he going to sunset flip? Oh, code red? Sunset flip? I guess a sunset flip powerbomb from the top rope. They're knocked down. Who will he tag in? Sting or Edge? Do Sting so that Edge can get the last hot tag of the match. Darby, 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 Darby. The crowd chants, Darby, Darby, Darby.
Look at this now. Desperately reaching in, Adam Copeland. He knows if Adam doesn't make a
Nick Wayne's down, Darby's down. Luchasaurus is still knocked off on the side. Christian went underneath the ring just to take out Adam Copeland. Takes him into the turnbuckle. Sting chases after Christian. Darby's got nobody to tag. Luchasaurus stops Sting in his tracks as he chases down Christian Cage. What an a-hole. All three of them. All of the patriarchy. Man, fuck the patriarchy. Man, fuck the patriarchy. Darby's got nobody to tag to as he gets to the corner rope. Christian just mocks him.
Did he say Vera?
I certainly do.
It's a term we only reserved for Tony Schiavone.
Oh! Woo, it's a chop, but Darby slaps back with no energy. And we get a second chop. Woo! Oh my god.
Look at this. Adam Copeland tries to get back to his feet. Earlier in the match, he was giving Darby Allin the clap. Oh, there's something to say about Ric Flair.
Nigel McGuinness is good. Oh, great camera work. The camera has Christian and Edge right next to each other. Oh.
Christian and Darby locked heads.
Yeah, Flair encouraging Darby to get up, and man, this one has been high impact.
Look how close Allin is now. Fingertips nearly.
Darby goes for Edge. He gets Edge, and Edge and Christian are almost in the ring together, but Christian gets Luchasaurus in and runs out like a coward. Woo!
Well, Adam Copeland looks great, and you know he wants to tear Christian apart.
And Taylor on Luchasaurus. And Copeland's not done yet.
Oh. Edge takes down Luchasaurus.
And Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne comes into the ring. Oh! Gets thrown over the top rope into Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus catches him, but Darby hits him with a flipping suicide dive. Nearly lands on his feet, too. Oh, Sting's thinking. Woo! And Sting off the apron knocks down Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus. Get it, Sting. Woo!
As Luchasaurus returned to the ring, Adam Copeland.
Get him. Get him with that spear, Copeland. It's about that time. Copeland's in the corner. He's going for it. Oh. Luchasaurus stops it short. Oh. Sting gets in the ring. He goes for a double choke. Woo! It doesn't work. And now Edge and Sting take on Luchasaurus. Punch by punch. Oh. Scorpion death drop by Sting. He's setting up for it. Edge is on the middle rope. Scorpion death drop elbow together by the Rated R superstar and the icon Sting. Nick Wayne's in the corner in the ring as Darby pushes him in.
But the Stinger and the Rated R superstar.
Woo, a spear.
Delay vertical.
Oh! Woo! Edge and Sting got Nick Wayne up in a double suplex position. Darby goes on the top rope and hits him with a fucking...
This triple teamwork by Copeland, Sting, and Darby. But Luchasaurus just keeps on.
Why can't I remember the name of a... Why can't I remember the name of that?
Watch out, Rated R.
It's like the most simple move in the world.
Big guy was behind you. Where's Christian Cage and all this?
And Copeland has triple
Luchasaurus takes down
in his neck.
all three of the guys.
That came directly from
And now Christian is going after Ric Flair. Ric Flair takes off his blazer and he's talking to Christian. Woo! Woo! Oh! Ric Flair's punching Christian. He's chopping Christian. Oh! But then Christian hits him with an eye poke and then a low blow. Ric Flair's down. That should be a disqualification, but it's a pay-per-view. We're not doing it.
Put his hands on Ric Flair first, Tony. There's what? That's right. Don't you dare play that back. He put his hands on Flair first. And that's why the referee's
Referee is looking at Ric Flair. Christian has brought the title into the ring. Goes to hit Edge as Luchasaurus is holding him. Christian hits Luchasaurus instead. Edge goes after him. Christian literally goes running into the audience with the TNT title. He runs to the back. Stinger splash to Luchasaurus. A spear by Edge. And now Darby is on the top rope. Coffin drop. It's over. And Sting, Darby Allin, and Edge, the Rated R superstar Adam Copeland win, and Christian and Edge don't even really get to touch. It don't happen. He just ran away. Sting tells Ric Flair to get into the ring. Hey, he took an eye poke and a low blow. Ric Flair's alright now, though.
What teamwork we witnessed.
Ric Flair goes and hugs Darby.
The Rated R superstar Adam Copeland and the Daredevil.
Thank you, Sting. You will forever be my favorite thing in professional wrestling. Thank you, Sting.
And I, for one,
Can I shake your hand? It is an honor.
Cage's words, his prophecy never came true. He
It is an honor.
to break the neck of Copeland. He vowed to end the career of Sting in Los Angeles tonight. And was unsuccessful at all those things.
Edge's music plays for winning the match, and then Sting's music plays. Woo! 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 Ric Flair gets out of the ring, takes his blazer, and he leaves the ring for Sting, the motherfucking man.
He's in right now, leaving Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus high and dry.
Alright, you guys gloat. You suck it up. Alright.
There he is, and it's your boy Ric Flair.
Woo!
Sting, I was here.
Who's Sting talking to?
Sting was at the GM Forum. I was
Is that his son? Kind of looks like him.
Yo, California, shut the music down real quick. This is Sting's fucking last time wrestling in the state of California. So let's use the fucking noise. Come on, let's get it.
Oh my gosh, Sting, you're... Oh, it was his son. It looked like him. It looked just... Woo! Sting, you're the best. You're the best. The best. The best. The best. How amazing. What an amazing man. Woo! Woo! Just updating my notes for the Cool Pro Res show later. Thank you, Sting. 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 Job well done.
The place is LA. The show, Full Gear. And the person who might be taking home the biggest prizes of them all
Alright.
might be you.
Lexi Nair and RJ City doing DraftKings ads. Good for you, Lexi Nair.
You have a chance to play for 25 grand in prizes if you think you know what's going
Oh.
to happen.
Tonight's free-to-play pool happens during
Good
the
for you,
main event
Lexi.
where MJF defends his AEW World Heavyweight Championship against Jay White.
You get to pick a winner and answer multiple choice questions like will the match end in pinfall?
I gotta not
submission,
see
or
anything.
disqualification? Will we see the Heat Seeker or the Kiwi Crusher first? And will Juice Robinson yell something really loud?
RJ, that's an automatic yes.
As I reshare on
Download
Instagram.
The DraftKings app, use code AEW, and play for free during Full Gear, where you can win your share of $25,000 in prizes.
Tune in and fight for the big burgery gifts for you to fight for your share of 25.
Play the right song. Oh, sleep, we gon' party all night long.
Well, fans, speaking of our Full Gear main
I am watching this on replay. I could
Sting
fast forward a little bit, but better.
standing ovation. Understand,
Just a little bit of water.
Tony Schiavone
Can I get some water? Is that fine?
got an update from the back, and Tony Schiavone
Okay, so we're getting
at the top of the stage. Let's go
getting an
back
update.
to the legend.
Okay, Excalibur, thank you
Okay,
very
we're getting
much.
an
I'm
update
here
on
with
MJF.
Representative and Referee Bryce Remsburg. And at this time, I would like to bring out members of Bullet Club Gold, along, of course, with Jay White.
Boo. Bullet Club.
Of course, Colton and Austin Gunn at the very end of 0 hour.
Damn. Feel bad for Juice that he's not on the pay-per-view.
Watching from the back, yeah, a very tough scene as they.
Jay White is wearing his red pay-per-view pants tonight.
I'm the champion! Is this my music, Tony? Huh? Is this how this goes? This isn't my music! Settle the hell down. Jesus, I got work to do here. Ladies and gentlemen.
Tell him, Tony.
Wait. Tell them! Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. I hate to say this.
Where's
but
that?
Unfortunately,
Where's Adam Cole at?
MJF is injured. He will not be able to defend the title here tonight.
Where's Adam Cole?
The match tonight between MJF and Jay White has been canceled.
Where is Adam Cole?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, by default, your new AEW World Champion is Jay.
Boom! Adam Cole, baby! You know it's all about the boom!
Adam Cole, he promised MJF that he wouldn't let him take away the championship.
Adam! Adam! Adam!
A shot in hell. You are leaving the Kia Forum with Max's AEW World Championship. I made a promise. To my friend, and I intend on keeping it, so much so that I already talked to Tony Khan. And if MJF can't defend his AEW World Championship, then damn it, I'll do it for him.
Adam! By the way, Adam Cole has a boot on.
Tonight's main event for the AEW World Championship will be Jay White against Adam Cole, baby!
Adam Cole is not clear to wrestle, by the way. Can't happen.
My good friend Adam Cole, baby! Oh, Adam,
Rick Rubin's in the audience.
you must have hit your head or something, pal. Hey, don't you remember? Oh, wait, I hear you have a hard time remembering anything these days, don't you? But
Damn. Concussion jokes.
Chris,
Low blow, Jay White.
I took you out once before wearing these exact pants, actually. And if you want to stick your nose where it doesn't belong, then tonight, full gear, baby, I'll take you out for good, and it can be you, not your best friend, that breathes with the new and true official AEW World Champion, baby. Going for a fight. No way in hell.
Episode long storyline, in this case, a pay-per-view.
Well, Taz, you had it right. Not so
It's where the magic is at.
couldn't describe Adam Cole any other way. He's not very fast at all.
It's where the magic is at.
Adam Cole's in grave danger. That title is going to go, in my opinion, right to Switchblade Jay White. Forget about it.
Taz joins the commentary, my favorite commentator.
I guess that's still to come tonight in our main event, but coming
Can we smoke a little bit of ganja?
the rematch for the AEW.
Can we smoke a little bit of ganja as we watch Orange Cassidy and John Moxley? Not too much. Just a little bit of ganja. Just a little bit of ganja. Oh, ganja. Oh, just a little bit of ganja. Oh, little bit of ganja. Oh, can we smoke a little ganja? Oh, can we smoke a little ganja? Oh, let's smoke a little ganja. Oh, can we smoke a little ganja? Oh. Smoke some ganja. Let's smoke the ganja. Hey guys, smoking weed is not a character trait. So actually, we're not even gonna smoke some ganja. We're gonna smoke some keef. Just some keef. So we can get a little stoned, a little quickly, and not get too distracted. So we're done by the time Jonathan Moxley, and Orange, short for Orange Tin, Cassidy. And Hook comes out with Cassidy. With no FTW title. Where's your FTW title, Hook? Orange Cassidy. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of ganja. Oh, just a little bit of ganja. Oh, just a little bit of ganja. Oh. Did I just write a hook? Did I just write a hook? Just a little bit of ganja. Oh, smoke a little bit of ganja. Oh, it's just a little bit of ganja. Oh, it's a little bit of ganja. Oh, can we smoke a little ganja?
True inspiration.
Here we go.
Another champion here. But I'm talking about the FTW champion.
And Wheeler Yuta's coming out. Okay, so Hook and Wheeler Yuta both get some pay-per-view action.
And now we see the challenger
Wild thing,
making his walk to the ring.
you make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Oh, wild thing.
Ending not just Orange Cassidy's reign as international champion, ending the Orange Cassidy here tonight, Nigel.
That's right. He said, you are nothing, you ain't ever been nothing. I'm going to put the earth back on its axis, and I'm going to grind you into the dust. In my mind, Taz, he is very capable of doing it.
I completely agree with you, Nigel. There's no doubt about it. And John Moxley is one bad SOB. That's well documented. He wants that international title back. And to see Wheeler Yuta in seconding, I should say, Fox as Hook is seconding Orange Cassidy. But this guy's always ready to fight. He's as advertised. He's a bad apple. Taz, I wanna
Oh,
take
wow,
everyone's attention
dang.
back to this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Jon Moxley, Wheeler Yuta defeating Orange Cassidy and Hook in tag team action. For what I felt was perhaps the biggest story of that match was Orange Cassidy landed a 100% solid orange punch on Jon Moxley, and it barely registered on Mox.
No doubt about it. I mean, Mox, he ate it, bro. He just shook it off. He just ate it. I've been hitting this draw hard. I know, imagine you have. Excalibur, I know you have. It's tough to shake that off the way Mox did this past Wednesday.
Nigel, talk about what that does to your mindset as a competitor. You hit someone with what you think is your best shot, and they just shrug it off.
Puts you on your back foot, doesn't it? Certainly. Kind of ironic. Oh, and right now, Orange Cassidy is known for being apathetic. Right?
Supposed to be just a little bit before the match started. The match started. The match already started.
Plan obviously was to go straight forge ahead at Mox.
This is almost a direct continuation from their first match at All Out this past September.
Orange Cassidy goes right after Moxley, and Moxley takes him right to the outside. He's got him on the commentary table, and he's beating him up. There's notes there. He's knocking it down. I hope they didn't have any open waters, because that definitely spilled everywhere.
Cassidy to go straight at Jon Moxley.
So a little bit of notes.
I was gonna say it's a bad idea for us to sit at ringside, but that's the second bad idea.
Just a little bit of notes.
Moxley's adrenaline
Jon
is
Moxley
flowing heavily right now.
versus Orange Cassidy. Dos. Do you think the audience or the camera is going to show us that Rick Rubin is in the audience? Somebody in the crowd definitely helped Orange Cassidy up. Security's like, you're not supposed to touch them. Moxley's giving it to OC.
And the last thing you want to do
But I want to know for
you
sure.
want to get into a street fight with Mox. That's what you. Oh boy, Moxley.
Moxley comes out rocking the Death Jitsu hoodie, and that's what he's doing, straight into the Death Jitsu.
International title back heavily, Excalibur heavily. Moxley, he's back with us there, Matt. You good?
I nearly lost my headset there.
I think Moxley's gonna win, but if OC wins, that would be a pleasant surprise, and I think it would be a, not an honor, but like a good, it would show good appreciation for Orange Cassidy and what he has done for the company, in the same way that Moxley did for the company. When the whole CM Punk thing was happening. But I wanna know for sure. And Moxley has been conquering ever since he took OC outside, but Cassidy's trying to shake it off and get himself back into it. Kick from the corner as Moxley goes after him. A second one. Doesn't work. Moxley hits him with the what's the Baron Corbin move? Oh, what is the name of the Baron Corbin move when he spins you around and slams you? I don't remember the name of it. That's what he just did to Orange Cassidy. Well, I don't got my moves today. Maybe because it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I won't use that as an excuse. Moxley gets OC in the. Alright, I guess they just said it, the Texas Cloverleaf. And Orange Cassidy is trying to get himself out of it. Moxley in his Lululemon pants.
Punches across the ear right there. Oh, be careful here. A giant foot of Mox right across the mush of the international.
Why you don't put Moxley in a Lululemon commercial?
Big sole boots of Moxley as well.
Why haven't they done that?
Apologetic, blunt, wild man from Cincinnati.
Moxley takes OC up to the top rope and drives his nails into the back. And then bites his nose.
That's wild, man.
That's gross. That's gross. It's actually not that bad compared to a lot of the things you could do. Spit in his mouth. Spit in his mouth.
As the FTW champion Hook and Wheeler Yuta, both men looking on.
Orange Cassidy fights back. Ah, and rakes him back into the back.
Quid pro quo, Clarice.
Yeah, well said, man. You gotta
And then bites his Moxley's nose back. Spit in his mouth. Spit in his mouth.
headbutts.
Moxley hits him with the headbutts.
The bridge of Cassidy's nose.
He mentioned the title reign, the former title reign of the international champion. Took a toll on his body right now. Moxie trying to take him back.
Uh-oh. He's got that under and over hook, which is the beginning of a Death Rider.
Not from there, no way.
Yeah, I hope not. That would be catastrophic. Cassidy getting his foot across onto the other rope. As landing some body shots to Moxley and a headbutt. And Moxley holding on desperately. You see some out, I'm not sure from who, but Cassidy, look at this.
Orange Cassidy is getting back with the headbutt straight to Moxley. Moxley's already bleeding. And now Orange Cassidy suplexes him from the middle rope into the ring. Woo! And Moxley's already bleeding. Moxley hasn't bled in a few weeks, I feel like. Orange Cassidy gets up, back up to the top rope. DDT from the top rope. A second DDT. Goes for the pin. Moxley kicks out at one. That's not enough, boy. That's not enough, boy. You're gonna have to come with more juice than that, Orange. You're gonna have to squeeze a little bit more out of you. Not enough poke. And OC goes for the orange kicks, but they're not weak this time. They are strong. And Moxley just fights through them, gets back up to his knees. And OC gives him the double bird. Hits him with a tope suicida. Orange Cassidy is on the apron. Back into the ring. Moxley was on the announce table. OC goes for a second suicida. Moxley is back onto the announce table. Just draped over it, as I was going to say. Thank you, Excalibur. Thank you for taking Los Palabras out of my mouth. The crowd tells him one more time, hey, and OC complies. What happened? What happened to my camera? What happened to my camera? What happened to my camera? Why are you switching cameras on me? Why are you switching cameras on me, Twitch? Why are you switching cameras on me, Streamlabs? Come on, OC. Come on, OC. He went for Moxley went for the Death Rider, didn't work. OC got the Stun Gun Millionaire. Slumdog. I don't remember what it's called. But Moxley's just beating down on OC, trying to grab him into the choke. OC still in it. That Bulldog is tight though.
Orange Cassidy's only saving grace is that he's not flat on his stomach, Taz. Correct, that's exactly right. Orange is trying to see he's pivoting his hips right there towards the ropes.
Got to kick that right hip underneath.
Come on, OC.
And keeping the crook of the elbow.
Come on, OC.
Cassidy, no, Moxley was, I think it was Moxley that shifted position. Oh no, stalling pile.
He went for the pile driver. Did not work. OC's got him up. Is he going to get him in the beach break? Doesn't work. Moxley sunset flips over and takes. Does not work. Oh, he's got the red rum. He's got Hook's move on. Hook must have taught OC how to do a red rum.
And Moxley seems to be fading.
What is going on?
Enabling to get to the ropes.
Moxley.
What does this
on
keep
his
happening?
feet. Referee Bryce Remsburg is calling for the break. As- that turnbuckle, that steel turnbuckle has been exposed. You got a good look at
It's good.
We call the rope slip. Oh, no.
Oh, stunner.
Moxley
Stunner from
waiting.
Moxley into the... Is it over? There you go. Moxley's back in it. My bad. I just gotta check what's going on.
John Moxley was a hair's breadth away from becoming a two-time AEW International Champion. Definitely a hair's breadth. Looks concerned right now. Was Orange Cassidy. He almost did get turned into dust.
Freshly squeezed.
50-50 split.
Freshly squeezed.
Crowd here in Los Angeles.
Freshly squeezed.
You see who's doing that? Who's mocking Orange. This thing is beyond physical thus far. Now what?
Taking it up another level, Taz.
Yeah, buddy. And Moxley. Oh, face buckle into the buckle. The steel buckle, the exposed buckle. Oh, God. And Cassidy, the drop kick to Moxley's back. Moxley goes down. You got to top him, Orange. You got to cover him. But can you?
Streamlabs wildin'. Wildin' and profiling.
Fist clench. You can see Orange Cassidy.
I'm trying to enjoy my Moxley match. It's good. It is good, though.
And Moxley's asking for it. The blood. Moxley's going into his eyes. No idea where he is.
Orange punch.
Moxley's still on his feet.
Second orange punch. Number tres. Number tres. Oh, it's over. Oh, but Moxley's still in it. Roll up. Roll up. Oh, so close. So close. A fourth orange punch. One more. Once more, Cassidy. One more, Cassidy. And that should do it. That should do it.
Moxley's at 4 and he's still on his feet.
Oh.
5. Moxley finally down to his knees, but he's back up. He still keeps coming.
Number 6. Kill him. Kill him, Cassidy. Into a beach break.
Beach break.
It's over. That's the appreciation we wanted for Cassidy. Took 6 orange punches, but that's what we needed. Take that shit, Cassidy. Good shit. Good shit, TK. Claudio comes out. Trent comes out. Where's Chuck E. T? Is Chuck E. T still with the company? I feel like we haven't seen him in weeks. He hasn't been coming out with Trent. I'm glad Trent got some pay-per-view time. He had a great match last night against Christian. Moxley is out of it. And the new Best Friends tee is fire too. And Chuck E. T is still on the new Best Friends tee. So maybe I'm just stressing for no reason. Get it, Orange. Good shit, OC. Hook and Claudio having a stare off. Hook and Yuta having a stare off. Moxley could barely walk.
See Trent Beretta trying to calm the tensions here. But something tells me that this rivalry between the Blackpool Combat Club well, I'm getting word that Tony Khan has just made it official. Our main event coming up tonight for the AEW World Championship.
It's Adam Cole versus Jay White.
Switchblade Jay White
How is Adam Cole medically cleared to wrestle? How? Tell me how. Tell me how. That doesn't even make sense. Tell me now. How? That's hilarious.
What is his condition? We don't know, but we know it's official. Cole and Jay White tonight.
Makes no sense.
Main event.
I love professional wrestling.
But it's a one-legged man. I mean, let's be honest. The Continental Classic, the round-robin tournament with some of the best wrestlers in the world begins this Wednesday night live at Dynamite, and now we have some information.
So we're about an hour into the pay-per-view, I want to say. I don't even really want to check. Okay, Briscoe. So we got Bryan Danielson inside the Continental Classic. We got Andrade inside the Continental Classic, and now we got Jay Briscoe inside the Continental Classic. That means we got 5 more people to announce. I really don't know who else is going to be in it. That's the thing about AEW. There's so many people on the roster that it could literally be anybody. Yes, we're about an hour in. We got 3 hours left. Where is this MJF Jay White story gonna go? I already saw Sting, so my night is already made. And by night I mean 5 a.m. because that's what time it is. Oh, we got timeless Toni Storm versus Hikaru Shida. I almost have no doubt that Toni Storm is winning this, and she deserves it. She's over. This is a great storyline. My only issue with it is that Hikaru Shida has done nothing with her last 2 reigns. And they really just completely dropped like that Saraya and Ruby Soho Toni Storm moment.
Champion, twice crowned, twice dethroned, now appearing in a new picture.
I have goosebumps. 3 words, I have goosebumps.
Taz is great. Taz is great.
Second time that Toni Storm lost the AEW Women's World Championship. That's when her, shall we say, decline began. And
tonight she can expunge that loss, become the 3-time AEW Women's Champion.
Hikaru Shida! Hikaru! Looking like a peacock, she look fire. Good shit, Shida. Holy Shida! Holy Shida! Holy Shida! Holy Shida! I'm actually too excited to go, but I do gotta take a potty break. I saw this I don't know, was it a TikTok or reel the other day of this kid playing, I'm about to show my age, a kid playing Roblox, and his mom is yelling at him like, "You stink! You're shitting on yourself! Go to the bathroom!" And the kid's like, "No, I'm not done yet, I'm not done yet." And you can literally hear his stomach bubbling as he shits on himself while he refuses to go to the bathroom. Toni Storm brings the script to Shida. And Toni Storm rips the script herself. I just see Aubrey. Aubrey got her hair done for the pay-per-view.
Toni Storm, who found her stardom in the land of the rising sun as well.
Aubrey, clear those papers out the ring.
So inspirational to
they could
so
slip.
Many athletes across the world, including Mariah May, who's made her.
There we go. Get those papers out the ring, Aubrey.
introduced to Toni Storm last Wednesday night. Kind of
She is timeless, chance from the audience.
The timeless one.
Who is it, right? She's
Aubrey, get those papers out of the ring.
Tony Schiavone, he's not a big fan of her.
Sheeta takes her to the apron.
Yeah, that you see the bruising, the welts on the chest.
Sheeta hits the chops of Tony.
That was courtesy.
And she's on the apron. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Last night, did see Mariah May?
And Mariah May gets some pay-per-view time as a brand new signing. Well done.
It was last night that Toni Storm faces Sakura, the trainer of Hikaru.
Sheeta takes her to the other side, but we're getting more chops. Woo! 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 Why are you not counting, Aubrey? I'm usually not one to get at referees. I know it's a pay-per-view, but this is like kind of obvious stuff. At least fake it. Sheeta takes her back to the corner, chops to the corner. Aubrey, what? Get them into the center of the ring.
that damn accent. Speak English, Nigel. These are just hellacious chops.
Get her to the center of the ring, Aubrey.
Oh, but Storm firing back in kind. The overhand Mongolian style chops there by Toni Storm, now backing Sheeta up into the corner. Rapid fire chops.
And Tony brings the chops back down to Sheeta. You guys are not letting me. You're letting me forget to write my notes, and I need to write my notes. Toni Storm's hitting her with the old school type of punch. Oh, it's a elbow.
Windmill City. Cover. Oh, Sheeta kicking out at one. Oddly at one. Historically speaking, Full Gear has not been Toni Storm's night. It was 364 days ago. Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter met for the AEW Women's World Championship. It was an incredibly physical affair. But it was the night that Jamie Hayter's reign as AEW Women's World Champion began.
You counting now, Aubrey? Oh, you care now?
Toni Storm would get a measure of revenge earlier this year, this past May. When she
I love you, Aubrey. I don't mean to give you shit.
become two-time AEW Women's World Champion.
You don't know I
And
exist.
now tonight,
But I fuck with you. I don't mean to give you shit.
364
I'm just
days
being
later,
real.
An opportunity to become three-time AEW Women's World Champion, Nigel.
A huge opportunity for timeless Toni Storm, the femme fatale, starlet of the silver screen.
I'm sorry, continue.
She said that she made Los Angeles. She said the Chinese theater was nothing more than a den of Bronze John and French pops before she was there.
Sheeta hits the knee on Toni Storm. Well, it's interesting that the women's world title is going before the TNT title. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sheeta's on the middle rope. She gives 10 punches to Toni. Missile drop kick from Sheeta.
Toni Storm able to kick out.
And she's free from the AEW Women's Champion, Sheeta, who's known
Let's
for
go.
her strikes.
Let's go, Sheeta.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's go, Sheeta.
Lethal has on her forearms.
A little bit of tequila. It's just a little bit. It's only 5 a.m. Just a little bit of tequila. Just enough to kill ya. Just a little bit of tequila to kill ya. Oh.
Back in the hard way. Great strength right there by Toni Storm. Deep cover. Sheeta able to kick out. Challenger right now. You can see she knows she
Still haven't gotten water.
Champions down. She's thinking. Oh, not Luther. What the hell's going on here?
Oh. Luther's cheating. She puts one heel in the back.
And Aubrey Edwards.
Oh! Toni cheats.
The shoe right between the eyes, the heel.
Woo! That was a 2.8. Very smart move, though.
Heel right between the eyes of Hikaru.
Very well done. They fake with one slipper while the other slipper is in the gear. Referee goes and grabs one slipper. You hit her in the back behind the referee's back. Good heel work.
But look at this.
Just a little bit of tequila to kill ya.
Oh, Hikaru Shida counters.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, no. Damn, strong zero from Hikaru Shida. Tony Storm down the center of the ring. We got to assume that if Shida can get a cover, sure.
You got a mole on your armpit, Tony Storm?
But I think Hikaru Shida's still dazed from the spike.
Never noticed that.
Between the eyes. With that shoe, with that feathered slipper with the heel.
I haven't shaved my armpit completely clean in so long. I might also have a mole on my armpit. I can't remember.
No, the heel did, but it's a
But like, that brought back like a memory. Either I do or somebody I know does, and I just can't remember who.
Forearm shots right there, beautifully done by
She just taking down Tony Storm. Tony Storm is in the center of the ring, getting bashed in the back of her head. Tony Storm pushes her off and just smacks Shida. She's dazed though. 2 smacks were not enough for Shida. Oh! Question mark kick. Tony is out on her feet. I think Tony's taking this. I'm rooting for Shida, but I think Tony's taking this. I'm just rooting for Shida because she's the babyface.
Tony Storm avoids. Shida goes down. Bump the bull, but it's an ankle. Maybe it was knee, but it's ankle.
Shida's ankle goes out. Oh, and Tony Storm goes for that ankle. She's got her in an ankle lock. She's got her in an ankle lock.
Regularly part of Tony Storm's repertoire. She's instead improvising, going off script. Yeah, she could step through.
No, Shida. No, Shida. Don't tap. Don't tap. You jumped off the top rope. Your knee buckled because of something you did. Or excuse me, your ankle. Tony's got you in the ankle lock, but you cannot give up.
Tony Storm. Tony Storm,
Oh, Tony takes her shoe off. Look, watch out for the shoe. Chin up, tits out. Watch for the shoe.
I gotta give fair warning. I'm new at this. Right now, the champ. Shida. So got that.
What are you gonna do with the kendo stick? So Tony Storm took off Shida's ankle to try to make it worse. She almost hit her with her shoe. She hit her with the kendo stick by accident. That was a botch.
Shida's frustration's coming all out. Unfortunately for Luthers, what is that? Is that a tray or something? Maybe a ladder. Later? Yes.
That thing's coming out under her butt. This match is getting a little bit sloppy. A little bit of overbooked.
Oh, wait. Shida looking for the katana. No. Storm blocks. Now.
Goes for the Storms.
No. Shida counters. Rolls up. Cover. Cover. No.
That thing is still in Tony's butt. There's a metal.
Shida looking for the knee. Tony Storm.
There's a metal thing literally hanging out of Tony's butt. Aubrey, you gotta. How do you not see that, Aubrey? Aubrey, how do you not see that? Oh, she's gonna use that when she slams her. She's gonna use that. Don't let it fall out. It's gonna fall out. It's gonna fall out. How do you not see that, Aubrey? It's right there. Oh, that end was sloppy. That end did not go as good as it should have gone. I'm so happy for Tony, but all I can think of is how much that kind of did not work. Oh my god, maybe all of the complaining I was doing about Aubrey in the beginning not counting and being a bad referee, maybe that was the storytelling, because that was not thought through. I'm usually not this person, but when it's sloppy, it's fucking sloppy. Wow. Wow, that was a that was a bit overbooked. And then Mariah May comes out. But if you got me complaining about the referee, and that mean that shit was sloppy. When I hear people talk shit about AEW, that's the stuff that they're talking about.
Who's happier at this moment, Taz? Mariah May or Toni Storm? And that could be a toss-up.
Right in my notes, look at that. And then I gotta go use the bathroom.
Yet that thing is still sticking out in the back of a purchase. Well, technically not britches, Excalibur. Yeah, I didn't want to correct you, Taz. I never would.
I'm happy for Tony. I wish a little bit more for Sheeta. But that end was a sloppy mess. That it's just a big ass metal bucket. A bucket. Really, it's the thing that you put your spatulas and your stuff on when you cook. It's just a big ass one, just on Tony's ass, even right now, and nobody can see it. How nobody can see that is ridiculous. Oh my god. That ending was sloppy as all hell. Unfortunately. Eddie! Eddie, good. Eddie needed some pay-per-view time.
Momentum clearly on your side right now. What do you have your sights set on?
Come on. You know what's next. You know that big tournament's next. You know what it is.
Yeah,
Eddie's gonna be in the Continental Classic?
Starting next week on Dynamite, an incredible tournament here at AEW.
Yes, we're gonna make that the most prestigious tournament in professional wrestling.
Yes.
And I want to up the game a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I want to make this a little bit more prestigious.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna put your
I want to put my life's work on the line.
You gonna put your Ring of Honor title on the line?
New Japan Strong Openweight Championship. The Ring of Honor World Championship on the line in every match I do.
What?
The winner of the tournament will become the first ever Triple Crown champion, because guess what? The winner of the tournament also gets the Continental Championship. So boys, all the boys in the tournament, let's do it, man.
World's End.
Let's show the world what AEW is about. Let's make this the biggest and best tournament in pro wrestling. That's my challenge.
Guys, you can catch a Continental Classic starting next week on Dynamite.
World's End is in New York, which makes me think that Eddie Kingston is going to be in the finals of the Continental Classic. And that is the day after my birthday. I think I have to go. Oh, it's the ladder matches next. All right, I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom. You can do the entrances, right? I just don't want to miss Daniel Garcia. Kings of the Black Throne? Okay, I'll be back.
The following contest you're preparing for is a four-way ladder match, and it is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first from Amsterdam, Netherlands, and Van Nuys, California, having a mind weight of 504 pounds, honoring the House of Black, Malachi Black, and Brody King, Kings of the Black Bros.
I know I can pause it. I know we're watching it on replay, so of course I can pause it. Pero we were working, you know, we are on like we're vibing right now. Just let it play. Let it rock. Let it rock. So it's the Kings of the Black Throne, right, versus FTR versus, I know, Ricky and Big Bill. Who am I forgetting? Oh, it's a 12. I thought it was 8. It's 12 people inside the tournament. Who am I missing? Oh. LFI. I forgot. Who's this kid? This kid's confident. This kid is good. This kid got balls. That's Rush's kid and Jalistico's nephew, I guess. This kid is good. All right, so we got Kings of the Black Throne in the crowd. We got Rush and Jalistico in the ring. The revolution will be televised. So, there's a chance FTR could win. I don't think it's the time for the Kings of the Black Throne. I think it's the time for Ricky Starks and Big Bill to keep the titles, to be honest with you. Let's keep the storyline going on Collision. If we cannot we gotta get through this storyline so that Starks can eventually go for the AEW title. So, and we're in the middle of this devil storyline. It can't be anytime soon. So keep him with the tag team belts. That's my opinion.
If Ricky Starks gets on the shoulders of Big Bill, they don't even need a ladder.
Yeah, Bill might be able to just reach up to that wingspan. Yeah, Big Bill is a ladder. And Taz, yes. When Big Bill and Ricky Starks dismantled FTR to win the AEW World Tag Team Championship, it was stunning. Shocking. It was, and I love the chemistry that no one thought they would have, meaning with Big Bill and Ricky. There's chemistry there. That's why they chant.
Ricky Starks rolls out the ring automatically, I guess going for a locker, but going for a ladder, but Cash does not let him do it. And now we got Big Brody versus Big Bill. But FTR doesn't let it happen. Come on, FTR. This is what we wanted to see. And we want to root for you.
It's the ladder match. Well, you went for something wild. Probably should not.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, but don't. It's gonna be okay. So it'll be okay, guys. Okay, guys. You're welcome.
Are you going to protect us?
No, I'm not. I just want to say.
Oh, Brody's bringing out the big guns. Rick Rubin is standing in the front row.
Excuse me, a ladder between the barricade by the timekeeper's table and Cash Wheeler. Set up Brody face first into that ladder. Inside the ring, Dax Harwood, Malachi Black.
Oh.
Great job, Dax. What a shot. Starscream with that. Yeah, he did.
Ricky is bringing a ladder into the ring. Dax helps him because Dax is in the ring and Ricky's outside the ring.
Tremendous.
Dax gets it out of his hand, but Malachi Black.
Ladder pendulum into the face of Dax Harwood.
Who's Rick talking to? It's Rick Rubin. Why the camera hasn't shown any hype on Rick Rubin yet? The GOAT.
Far too many acronyms in AEW. NFI, FTR, KOTB,
Don't forget FTW.
FTW as well. Yeah. Far too many in my opinion, but I guess that's TV.
Roosh sets up the first ladder. Cash is on one side, Roosh is on the other side. They meet each other at the top. Then they walk their way down. Get the ladder out the way. Let's fight.
And now we know that FTR, their ability
Woo! Woo! Woo!
does not necessarily favor FTR strong suits.
Well, you could say they have a lower centre of gravity than some of their opponents, certainly. They are gritty and determined, and that, in my mind, gives them an advantage.
Roosh goes
They're very intelligent FTR.
for the drop kick.
You get a little bit overzealous of a meanwhile.
Cash doesn't let it happen. While Jalistico gets into the ring, tries to fight Cash.
Jalistico reversing Cash.
Oh, Cash spears himself out the ring. Jalistico is in the ring by himself. He could go for the... But instead of setting up the ladder to go for the tag teams, he goes over the top rope and lands on Big Bill, his own opponent, Roosh, Cash Wheeler, and Big Brody King.
I'm sorry, not Cash. That was Cash that diving. Right here with Jalistico. Yeah, it was Cash. I think he buckled his knee or something there. Now
Ricky Starks is now up to the top rope. Malachi Black doesn't let him finish.
Spiking the elbow into the ribs. And that's that Dutch Muay Thai background you alluded to, Nigel.
And then Malachi Black,
Taking a risk.
backflip off the middle rope, takes out Big Bill, Jalistico, and Roosh. I think actually Jalistico was out the way. So Ricky tries his way. He goes back up to the top rope.
Strike to the jaw of handsome Ricky Starks.
I finished the coffee. I need more. So now Dax stops Ricky, and there's a suplex from the middle rope to the outside and lands on everybody. All 8 of these gentlemen are down.
Bodies everywhere on the outside. You knew it was going to be physical and wild. And the fans here, the fabulous four.
Remind me to check Rick Rubin's Instagram before the night is over. I don't want to check now because I don't want it to have any spoilers in it. Ooh. Oh, West Side Gun is in the crowd too.
For the big man, you see Big Bill's got himself a ladder. Asked us, Brody.
We see you, West Side.
Okay, no, thankfully the ladder, luckily for us, got slid into the ring, but Big Bill and Brody King both men.
Meet. Brody King's back in the ring. Big Bill is back in the ring.
We have a nice loud beef chant. We have a meeting of the meat here, center ring. Meat, beef, chunk, whatever you want to call it.
Brody versus Big Bill. These boys are now holding back.
Big Bill changes levels. Brody King throws
The crowd is chanting meat with every hit. Meat. Me.
And those are close distances.
Me. And Brody King, Big Bill, neither of them can get the advantage. But Dax Harwood's in the ring with a ladder. Roosh is in the ring with a ladder. Sandwiching Big Bill. Sandwich Brody King with these ladders. Take the big meat out of the ring. Now they're sparring with the ladders, jousting with them. That's not gonna work. Oh, Roosh drops his ladder. He had the heavier one, and Dax Harwood just tosses his ladder at him. So now we got 3 ladders in the ring, 4 ladders in the ring. One's up. One is around Dax Harwood's neck, and Dax Harwood's gonna go for a nice spinneroon. Knocks Ricky Stark out. Knocks Malachi Black out. Knocks Roosh out. This is ridiculous. Jalistico does not let it happen. He hits the top rope, but he knees drop. And he drop kicks the ladder that is around Harwood's neck. Dax Hardwood, as AEW's typo said. Oh, Jalistico. Woo! Nice combination onto Cash Wheeler. Cash Wheeler's down. You're too far from the tag belt. You gotta move the ladder, Jalistico. You gotta move the ladder. Oh, he's close. Those belts aren't that high. Oh, Cash Wheeler pushes him out. Pushes down the ladder, doesn't get it. Cash Wheeler moves the ladder out the way, and Roosh comes into the ring. Roosh! 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 Roosh!
That's why he lost his position. Correct. It could blind you for a second, and Roosh pulls up. Shot, not kick to the jaw.
Tranquilo! Tranquilo! Roosh, 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 Roosh.
Shot delivered with the plum by Roosh.
Good reversal from Cash Wheeler.
Pivot of the hips and footwork right there. And the ladders all over the fabulous Kia Forum. Now,
Jalistico's on the outside while Cash Wheeler goes up for it. Malachi Black doesn't let him happen. Jalistico's just sitting on the outside of the ring. What you doing, Jalistico? What are you doing, Jalistico? What are you doing, Jalistico? You all up in the camera, just sitting on the side. Taking time to catch your breath. Okay, Roosh is next to him. Now they're strategizing. As oh! As Malachi just destroys Cash Wheeler with the ladder using the top rope.
All professional wrestling. The ring is a weapon, right? We've all learned that when you break into the industry and get trained, the ring is a weapon. You use it sometimes as an ally.
This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be the thing that causes it, but the slingshot was really cool. So now Malachi Black has Cash Wheeler in the corner, off of the, laying on a ladder, cross body. That's what I was trying to remember earlier when I couldn't remember what it meant to jump from the top rope and to slam on somebody. A fucking cross body. Why did it take me 2 hours to remember that shit? Woo! Brody King's chops onto Dax, gets him out the ring. Malachi Black is seated on the top rope. That ladder is in between the first and the second rope. Cash Wheeler is standing on top of it, balancing on top of the ladder. He falls. Malachi Black is on the top rope. Almost. Oh, Cash Wheeler low blows him while on the top rope. And gives him a pile driver on to the ladder, which is perched up with on the bottom rope. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Might need another cup of coffee. I think we're getting there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Brody King is in the ring by himself. Went to go do a suicide drive. Big Bill picks up the ladder and doesn't let it happen.
Look at the bodies all over the place, ladders everywhere. And now Ricky Starks into the ring. Charlistico goes down, as does Dax again. Cash goes down. Ricky Starks.
Ricky Starks has been relatively uninvolved in this match.
Ricky Starks with a spear to Jalistico. He goes for Roosh. Ooh! Ooh! What a sell, Roosh. That was an amazing sell for that spear from Roosh for Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks hits a spinning DDT on Dax Harwood. And then he does the Undertaker walk on the top rope with Cash in hand. Woo! The boy is absolute. The boy is absolute.
Swinging on miss. And Starks. Twisted backdrop driver. It worked. Ricky sat and waited for his opportunity.
Get it, Ricky. Oh, Ricky, you're so fine. You're so fine. Go, Ricky. Go, Ricky. Brody King is bloody from that ladder.
Lacerated by that ladder.
Ricky takes the ladder, places it on the middle rope. It's the same ladder that Roosh, that Malachi Black already did a pile driver on Cash Wheeler on. Oh, a Judas elbow from Malachi. Oh, woo! But Ricky Starks body drops him onto that ladder. Oh, Brody King knocks Ricky Starks onto it, but Ricky moves out the way, and then Dax Hardwood gets a body drop onto it from Brody King. Whoo, 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 whoo. Cannonball onto the ladder. Really, Dax Hardwood got none of that. That was all Brody King. What's good? Thank you for joining. You watched Full Gear last night? Who? Brody King's got the ladder in the middle of the ring. Cash Wheeler's the only other person in the ring, but he is knocked out. Come on, Brody. Come on, Brody. Oh, Big Bill. Big Bill. Ooh! Knocks Brody onto that same ladder. This ladder has had like 3 body drops onto it. It's had a pile driver onto it. Jalistico's getting his chance to shine. He's taking it to Big Bill. He goes to springboard code breaker onto Big Bill. Big Bill still standing. 1 chop, 2 chop, 3 chop. Big Bill catches Jalistico with a choke slam. Woo! Oh! Not onto a ladder. He should be happy. That was just a choke slam onto the apron. But Roosh that comes to defend his brother. He's got Big Bill in the corner with the ladder. And it's just brutalizing him in the corner. He's got Big Bill off his feet. Knees, 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 knees. Roosh, 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 roosh. Big Bill's on the corner with a ladder. Placed right across his chest. And Roosh goes in. Ooh, you mess with the bull, you get the horns. Missile drop kick into the ladder, into Big Bill in the corner. LFI is in the middle of the ring. Roosh is in the middle of the ring. He's climbing the ladder, but Ricky Starks won't let it happen. Ricky Starks climbs up to the other side. Ricky Starks and Roosh both on one ladder in the middle of the ring. Woo! Chop season on the top of the ladder. Dax brings up a bigger ladder right next to him. Cash fights Dralistico as Dash goes for it. Cash sets up a ladder. Big Bill is in the ring. Dralistico's in the ring. 6 of the 8 men are all standing with each other in the middle of the ring on top of the ladders. Roosh goes down. Ricky Starks goes down. So now we got Dralistico up top, we got Big Bill up top, and we got FTR up top. Brody King. Oof. Knocks Big Bill off, knocks Dax Harwood off, takes down one ladder. We got Cash Wheeler with one hand on a title. We got Dralistico with another hand on the title. Brody King fights him off. Dralistico got it. Dralistico got it. But Malachi Black fights him off. We're back to square one. Oh, Poison Rana from Dralistico on to Malachi Black. This family is doing great. Dralistico and Roosh are both in this pay-per-view match, and Dragon Lee, the other brother, is doing his shit on WWE. He was just on SmackDown last night. Brody King, oh my God, he's got Dralistico in his arms. Brody King standing on a ladder that connects. Oh my God, how do I even describe this? Big ass ladder, set up on the apron, set up to the outside. And just a straight pile driver. Oh my God.
This is going to be a bumpy ride.
And I think we may have seen the last of Dralistico, but
pile driver onto a ladder on the outside. So obviously the spot wasn't done. Oh my God. Because they set the ladder back up. It was Cash and Jose that did it. And now Cash Wheeler is on the top rope. Oh my God. This is a crossbody against Brody King, who was posted up on the ladder. This is just fucking chaos. AEW, 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 AEW. Just fucking chaos. This match has been a wreckage. And now Dax is in the ring by himself. Ricky! Ricky! Okay, there he goes. Ricky's up. Where you at, Ricky? Where you at, Ricky? Come on, Ricky. Malachi Black brings down Dax Harwood. Cash Wheeler knocks Max out. Cash is up. Cash has got one hand on the title. Ricky's punching him in the face. Ricky hits him with the title. Ricky's got it. Ricky's got the belt. He throws one to Big Bill. Your man's is absolute. Your man's is absolute. Have every single one of my predictions been right so far? Let's go through it.
That was awesome.
Let's go through it.
It was
Let's see.
absolute carnage.
I knew Claudia was going to beat Buddy Matthew. Of course, Samoa Joe was going to beat MJF. I knew Eddie Kingston was going to beat Jay Lethal. Okay, we knew Sting, Darby, and Copeland were going to beat Patriarchy. Did I give a good... I said I wanted Orange Cassidy to beat John Moxley. I don't know if I said he was going to. I said I wanted him to. Of course, I said Tony was going to beat Sheeta. And Ricky Starks and Big Bill beat LFI. So far, I mean, if I wrote this down elsewhere before, maybe I make some money for it. Beto. I've been right so far. Now, I need to start up another little batch of coffee because it is 5:45 in the morning. Let me do that and then finally get some water.
Bill want to just kind of have fun in this moment, have a little celebration. And fans, you know that anytime AEW is on pay-per-view, it is a can't-miss event, and that will be the case on December 30th at World's End.
I told you guys, World's End is the day after my birthday, and it's in New York. I think I gotta go. Woo!
On Saturday, December 30th, for every massive event, there will come an even greater finality. AEW World's End, a first ever pay-per-view event, live Saturday, December 30th. Tickets on sale now.
At World's End, we will crown the modern American Triple Crown champion. That is where the Continental Classic Tournament will culminate in 12 men, all vying to be Triple Crown champion. It'll be an amazing opportunity. Eddie Kingston put it out there like that. With his titles, I'll tell you, it's impressive. Can't wait. Right in my backyard on Strong Island. It's going to be amazing. And Nigel, the Continental Classic kicks off this Wednesday night. Dynamite, Wintrust Arena in Chicago.
Yeah, there'll be no outside interference as well. Everybody else banned from ringside. We know it's Danielson, we know it's Andrade, now we know it's Kingston as well. 9 spots left to take. I'm excited to find out who films, who joins them.
Well, fans, the Continental Classic kicks off this Wednesday, but before we get to that, the TBS Championship on the line right now. Chris Statlander, and what will be her toughest test?
I don't want to miss Julia Hart's entrance,
Has to defend against
but I gotta pee again.
and Julia Hart.
There we go. Los lunes sobreviviré, I saw now, baby. The house always wins.
Introducing the challengers. First, from Wilmington, Minnesota, honoring the house.
I do wish Willow Nightingale was on this pay-per-view.
Defeated by Claudio Castagnoli. Full Gear 0 Hour. Just moments ago, Kings of the Black Throne losing their opportunity at the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Will things be different for the Black Heart of the House of Black, Julia Hart?
Queen of Darkness to change the fortunes of the House of Black.
Sky Blue got new music.
Taz, what a difference.
She stamps on her hat and wears a crown.
The baseball cap and now the crown.
What are you doing, Sky?
Is this the complete metamorphosis of Sky Blue?
We love you, Sky. The mist has gotten to you. She stepped on her baseball hat. What are you doing, Sky?
The sky might be blue. The clouds above are very dark.
And from Long Island in New York, she is the TV.
She is more than a woman. She is Chris Statlander.
Successful defenses of the title. The record stands at 25 for the TBS Championship. Will Chris Statlander's quest to break that record continue
Chris Statlander came out like she was repping the best friends.
here tonight?
I mean, Statlander is a tremendous competitor, hence why she has that beautiful TBS championship. Obviously, the odds are against her in this match here. She's got to try and defend this thing against two very capable young ladies. But if anyone can pull it off, it's the TBS champ.
Odds are always against the champion in a three-way because the champion needs to be neither pinned nor submitted to lose her title.
You see Julia Hart with the heart around the left eye, almost mimicking the eye makeup of the TBS champion, Chris Statlander. Where's that design over her left eye? And Statlander inviting both competitors to come forward. Will we see Sky Blue and Julia Hart work in tandem here tonight? They've been so hesitant to do so.
Okay, I didn't want to.
Statlander. Making
I could have just paused it. I know I could have just paused it.
Very capable young ladies. But if anyone can pull it off, it's the TBS champ.
Odds are always against the champion in a three-way because the champion needs to be neither pinned nor submitted to lose her title.
You see Julia Hart with the heart around the left eye, almost mimicking the eye makeup of the TBS champion, Chris Statlander. Where's that design over her left eye? And Statlander inviting both competitors to come forward. Will we see Sky Blue and Julia Hart work in tandem here tonight? They've been so hesitant to do so as well. Statlander just taking Julia Hart down.
Nice with that overhook. Fatman rolls. It used to be called an overhook arm drag, and now full body slam right there.
Here we are. The power. More than a woman, she calls herself.
Stat definitely has the strength advantage over the challengers.
Julia Hart and Sky Blue are working together.
Early doors, though, going to be a long night for Chris Statlander. There's going to be an interesting dynamic between both of her opponents. Oh, they do have a history. Here's a cover.
Julia comes in to break up the pinning predicament.
Julia Hart tried to gain an allegiance with Sky Blue, blowing mist into her eyes, which turned Sky Blue into this more darker character that we've seen.
Yeah, she's been definitely different to your point, Sky Blue, since that missed attack for sure.
But it sent Sky Blue down a very unexpected cover here. Oh, Sky and what the hell?
And there they are, eye to eye, Sky Blue and Julia.
Woo!
Right now, though, the TBS champion keeping on some Sky. Head over heels into the corner. As Julia Hart on the back. Oh, driven down.
Good right there, kind of dropping your shoulder down, shut your opponent off. Nice standing switch by Hart.
Fans, we found out earlier it will be Adam Cole, Jay White in our full gear main event for the AEW World Championship. And DraftKings, an official partner of AEW tonight. Anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings AEW full year pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up and play free tonight.
Sky Blue with the first slap.
Let me change my settings a little bit.
She's made no secret of her hatred.
Just this.
TBS title holder. Oof.
Nice knee.
Well, Nigel, you weren't there for it, but Taz and I were. The days in Jacksonville, Florida, when we were there for 18 some odd months, we saw the friendship between Chris Statlander, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue. I mean, that's really where it blossomed at.
It really did. I remember some of those cold nights in Jacksonville. Call those matches for sure. It definitely brought the friendship between them.
And there we see some teamwork, maybe inadvertently, by Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Both women targeting the champion.
Julia Hart has had a title opportunity.
Julia and Sky are working together.
Statlander, and it ended her undefeated streak, that being Julia Hart. And maybe she was unable to take the title that night, but she might have spun a web to catch Statlander in turning Sky Blue against a former friend.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. And the thing is, you know, as you may know, title opportunities are very rare, few and far between. So it's very fortunate for Julia Hart to have an opportunity here at the
Julia Sky. Julia Sky. Julia Hart and Sky Blue took Chris Statlander out. Now it's Sky versus Julia. Julia's gear is fire.
Well, and thanks for bringing it up, and I've been in them for sure. That you have to really watch your back, because you can have momentum on someone. Next thing you know, from behind, you get
That like one person with the sign has a Sky Blue.
And Sky Blue stare down.
Sky Blue gives
Offering the left hand shake.
Okay.
And, oh, Julia.
looked like Sky Blue was trying to align herself with Julia. It's too late though. Julia won't let it happen.
I think an allegiance against Chris Statlander would have been a smart decision.
No, I understand what you're saying, but at the moment, you know, really, Julia Hart has a lot of momentum, been going the past several weeks for sure. So I feel like she knows it's every woman for themselves that wins match.
Yeah, Taz, after going now.
Well, take a look now. Full mount and pound from Sky Blue. Julia Hart only got herself to blame. It was
Woo!
into the face of Sky Blue that has made her this aggressive.
Now Sky charging it.
Oh, PK.
On target. Sky looking to end it here. And Julia able to kick out. But Statlander, back suplex. Now coming in, driving Julia to the corner.
To my point, Julia Hart made rue the decision to turn against Sky Blue.
Oh, Statlander uppercut on Julia. Good for Sky Blue getting out of the way, but she didn't get out of the way of that knee there. Taz.
My friend, like I said, I'm not going on Instagram because I don't want any spoilers. But my friend just sent me a DM, and it's from Jade Cargill team, and it says, "Who is this? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark. I want to be her." And I feel you, Nia. I want to be Jade Cargill too. I have to respond later. Come on, Sky. Sky's taking down Julia. Chris is in the corner. Oh, Chris takes out Julia with a roundhouse kick. Oh, Sky reverses with a neck breaker onto Chris Statlander. Julia with a back elbow onto Sky Blue. Julia's in advantage, but she is tired. All three ladies are down. Oh, Chris Statlander's winning this. I didn't give my prediction. Chris Statlander's taking this.
Could be more of a re-strategy thing too.
It could be Julia, but I think Chris Statlander's taking it.
If there's a lull, you start to think. You have to have a different game plan. Who do I go after? How do I go after them? Yada yada. I think that's kind of
This might be the one I get wrong.
Oftentimes the best strategy.
There's so many more tonight, though. Like, we still have at least another 2 hours left, so there's plenty of time for me to get stuff wrong.
Sky Blue turns things around on Julia Hart, sends her head first into the top turnbuckle pad, but Julia gets the boots up, and the lariat taking Statlander off her feet.
Julia Hart with a double team. She takes out Sky Blue, and then she takes down Chris Statlander. Julia Hart actually might take this one.
Wait a second, though.
Julia Hart's on the middle rope. Sky Blue puts her in the corner. Chiquinando. We don't chiquinando. No. That's the chiquinando. Oh. Statlander takes out Sky Blue. Statlander with a lariat takes out Julia Hart with the Falcon Arrow. Ooh, that was a 2.8.
Late kick out
Sky Blue's on the middle rope. Chris Statlander's got her back to it. Oh, goes for a Hurricanrana. Chris Statlander's more than a woman. That's not enough. Powers her up into a power bomb. Spins Sky Blue around. Ooh. Face straight into the mat. We don't chicken and no, 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 no. We don't chicken and no. Oh, Julia Hart knocks down Chris Statlander. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Julia Hart's on the top rope. Woo! Beautiful moonsault from the top rope. But where's Chris at? Woo! Good timing, Chris. Chris pulls Julia out the ring. It was almost close. It was very, 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 very close. It was very close. Chris Statlander and Julia Hart are having a standoff on the outside until Chris Statlander just gives her a classic body slam onto the floor. Sky's in the ring. Chris Statlander's going to get in the ring. Oh! Sky Blue with a pump kick straight to the face. Oh! Goes for another one. Oh! Spins it around, gets that double kick. Get it, Sky. Get it, Sky. Sky's up. Whatever was on her elbow, I think it was a band. I thought it was a band-aid. Comes off. She must be sweating. Chris Statlander pumps her into it. She's got a almost got the Saturday Night Fever. Sky Blue rolls her up. Woo! Close, close, close. Chris Statlander goes for the elbow. Sky misses it. Misses the second elbow. Oh, cold blue! Oh! Very close. Very, very close. It was this close. Ah, beautiful. 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 Going for another Cobra. Julia Hart gets in the way. Yo, Julia Hart got this new gear. Julia Hart might win tonight. No. No. Sky Blue's going to tap out with Chris Statlander in the ring. Nope, it's not going to happen. Chris Statlander picks her up out of the... Oh, straight into a suplex. Oh, here we go. Take her down. Oh, another German. Take it, Chris. Take it, Chris. This is your night. A second. It's Suplex City with Chris Statlander. Let's get it. Whoa. Woo! Look at me, I'm doing my notes in the middle of the match. Aren't you proud of me? Saturday Night Fever is over. Oh, but Julia Hart's there. Julia Hart's there. She elbows 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Why did I not root for Julia? I said it was the one I might get wrong tonight. She's over. She deserves it. Woo! The house always wins. I'm very happy. I'm very happy for you, Julia. I didn't think you were going to get it, but I'm so happy for you. You just got married like a month ago. And it was a good way to keep Chris over, too.
to your point, Taz, to take these straps. To the victor goes the spoils.
Realization, that's something where you're speaking, but I'll speak anyway. You have to take your beat opportunist, and that's what just happened there.
I should have voted for Julia.
Now, Excalibur, you may speak, sir. Julia Hart.
The house always wins. Very happy for you, Julia. Great storyline. Hopefully we get Julia maybe versus Chris at World's End. Just because it's in Chris's hometown of Long Island.
Switchblade Jay White, the AEW World Championship on the line, and fans DraftKings has $25,000 in prizes up for grabs in a free-to-play pool where you can answer
Happy for you, Julia.
questions about tonight's main
Very
event.
happy for you, Julia.
Download the DraftKings app. Use promo code AEW when you sign up and play for free tonight during Full Gear. And right now, let's learn more about the pools with this word from our partners at DraftKings.
AEW fans.
AEW fans, it's time for you to get in on the action with DraftKings. Just enter a free-to-play pool and answer questions about the match. Get enough correct to win your share of $25,000 in total prizes. Questions like who will get the first submission and who will win the match. Just download the DraftKings app, enter the promo code.
Oh, can I respond to Nia about Jade Cargill now?
So get in on the action with DraftKings.
Maybe it'll be who gets the chair.
The AEW World Championship on the line in our main event tonight. But right now, let's go down to the ring and the absolute legend, Tony Schiavone.
Thank you, Excalibur Taz.
Is this going to be Will Ospreay?
Nigel McGuinness. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been such a spectacular night here in Los Angeles. Absolutely. And now it's time, as we talked about for the last couple of days of last week, our blockbuster contract signing here.
It's gotta be
in
Will
All Elite
Ospreay.
Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the newest member
Will Ospreay.
of All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. His New Japan deal was not supposed to be over until February.
So much speculation going on since Tony Khan made the announcement on Wednesday. But the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Happy for you, brother.
Elite.
Happy for you, brother. Is it cold in LA? Why you got a bubble coat on?
I think you just said it perfectly, Nigel. But I said it better myself, man. That's exactly right what Ospreay is. And now the title picture, any title picture here in AEW becomes much more
Happy for you, brother.
with Will Ospreay in the mix. Let's go back down to the ring and Tony.
All right, I think we can tell by the response. This is a hell of a move, right? Absolutely, Will. I've got the pen. You'll go ahead and sign your name to it right there. It is all done.
I'm explaining who Jade Cargill is to my friend Nia.
How does it
How
feel,
long was her
brother?
streak? A 61-0?
Feel great. What are you saying there? You good?
Listen up. I'm happy to be part of the team, but I just need to give you guys a little bit of bad news quickly. I know, let me just get out of the way. I am not gonna come in just yet. Listen, I get it. Part down, bro. Right. Listen, when I was 22 years old, I was a part of New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm 30 years old now, bruv. I've committed myself for 8 years, so I'm begging all of you guys, please let me finish up. And then I'll be on the road to revolution. And
That's how you do it.
Alright, Mr. Tony Khan, so do us a favor, line up the best that you got.
So Road to Revolution, that's February.
For Wembley Stadium, my man. Because everyone here knows.
I hope you don't get hurt before Wembley Stadium.
I will show you what a lead really looks like, bro.
Happy for you, brother. Seth Rollins versus Will Ospreay would have been nice, but who knows what would have happened. Wait, when? When I missed that, I missed that. When's he coming? Oh, they're talking about Wembley. She's bad. She's bad. She's bad. I gotta stay off of Instagram. No spoilers.
Even though it's months away, gets bigger and bigger by the moment. But you want to talk about big. This is a grudge match of the highest order.
This is my favorite match for the night. This is what I'm most anticipating. Hangman versus Swerve.
Part 2.
I wish I remember what my ganja song was from earlier. A little bit of ganja. Oh, that's how it was. A little bit of ganja. Oh, smoke a little bit of ganja. Smoke a little bit of key. Key. Just a little bit of key. Key.
I was at your house. You should have never come into my house. Because at full gear, you get the Hangman in a Texas death match.
Don't want to go to war with someone who gives less of a damn than you do. And nobody cares less about life than you.
Not only are you not the man you think you are not a man at all. You are a child.
I gotta write my notes. I got to write my notes. But
there is a palpable tension throughout.
Who's coming out first?
So right now, let's go to the ring of the Dapper Yapper.
Hangman's coming out first or Swerve's coming out first? Oh, so Dasha and Justin Roberts are passing off tonight? They're going one by one? Swerve's house! Swerve, swerve! Swerve, swerve! Swerve, swerve! Top rope! Yeah, pressure I apply. In the room you can't survive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. When I swerve when I drive. Beating me, you lost your mind. Top rope catcher. I swerve when I. Yeah, I swerve when I.
In your career.
Swerve, swerve.
This is a display of
Swerve, swerve.
disrespect to Hangman Adam Page. It's beyond personal. Breaking into someone's home while they're at work. Looking over the crib.
Yeah, swerve when I. Yeah, swerve when I. Yeah, swerve when I.
I'm pretty sure, Nigel, that Hangman Adam Page wants to completely destroy and dismantle this man's Strickland.
Yeah, Swerve winner. Yeah, Swerve winner. Swerve's house. Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
That certainly was Swerve's house in Seattle, Washington. That wrestle dream.
Hangman don't even take his entrance. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Alright, this one, I really don't fucking know who's gonna win. I want Swerve to win, but the storyline is Hangman's gotta win. So what is gonna happen for Swerve to be able to win? No. He's got the buckshot. Don't let it be over. Don't let it be over. Oh, it's a Texas death match. Oh yeah, he's got an out. Swerve can win. Swerve can win. Woo!
Right underneath the jaw of Strickland.
West Side.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. Because that could do it. Well, after what Swerve Strickland did, after the violation of Hangman Adam Page's home,
I forgot this is a Texas death match. I'm so happy.
nothing more than complete annihilation.
Yo, shout out to Prince Nana.
He told Swerve Strickland he would be the judge, the jury, and the executioner.
Woo!
That's exactly what's happening right about now by Hangman.
I've not always been a big fan of cowboy shit, but when he laid out Prince Nana, it made me a fan for life.
Dropped Nana for sure last week. Yeah, there was no physicality that dynamite between Hangman and Swerve. It would have been a suspension for both men. The match would have been called off. But there was no such prohibitions against putting your hands on Prince Nana. As Hangman.
I want to send Nia some of Jade Cargill's cosplays, but I'm too busy. He brought out a stapler gun. Hangman brought out a stapler gun. He's got Strickland in the ring, so he's got a chair in the ring. He throws the chair at Strickland's face, knocks him down, and then he goes and grabs the stapler gun and the gaffer duct tape. And now he's taping Hangman's hands together.
Thank you, Taz.
It was only one. It was only one little piece. He's got to do more than that.
I may disagree with your assessment of how that Texas death match went with Bryan Danielson and Absolute Ricky Starks. I do have to say that Hangman Adam Page has never been defeated in a Texas death match before.
Swerve is handcuffed, and Hangman has a stapler in his. Oh, he staples his chest. That wasn't fake. That wasn't fake. You can see the staple hit Swerve's chest. Second staple, you can see it. It's not fake. They're not gimmicking it. You can see it. It's in there. It's in his chest. Woo! Both of them are in his chest. Oh, then he stapled a piece of paper to Hangman just to prove to Swerve. You just to prove it. 4 staples.
In the previous Texas death matches for Hangman Adam Page, it's never been this personal.
5 staples.
You know, it hasn't been, but he's showing right now, Hangman. We are seeing a sadistic side of Hangman Adam Page.
Swerve's just walking around the ring with staples in his body, hand duct tape.
As you guys know, you can't cross that line and mess with people's family. When you do that, this kind of stuff happens.
And Hangman takes him down with the chair to the face. Prince Nana's trying to get the tape off of Swerve.
Swerve Strickland didn't care about that. Didn't care about those unwritten rules.
Strickland is busted open, guys. I saw a moment. I looked off the monitor. He's bleeding pretty good from his head or face area.
What is that? Is that one of the staples?
Maybe it's like a giant post-it.
He's going to staple into the cheek He stapled something straight into the cheek. You can see the staple in Swerve's cheek. And then the other cheek. It is a painting from Hangman's Kid in the cheek. And then he pulls it out. Woo! This is gross. And then Hangman takes the blood from Swerve's head and is drinking it. You fucking sadistic bastard. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
Is completely unhinged. I don't know if I've ever seen. I've seen a lot.
That's fucked up. It's fucked up. And then no barbed wire chair comes out. My mans. My mans. Yo, Hangman is just... I mean, Swerve has not been able to do anything this whole match. He's been taped up the whole time. Oh, he low blows him, doesn't take the barbed wire chair to the face. Swerve has to figure out how to get his hands. Okay, Prince Nana was able to get a scissor. He cuts his hands free. Swerve is free now. He's probably got at least... He had what, one? Like at least 8 staples in him? Oh my god. Terrible. Terrible. This is terrible. Adam's back with the staple gun. Staples him again in the chest. But now Swerve don't even feel it anymore. He's already used to it. Not enough. Not enough. 9 staples. Not enough. 10 staples. He don't even feel it anymore. 11 staples. But you're not going to do it in my face again, Swerve says. And then staples himself. Swerve staples Hangman with it. And then Hangman. Swerve is just dripping blood. Referee goes to check on him. Swerve pushes him off. Now Swerve's got the staple gun. Swerve staples himself. 11 staples at least. I'm trying to count them. Swerve's just stapling himself now. Come on. This is... Come on. Come on. This is your next champion, right? At this point, Swerve has done everything right. After this Prince Nana, what else could there be? Swerve throws Hangman Page face first into the barbed wire chair.
This one is hard to watch.
This is wild, man. Oh my god, a barbed wire now. That's I've done that to someone, and when you get to that level, you don't even know, you kind of black out, and I think that's what's happening. Swerve just staggering.
Swerve is just picking up pieces of barbed wire.
I mean, we've seen Hangman employ that barbed wire on the buckshot, on the Deadeye tails. Yeah. The hell is this now?
And then Swerve pulls out the brick. He's got the cement brick there. You know that's how he took out Keith Lee. He put a cinder block on his chest and then stomped on it.
We've seen Swerve use this before.
Swerve is covered in blood. His face is dripping blood. What is a blonton? There's a sign that says I traded 2 blontons for these ticks. What is a blonton?
Everyone here in the forum holding their breath.
I don't know.
As Hangman is bringing a lot of heart and fight by Hangman, that fortitude. Landing those right hands.
Oh, is that the whiskey? How much is this whiskey?
And Hangman, the lariat, no Swerve, catches, trying to drag Hangman over the top. Right on the apron out here. That cinder block is below these men.
Oh, God.
That a $685 whiskey?
That's what he was going to do. Hangman, one of the
Well, that says a
heaviest
Blanton. I don't know if it says
hitters
Blanton or
in the
Blanton.
shots taking their toll on Swerve.
Yeah, the Cowboy brings it. No question. All the way from Aaron's Creek, Virginia.
Swerve is now biting on Hangman, who also is covered in blood. His own and Swerve's. Oh! Death Valley driver onto the cinder block on the apron of the ring, Swerve does. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Paul turned it up to 4 on Hangman. And you see the cinder block coming apart. That was Hangman's body being driven through that cinder block. You see the
This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. Nah, this is Blanton. So he traded 2 bottles of nearly $700 whiskey for these tickets, he said.
This match as quickly as possible. You're exactly right. I mean, that's what happens when you do lose a lot of blood. You know it too. You know your clock is ticking. It's happening.
Swerve's got Hangman in the corner
From experience. So I think Swerve
by the crowd, not in the corner of the ring.
Swerve and Hangman right on top of the block reel here.
There's a reason why this was my
People in Los Angeles.
internet wrestling fans do suck. That's what somebody's sign says, and that is a 100% accurate.
Is Hangman thinking, no,
Oh! Swerve does a pile driver to Hangman on the guardrail as he's drenched in blood. This picture of him drenched in blood is going to last for a long, long time.
Look at this. This is crazy.
Took some agility, certainly, on the part, especially with the blood loss. Swerve Strickland, look at this.
He's trying to clear that blood out of his eyes.
He's just dripping blood.
Nigel, you know when that blood starts flowing into your eyes, stinging, that you taste that iron in your mouth.
I'm like,
It's animal.
where's my notes? They're gone.
For me, certainly.
It's thick too, not to be gross, but it's a thicker. You know, most people haven't had the proverbial crimson.
And now
mass,
Hangman's,
but it's,
the top of his head is bleeding, I guess from when his head got thrown into the barbed wire chair. So now I think the referee is calling the medics over.
You're more fatigued than even before. Correct. A right hand, a straight right hand.
They needed some umbrellas down here at ringside.
All right, we getting.
The papers on my desk literally scattered with the blood hanging on page.
We getting cowboy shit because it's been Swerve's house chants this whole time.
A series of right hands. As Hangman sends Swerve into the rope. Swerve comes in, high boot, catches Hangman on the jaw. And no, Hangman catches. Fall away slam, but Hangman, he usually springs up after that. Yeah, he usually kicks up. But there's not much energy left in this man's body. He put it all out here and punished Strickland because of what he did by breaking into his home. Terrifying situation that was. Swerve grabbing that length of barbed wire. Oh, no.
Another fallout slam.
Look at the canvas, just it's rising. Yeah, exactly. Blood everywhere, and it's just it just looks grimy, Nigel, and bloody and messy.
Where is Britt Baker? That's got to be something with the devil storyline, right? Like Britt Baker is the devil, but Adam Cole is the one who made her do it. Oh my God! So Hangman puts the barbed wire crown around Swerve's head and then neck? And now he's wrapping Swerve's body with the barbed wire. So Swerve is has a barbed wire around one of his arms as well as his body, and it gives him a fall-away slam.
And you can slice an artery in 2 seconds. Hangman trying to clear the blood from his vision. This is... I mean, we knew it was going to be intense. We knew...
Woo! The crowd is even silent because this shit is brutal.
Intense Texas deathmatch we've ever seen. I mean, not even just in AEW. I don't disagree, and I don't think that's an overstatement by you at all. I can't recall one. And this thing is not even over. That's still rolling here. What the hell is happening?
So Hangman's gonna do his dangerous ass top rope moonsault with the barbed wire chair onto Swerve. I hope you guys are okay. This is fucking brutal.
Well, I got a funny feeling, man. That man, Swerve Strickland, who has just looked like he went to a meat grinder. He is...
Oh my god, he has to catch a body weight covered in barbed wire. Oh my god, this is fucking brutal. This is brutal. Hangman's on the apron. He's going for that second buckshot of the match.
His eyes tell the story. Hangman's eyes tell the story.
Prince Nana grabs onto Hangman. It's enough of a distraction to stop him from being able to hit the buckshot. Swerve ducks it. JML driver, but no. Hangman rolls through, picks up the barbed wire chair. Swerve kicks him with it. Kicks the barbed wire chair that is in Hangman's hand. Hits Hangman in the face. Swerve is going to do a JML driver onto the barbed wire chair, isn't he? No, he's going to do a pile driver onto the barbed wire chair. Nope. Hangman gets out of it. Tombstone onto the barbed wire chair. But it also fucks up Hangman's knee. Swerve's head is laying on the barbed wire chair.
Cover him in a body bag, maybe. Exactly.
The official now begins his count. 3, 7
This
seconds.
fucking mat is filthy.
If Hangman's able to rise to his feet, the count continues.
Because it's covered in blood.
Now can Swerve muster up?
Nah, it's not over. It's not over. Swerve, you got to get up. It's an 8 count. Prince Nana pulls Swerve out of... Yes. Swerve is up.
Even a system
Woo! Oh my god, now Hangman beats Swerve on the back with that barbed wire chair. Absolutely ridiculous. Whether this is Swerve's house or you're into cowboy shit, these boys are putting their lives on the line. Fucking incredible. This might be the match of the night. MJF is going to have to do a lot with Jay White to top this shit. We still got Young Bucks as well. You know Kenny Omega fucking puts on a good pay-per-view match. Young Bucks put on a good pay-per-view match. Jericho normally puts on a good pay-per-view match. I know some people will argue about one of those. We all saw the Adam Cole match. People hated that match. Swerve doesn't take it. Swerve flips out of the avalanche Deadeye. Grabs the barbed wire chair, hits Hangman with it, and it gets stuck onto Hangman's head! The barbed wire got like stuck onto Hangman's ear! Now he's picking him up, and he's gonna do a power bomb onto the barbed wire chair. Swerve just puts Hangman onto the barbed wire chair, and Hangman literally peels himself off. Swerve gets back up. A stomp onto the barbed wire chair. I feel like he stomped on his fucking head. Hangman is laid over the barbed wire chair.
There's no way Hangman's answering after all
The fucking oh, the barbed wire got jammed onto Hangman's face and went into his mouth. This is so brutal.
Look at this onslaught of attack. What are we at, 6?
There are no words.
Hangman's back up on his feet.
And look at Hangman like he's on
No, but that was a 7 count. Got to start the count over.
Strickland's up here. But Hangman, he rose up for a second to break the
Hangman hits him with the barbed wire chair again.
Swerve
Yo.
looking under the
This is beast. Oh my god, tax now? Swerve goes on the... We don't need tax. This wasn't fucking brutal enough. Swerve goes outside.
Late great Tracy Smothers, this is completely unnecessary.
Grabs a black bag. Oh, it's not even tax, it's broken glass. He literally places it on Hangman's back. And then does a 450 onto the broken fucking glass. Into Hangman's back. Another JML driver. Oh, shit! This is fucking crazy.
I don't think Hangman's getting up.
Swerve's back up at 7.
He put up a hell of a fight, Nigel, but he ain't getting up.
It's an 8 count. Hangman's trying to get to the ropes. He gets up before the 10 count.
What the hell is going on here?
Swerve is sitting on the bottom rope, going, what the hell do I have to do next?
Los Angeles.
Hangman's got glass all over his back.
Both men spilling to the outside. A primordial battle. We are witnessing just an epic rival. It's just personal. If it goes beyond personal, it is.
Oh my god, the barbed wire board comes out.
Jones. I believe there's something painted on the back there.
Prince Nana.
Is Swerve.
Swerve sets up one chair. He sets up a second chair and places the barbed wire board onto the chairs.
Yeah, make it like a table. And there's barbed wire, I'm assuming, stapled to it. It's obviously not a thick piece of wood, but that's a lot of barbed wire.
That wood is wobbly as fuck.
Can't see from the camera angle.
What, Swerve is gonna lay him on
I
it?
think it says Swerve's house underneath the board. Now, apropos,
I think the crowd is screaming, "We want fire,"
Face.
which is obviously in reference to the Cody match.
He's trying to complete. He's gonna
So
win this
Swerve
match. There's just no
is
way
pulling
he's gonna
Hangman
be
up
recovered from whatever the hell is about to happen.
neither man is
to the top
taking
rope.
from this match. Whoever wins or loses.
This is a match that shortens careers, potentially shortens lives. But the Hangman out here, Hangman. Oh, he's biting Swerve again.
Now this is the second bloody mouth of the night. Well, third, I guess, if we're gonna talk about John Moxley's mouth, Orange Cassidy's mouth, and now Hangman's mouth as he bites Swerve's bloody head.
Oh man, he's what the?
Oh my god. Fallout slam onto the barbed wire board from the top rope. Power bomb onto the barbed wire board. Deadeye onto the barbed wire board. I didn't say who I thought was gonna win. I didn't give a prediction. I don't know. I want Swerve to win. Hangman should win storyline wise. And I don't know how long into this match, and I still don't fucking know. I'm gonna go with Swerve. It might be my second one wrong for the night. That one's choosing with my heart, not my brain. Because with a storyline like this, Hangman should definitely win.
Oh my God, around his throat. His foot, his mouth. Oh no. Oh no.
Hangman wraps the barbed wire around Swerve's head and face. And he's getting in position for the buckshot.
He wants another buckshot.
He gets the second buckshot of the match. This might be the end. Swerve's out. I just made my prediction just to get it wrong. I told you, I'm picking with my heart. It's okay. Hangman should definitely win. But I want Swerve to win. Swerve just put on the fucking match of his life, though. One of them. I know he's had amazing matches all throughout his career. It's over, I think. Prince Nana pulls Swerve down. Feet to the ground. Prince Nana saves Swerve for the second time tonight. Hangman saying, what the fuck? How is this okay? It's a Texas death match, boy. And then Brian Cage comes into the ring. Brian Cage, power bomb to Hangman, holds on to it. Buckle bomb to Hangman. F5, which is, he calls the machine. Brian Cage pulls out a table. All right, maybe Swerve is winning this. I was wondering where Mogul Embassy was. Brian Cage pulls out a table. Swerve is just on the floor, knocked out, and Hangman is in the middle of the ring. But Hangman's grabbing the barbed wire. Hangman, you got to take out Brian Cage.
Yeah, we're just not sure, right? We don't know what. Crowd
is still screaming, we want fire. Brian Cage don't know Hangman's got the barbed wire wrapped around him. Hangman's up. Hangman puts the barbed wire around Brian Cage's head, puts it around his fist.
His right arm.
Oh, and then punches Brian Cage in the face with a barbed wire fist. 2 punches. Wraps it around Brian Cage's head. Lariat to Brian Cage. Brian Cage is fucked up. Brian Cage might be out. Prince Nana's in the ring. Prince Nana grabs a chair and goes after Hangman. Back shot to Hangman. You made a fucking mistake, Prince Nana. Prince Nana throws the chair at him and goes running. Oh, Prince Nana's going through the table.
Oh, no. The crazy man taking it out. No. Oh, no.
Prince Nana dead-eye through the table. From the apron onto the floor. Woo! This match is fucking crazy. But Swerve's back up with the cinder block. Breaks the cinder block on Hangman's back. Hangman's out. This match is over.
I didn't see where it hit him, but didn't matter. That upper back.
This match is over.
Back of the head. It's out. Swerve that. I think he's out, guys. Just malice in that grin of Swerve Strickland. Turner halfway there.
Hangman's trying to get up. Swerve, you got to give him another stomp. Swerve picks up a chain. Like we need more.
And remember,
wraps it around Hangman's neck.
This year, Hangman, he used the chain to beat John Moxley in a Texas death match.
Wraps the chain around the turnbuckles, and he's going to hang the Hangman. He is going to hang the Hangman.
Trying to hang Hangman. That's what I think he's doing. That's what I think he's doing, yeah. Hangman's got to keep his hand between that chain and his throat. Can't even do it.
Enough is enough.
Hangman's out.
This has got to be it. I mean, we said that. I think he choked him out with the chain, guys. I think that's what happened. So that's 20 times.
It's
tonight.
over. What a fucking match. I'm glad Swerve won. People talk shit about last man standing matches and stuff like that because they're so corny. Hangman is trying to get back up. It's over. In the ring, you can't survive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Beating me, you lost your mind. Top rope, catch a vibe. In the room, you can't survive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Beating me, you lost your mind.
You have been present for some of the bloodiest.
Woo! Thank you, Hangman, for putting Swerve over twice.
Matches ever in the history of professional wrestling. I have to imagine that this one.
Fuck, that was great. That was fucking nuts.
It's hard, but this is, man, in the tippy top. This was insane, guys.
In a business known for hyperbole, this match, in my mind, will go down in the annals of history as the most...
In the ring, you won't survive. Yeah, swerve when I. Yeah, swerve when I. Yeah, swerve when I. Beating me, you lost your mind.
It was insane. These guys destroyed each other. And it was Swerve Strickland at the end.
Yeah, swerve when I. Yeah, swerve when I. Yeah, swerve when I. Beating me, you lost your mind.
The winner.
Listen to that.
Remember, let me see. They had that game plan of
Woo! That match was fucking crazy. Like, how do you top that? That's got to be match of the night.
Swerve Strickland. And fans, we have to somehow attempt
I gotta use the fucking bathroom.
from the most brutal Texas Deathmatch matchup of any type that we have ever seen. We still have more to go tonight on Full Gear, including our main event, which was earlier made official, will be Adam Cole and Jay White for the AEW World Championship. And let's go back to the very end of the Full Gear 0 hour. MJF and Samoa Joe victorious, defending the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. But after the bell, Colton and Austin Gunn punishing the knee of MJF. MJF was stretchered out, packed into the back of an ambulance. We understand is still being checked out at a local hospital. Imagine Cole watching on that. So it was those words, that plea from MJF. Don't let them take my title away from me.
What were the words out of Adam Cole's mouth? I promise that he tried to live up to by now, taking MJF's place in our main event.
How? But how? He just had surgery. How is Adam Cole going to do this?
How the fuck are you gonna top that, brother?
Our main event. But one thing we know is that Adam Cole
6:50 in the morning.
are a world-class.
That means we got at least an hour left of this match.
We'll be facing Jay White, Switchblade of Bullet Club Gold for the AEW World Championship in our main event. And remember, I mean, Adam Cole, he came close to becoming AEW World Champion before. If he defends the title tonight, will he do the right thing? Will he turn it back over to MJF? So many questions surround, but now we turn our attention to this match, the future of the Golden.
Do we only have 2 matches left?
Shot at AEW World Tag
Kenny
Team
Omega and Jericho, and then the Young Bucks.
Even though you might be the greatest tag team in the world, I'll give you all the credit for that. I still think that Jericho and Omega can be.
Kenny Omega, our best friend.
Fucking brutal. Not even over yet.
Really want to face us? Well, then, and then maybe
you'll clean up your act, and maybe, quite frankly, you'll start acting like real adults instead of a bunch of sissy, whiny, bitchy children.
Very interesting stipulations in this match.
How about when Jericho and Omega beat the Young Bucks at Full Gear? That guaranteed title shot that you're sitting on goes to us.
How about when we beat James Wheeler right in the middle, clean as a whistle, instead of the use specific? How about this whole Golden Jets thing? That's
Ooh. Got to avoid Instagram. It's not where I'm going. You are beautiful on the inside. You are innocence personified. And I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. I am cold as December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone. And I will drag you down and sell you out. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. It's circled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I pushed them all away, and I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life? My life, I'm becoming. Judas in my mind. I'm becoming. Judas in my mind.
For the third time in his AEW career, Kenny Omega finds himself.
Brutal fucking match. Let me take my notes. I'm pretty on point though with my notes so far.
Two of his best friends, maybe his two best friends in the entire world. But tonight, they will be adversaries.
Do I write down the Golden Jets or do I write down Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega? I wrote down the Golden Jets. Who was winning this match?
They certainly do.
Young Bucks, because the Young Bucks they're in LA, and the Young Bucks are going to go even more heel on Kenny Omega. Super Geek Party! Boom, boom. Oh, they got LeBron. They got the Kobe's on. They got Lakers. Young Bucks got Lakers inspired. Yellow and purple gear. And then they got the black and white. I think Kobe 8's on, I want to say. I might be wrong about what number Kobe's they are.
The Little League Brothers versus Essentially Brother. when the Young Bucks mix it up with Kenny Omega. And Don, you mentioned the twisted history between Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. It was the match that really set into motion the series of events that formed All Elite. You're welcome. I'd love to thank Tony Khan, but
You get around to that. Listen, here's the deal.
Kenny gives Nick
Omega
and
has, in a sense, given up on his lifelong friends to become best friends with a
And Matt,
twisted sociopath than Chris Jericho. Horrible
a
judgment
pound
without
before the
being
match
held.
starts.
normally you would guide Kenny, but in this case,
I like to pick his friends for him.
Sure. And Kenny Omega, when he was closest.
Oh, and they also have the Kobe 24 on their gear as well.
Pro wrestling, but in All Elite Wrestling as well.
Well, that's an interesting take that belies what actual history says, which is a result because of me.
Oh, yes, you deserve a lot of that credit for sure. I mean, and
Kenny Omega
Kenny
hits Nick with a shoulder tackle.
Rare to see that. Think of them, these guys hating each other and fighting each other. That's reversal on that hip toss. And another reversal.
I don't think Omega hates the Young Bucks. I don't think the Young Bucks hate Kenny Omega. I think really they're flying the
These boys know each other so well. Nick and Kenny are just counteracting each other.
True, but I think there is some sort of disdain. Maybe hatred's too strong of a word. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing this right now.
Jericho is a high-functioning sociopath hiding in plain sight on worldwide television. That's what you're dealing with right over there.
And I agree with you, by the way. I know Chris a long time, and you're not wrong about it. Show of respect, show of friendship there between Kenny Omega and Nick Jackson. Jericho tagged in. And the one common denominator between Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega, well, there's more than a couple, but the biggest common denominator is that both men were betrayed by you, Don Callis.
Both men disappointed me and couldn't make the cut for the Don Callis family.
Nice technical arm drag from Jericho, the Ocho Le Champion.
Good switch on those headlock to the hammerlock, and an overhook attempt to a nice headlock by Matt Jackson. A little chain wrestling action. I like it. Jericho with the arm of Matt Jackson isolated. And
there we go.
Oh, Matt
Hey.
Now the Young Bucks were willing to take a shortcut, let's say.
That's right. They did win their match against Penta El Sarmiento and Commander in uncharacteristic fashion. 2 low blows. And now Omega tagging himself in as Jericho was swarming Matt Jackson with those chops. And Omega.
Look at that. That doesn't seem like a smart decision.
Look at that. Kenny Omega, whose side are you on? I also think that Chris Jericho might turn on Kenny Omega.
Absolutely.
So either way, I'm voting for the Young Bucks winning this.
But, you know, seeing what Kenny Omega did right there, saving one of the Bucks, telling Chris, hold on a second, kind of off your point earlier, Nigel. Mental weakness. But Nigel said there's not hatred there, and I guess Nigel is correct on that. I think disdain is the right word, as I said earlier.
It's just the competitive juices flowing between 3 men who traveled up and down the roads together.
And look at that. Matt Jackson, a flurry. Why can't it just be disdain? Why, Estelle? Why? I like disdain test.
Excalibur.
I digress. Omega falls off the back of Matt Jackson, looks for the hook, finds it. And now Nick Jackson in. Bypass Jackson, sends spilling to the floor, but...
Oh, come on. You're supposed to go for the Rise of the Terminators. What are you doing, Kenny? You're supposed to go for the Rise of the Terminators.
Omega, there we go. Terminator clap, bring it out to the floor. Over that. Comes down hard on Matt Jackson. Makes it look easy.
But Nick PK.
There with a kick. Right hand to the face of Jericho, but Jericho.
Oh.
Great interception by Jericho.
Great job, Jericho. I'm a root for Kenny and Jericho, but I want the Bucks to win. And I think the Bucks are going to win.
Diving through the ropes with that drop kick. Cemento City. You've been there before.
I'm liking this aggression from the Young Bucks so far.
Yeah, they're very aggressive.
Really get the impression.
Look at me, I'm taking it easy.
That's the right arm. That's the Judas effect arm of Jericho. The Young Bucks coming into this match That's the game plan. Take away the Judas effect from Jericho.
I think the Young Bucks were frankly offended that we are now in their realm of tag team wrestling, and they do not take this sort of intrusion lightly, in my view.
Yeah, I love the game plan by the Bucks to take out the Judas effect on right there. It's very smart. You're going to become...
This is definitely a...
teams of their generation.
I forget what the term you is, but this is like a reset match after that fucking brutal Strickland match.
Jericho's got a plate in his arm from a previous injury many years ago. Well documented. Smart for the Bucks to go after it.
And Don, of course, your 30-plus year friendship with Chris Jericho that you cast aside, you would know that very well.
I'm familiar with the various medical issues that both men have. Made it my business to know it.
Have you had a conversation this week with the Bucks?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Just curious.
Try not to talk to the Bucks.
The Bucks are taking down Jericho. Jericho's bleeding somehow in the elbow, forearm area. Oh, it's probably from when he slammed his arm into the metal gate. Metal steps, excuse me. Nick doing the same drop kick that Jericho did earlier in the match to Jericho. Damn, Young Bucks are just fucking destroying Jericho's right elbow, so he can't do the Judas effect. Young Bucks is heel, boys. Ken Jong's in the audience. Again, Rick Rubin's in the audience. Westside Gunn is in the audience. I'm missing somebody. I'm definitely missing somebody. Oh, Steve-O's in the audience. Young Bucks are back to their heel ways.
All Kenny Omega can do at this point is watch.
Aubrey Edwards, the official call for the clean break. Nick Jackson maximizing that 5 count. I can tell you from experience, Jericho's extremely resilient. He's battle tested. He is, but that blood...
Chris Jericho's been in the ring for a while. Young Bucks are just double teaming him.
Jericho up to the middle rope.
Missile drop kick from the middle rope. Jericho onto Nick.
Jericho reaching, makes the
Kenny Omega's back in. Knocks Nick down, knocks Matt down. Nick and Matt cut him off short. Ooh. And Seguri. Matt misses it. It hits Nick. Escape. Of course, you say it out loud. Matt knows exactly what you're gonna do. This is your tag team partner. This is your trio partner. You can't call out your moves.
AEW World Trios Champions. If there is any 3 men that know the offense,
you can't escape. He gets it the second time. Woo! Get it, Kenny. Get it, Kenny. It's V-trigger time, boys. Oh, nope. Moonsault off the middle rope to the outside on, I think that was Nick. Yeah, because Matt's in the ring. Oh, no, I lied. That was to Matt because Nick's in the ring.
That was a sweet counter. Almost got Kenny. Good job by Nick.
Jackson using momentum of Kenny Omega to get the advantage.
V-trigger. First V-trigger of the match.
He wanted the knee.
Oh, that certainly connected because the pain straight down the joint.
Jericho's back in the match. Matt's in the match. 2 shoulder tackles.
Nick Jackson charging in the cross chop.
Uh-oh, moonsault, a lion salt onto both Matt and Nick Jackson. It just landed on Matt's face.
Jericho landing very awkward. Both Matt and Nick Jackson's lower extremities.
It's like a safe fall now from the second floor.
Uh-oh. He's going for the lion tamer.
For the walls and perhaps the lion tamer. Big
Elbow to Matt. But Nick and Matt are working to take out the Judas elbow.
Flying armbar there.
All match, they've just been focused on that one elbow.
That arm. This.
I'm not saying the crowd is dead, but they definitely are exhausted after that swerve match. And now Matt is doing the lion tamer.
The walls of Jackson perhaps, but no Jericho.
Nope, can't do it. Jericho rolls him up. Just a 2 count.
And Matt gets taken down. Oh, rolling roundhouse with Omega with the dunk. Fake high DDT.
Uh-oh, and now Jericho knocks down Kenny Omega by accident.
The roll up on Jericho now. Working around at Jericho. The bricks on here.
It's Walls of Jericho time. It's not even lion tamer. Straight into the walls. Catches the Hurricanrana, takes it straight into the walls of Jericho.
Matt Jackson. He's sitting on that low back. Lactic acid building up in your hamstrings and your calves and your quads. It sucks. I've been there. And Taz, to that point, makes it much more difficult for Matt Jackson to throw those super kicks with accuracy. Great point.
Well, look at this, though.
Yeah, Nick's got something in mind, Nigel, for sure. Nick Jackson.
Oh, Kenny blocks it. Kenny blocks it. Matt stuck in the walls of Jericho in the middle of the ring. Them Kobe's is getting shine tonight. Oh, but Jericho's elbow cannot hold it. It can't withstand it because they've been focused on the elbow for so long.
Look at Matt using the heel of his boot to hammer on that right arm, that right shoulder of Chris Jericho. You see, though, Matt not able to follow up. It's tough being the boss.
This crowd is dead after that swerve match.
Guys, your legs, I mean, everything. You've been in it, right? It's horrible. And Don, of course, you know Matt Jackson, a long history of back injury, lower back injury.
Correct. Listen, this all comes into play. They know each other very well. The difference here is the Bucks look like a seasoned tag team. Jericho and Omega look like 2 great singles wrestlers thus far.
I think that's an excellent observation by you, Don Callis.
Ostensibly, this is what it is. Bucks far more experienced as a team, but potentially Omega and Jericho have bigger star power.
Yeah, I mean, you have to remember, too, Omega and Jericho, former AEW World Champions. They are indeed 2 great singles wrestlers, Don. But Jericho vaults over the top, lands on his feet. I don't think Matt Jackson realizes it. Turns, he sees Jericho.
Uh-oh. Matt Jackson's going to go for the triple. Ooh. I thought he was going to go for the triple Northern Light suplex. He ended up just doing a double one. And then he gets one onto Kenny onto the apron.
Matt Jackson, but that is irrelevant right now. Because Kenny Omega just got German suplexed on the apron by one of his best friends.
Now, I can tell you that the neck of Kenny Omega is one of the areas that
Jericho wants to go for the... Oh, no. He goes for the Bulldog. I thought he was going to try to go for the Judas and it wasn't going to work, but... Goes for the... Oh, about to go for the Lion Salt. Doesn't work. Young Bucks cut it in half. 450 from the top rope. While... Oh, nope. Just a swanton from the top rope. While Jericho's stuck.
Nick holds Omega. Jericho forced to kick out. Very close there.
Ooh, this match is dead compared. It's just so... The silence is deafening after what that last match was like.
Also, Taz, his right arm, it was across Jericho's midsection. Yeah. Jericho is resilient, and it's getting tested right about now.
But it's good because you shouldn't have put that match with MJF and Jay White right after would have been an issue.
There's Chris Jericho still fighting back.
And digging deep.
One of the most tenured and experienced superstars of all time. No question, a first ballot Hall of Fame career.
Jericho.
Jericho's going for the Hurricanrana from that top rope. Oh, nope. Just doing for the punches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then he goes for the Hurricanrana. He gets it. He gets it. But Nick low blows Jericho behind the referee's back. Kenny Omega sees it though.
Doing the same thing he did on Dynamite.
It's replay. Nick Jackson pulls up short. Kenny's pissed at him. What are you doing with the low blow, dude? That's what he's saying.
Kenny should grow up. Story of his life.
And then Matt Jackson with a low blow to Kenny Omega. Hey, I told you they needed to go heel on Kenny. It's the Young Bucks match. This is their match to win. They're heel in their own hometown. And now Nick is going to hit the Judas elbow onto Jericho. Try to finish him off with his own finishing move. He takes it, but Jericho's not going to take that. Jericho's going to kick out. Oh no, Kenny pushes him off.
I'm enjoying this match, Excalibur. This is great.
This is a tremendous tag team battle, but things are starting to get dirty the longer this
Oh.
goes.
Nick goes with a front flip springboard off the top rope to the outside. Takes out Omega. Now it's time for a BTE trigger by the Young Bucks. BTE trigger! They get one on Chris Jericho. It should be over. 1, 2. Chris Jericho kicks out.
Super impressive kick out by Chris Jericho there. And years of big matches and just being flat out tough. And disbelief not only on the face of the Young Bucks, but Don Callis as well as I look down the desk. Trying to you just gotta look at the Bucks, their eyes, they're trying to rethink or figure out what they're gonna do here.
Kenny Omega's back in his corner. Oh, they tried to go for the. Oh, woo! Oh, Jericho makes one of the Bucks kick the other Buck. They hit a super kick each of them, but they hit the elbow. They super kick the elbow. I don't know. Jericho's not the greatest at super kicks these days. Oh, then Jericho gives a low blow to Matt Jackson. That might have been Nick Jackson. Can't tell. I think it's Nick.
Turnabout is fair play for the Bucks. Jericho now
Did Kenny Omega see?
How will he respond?
Oh, Kenny Omega just got a low blow. Oh. Chris Jericho can get a V trigger.
Choice to make.
Who's the V trigger gonna go to?
Jericho.
To Jericho? Oh. Okay, he teased like he was gonna give the V trigger to Jericho. German suplex to Matt Jackson. German suplex, the second one. Nick took that V trigger. He's still hanging off the ropes. He's going for that one-winged angel. Oh, Nick Jackson reverses it to a Poison Rana. Kenny Omega's back up to his feet, but he's done. Now Matt Jackson's going to go for the one-winged angel. He got it on Kenny. Woo! Kenny kicks out of his own finishing move.
Wow, Magic getting beat with your own move. The Golden Jets remain at least for a few moments more.
Take a look here, very awkward angle landing for Omega, and everyone thought this was it, but the Golden Jets still flying tonight.
Now the Bucks.
All right, the crowd is waking up. They're getting that "This is awesome" chant.
They are indeed in there with two great singles wrestlers, but they are in there also with an undefeated tag team, are the Bucks. This is it. Now.
Oh, Jericho breaks the Melter driver.
Can he hit this one-way
into a code breaker. Kenny's trying to go for the one-winged angel. Matt Jackson's fighting it off, but he's still in direction. Kenny Omega reverses into a German suplex, holds it into a pin. Matt Jackson gets his shoulder up.
When your hips are that below your opponent, excellent job by Kenny, even though he didn't get the win. You see Omega could read his lips. One more shot. Matt Jackson now in the crosshairs of the cleaner. But no!
Oh.
Starts them with a super kick.
Oh, Jericho went to go for the Judas elbow. He kicks it, hits him with the other elbow.
Oh, Jericho ate one, took a second. Jericho's out on his feet. Matt Jackson, he's going to break Jericho's arm. Ripcord.
Oh, ripcord V-trigger from Kenny Omega to Matt Jackson. Brings him up to the one-winged angel. Damn, is this my second one wrong for the night? It looks like, nope. Kenny got it. It's over. I thought the Young Bucks were going to win. It's my second one that got officially lost for the night. But the Young Bucks did go more heel, which is what I expected, but I thought they were going to win. But Kenny Omega's losing streak is over. He's back in the game. So I think we got one match left. We just got apparently Adam Cole versus Jay White.
Just deserted his so-called friends for life and chose a narcissistic psychopath over them. What is wrong with Kenny Omega?
Nick Jackson's freaking out. He is so pissed off. And I don't blame me though. I mean, the tag team opportunity is, the opportunity's gone there now. He is pissed, Nick Jackson. Furious out here.
Kenny Omega's picking up Matt Jackson.
What's out? Nick Jackson tearing apart our desk.
In the middle of the ring, but Nick Jackson is throwing a temper tantrum on the outside of the ring.
See what Kenny causes everywhere he goes.
We are in harm's way.
Such a chaotic night here.
Look at Omega extending the hand. Pathetic. Bucks are pissed. Yeah. Omega attempted to extend the hand, but
well, there's another friendship ruined.
pardon my language,
Disgusting display.
this is insane.
The Young Bucks, they gambled and they lost.
Well, we're trying to restore order here. That's Matt and Nick Jackson throwing, as Omega called, a childlike tantrum. Yeah, he's going wacky, man. You know this.
He threw his sneakers into the crowd. They both threw their sneakers into the crowd out of anger.
Kenny Omega called the Young Bucks little children. I guess they're kind of acting like them now.
Yeah, they certainly are. This is petulance.
Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho now have Young
You
Bucks.
get some security over here for me. Plenty. You're by yourself.
Alright, we're trying to calm things down here. Reset for our huge main event. Here we come.
Yeah, you know, I mean, well, we are trying to reset here at ringside after Nick and Matt Jackson, a tantrum.
Taz's face like, if I wasn't working right now, I'll fuck you up, guys.
Action it has been.
Yeah, I've only been hit by 3 projectiles tonight. Well, since the opportunity now goes to the Golden Jets, and that's huge for the tag team titles. Well, still to come tonight, our main event. What form will it take?
All right, I gotta pee.
Jay White, seemingly with a clear path at the AEW World Championship, because he is facing Adam Cole, a man who just weeks ago underwent 2 separate surgeries to repair the damage done to his ankle at Arthur Ashe Stadium at Dynamite Grand Slam.
mean, I don't know how. I said it earlier, I don't know how Cole's going to do this tonight, guys.
He's not going to be able to. He's going to do his best for his best friend, but at the end of the day, the title is going to go where it needs to go. Jay White has an ironclad contract from Tony Khan. It says in the contract that if he didn't get a title opportunity here tonight, he would become the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, if Adam Cole had not stepped up, Switchblade Jay White would become AEW World Champion by default. We heard MJF, his pleas, as he was floated into that ambulance. He said, don't let them take that title away from me. We know. I mean, Taz, you among all else, I mean, you know how much that AEW World Championship means to MJF.
It's his life. It's his life. To MJF, that world title. That's all he cares about. And you gotta tip your cap, like it or not, listen, what Jay White, what these guys did in the Guns, was very smart to just take out MJF. He's done, and this, I respect what Adam Cole's trying to do. There's no way he's beating Jay White. It's not happening.
So let's get the popcorn out and enjoy this. The crowning of Jay White as the new AEW World Champion. Sit back
No
and
JR
enjoy.
tonight on Full Gear.
For our main event, so once again, let's go down to the Denver Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Los Angeles, California. Your Full Gear.
Oh no, third one I got wrong tonight? Second one I can't remember.
60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Boom! Adam Cole, baby! You know it's all about the boom!
Many more months before we heard this song again. The man is on crutches. What are we doing here? It's crazy.
How is Adam cleared to wrestle?
It would be like trying to announce a main event with a microphone over your ear.
No Roderick Strong?
Yeah, I respect Adam Cole's.
You know it's all about the boom!
Coming off surgery. He's gonna go in there with one of the best.
You know it's all about the boom!
He can't even walk on the crutches, and he's so messed up right now, Adam Cole.
Wow, we thought that Texas death match was brutal. This is going to be an absolute drubbing.
Boom!
One of the most surprising developments, not just of the year, but I think that we have witnessed in the entirety of All Elite Wrestling has been this friendship, has been this change of heart of MJF because of that man, the man that stepped in to save MJF, to save his AEW World Championship, Adam Cole. He don't even have ring gear on, why would he? This just showed up here. He didn't, I mean, like he showed up here to support the match.
The best that Adam Cole can hope for is a little bit of sympathy from Jay White. Take it easy on him, but let's be honest.
Adam Cole, baby!
Blade ain't gonna do it. He's gonna make Adam Cole pay.
How long do you think it lasts? Do you think 3 minutes, 2 minutes? Jay White puts it out.
Get yourself on DraftKings.
Yeah, maybe I should. I'm off a lot. Yeah. And there you see Switchblade Jay White clad
With the guns.
clad in that triple B, the Bang Bang belt, as he called it. But Jay White, he referenced it earlier. This was the gear, this was the attire that he wore at the original Forbidden Door. When Switchblade Jay White successfully defended the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
Jay White comes down making fun of Adam Cole's limp.
And again, that's pointed out. Listen, Jay White's not the world champion. He stole that title, the actual belt from MJF. MJF's got his hands on it a couple times, and it was snatched away again.
The reason why Jay White stole the title, Taz, to your point, is because he was attacked backstage by MJF dressed as a devil and his goons.
We do not know that was MJF.
Come on, MJF hasn't denied it.
MJF, he said that the devil mask was stolen.
Oh, sure, he said that mask was stolen. You believe that?
I actually do believe it. I do. I do believe it. But regardless, right now, I think we're about to witness the best friend of the world champion, MJF, get destroyed, and we're going to crown that man in the red leather jacket as the new AEW World Champion. So make it official, Taz. Let's go down to the ring one last time in the Dapper Yapper.
How is Adam Cole
Introducing
medically cleared?
from Panama City, Florida, weighing 202 pounds, he is representing the All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Adam Cole.
Baby!
And the challenger from Auckland, New Zealand, weighing 222 pounds, Switchblade Jay White.
Guns up, boys.
A well-deserved chorus of boos for Switchblade Jay White.
Come on, MJF.
As referee Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for this.
You gotta come out. You gotta come out before the bell rings, MJF.
And you can see the referee Bryce Remsburg. He's pissed about it. He knows. A farce. You were right, Nigel. This is a farce. There's nothing.
Look at this. Oh, dear.
It's just saying,
Just having a bit of fun.
Switchblade Jay White just laying on the floor.
It's kind of funny. Trying to make it a fair fight. Switchblade said, I'm on one leg too.
How is Adam Cole medically cleared?
Ass-kicking contest in our main event.
Where's MJF? Oh, you hear the ambulance? Woo! There we go. That's sports entertainment for you.
That's the ramp at the back of the forum.
MJF is driving the ambulance back to the stadium.
Someone open the door.
You can't get the door open. You got it open now.
Stole the ambulance. God, his quad is on his... And he is hobbling to the ring.
Turn off the siren.
Are we getting another?
There we go. Get that crowd lit. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Wait. So you guys all trying to stop MJF from walking, but you just let Adam fight? What? What is going on here? What is this madness?
There's no stopping MJF.
The crowd is still kind of dead. Swerve and Hangman took the night. Together between Adam Cole and MJF, they only got one leg. 2 legs. Adam Cole hit MJF with a I love you, bro, Chacho.
The visible discomfort on the face of our champion. I said it earlier, now it's a different opponent. It's the actual world champion, MJF. And I don't think he
They ring the title. MJF and Jay White are ready to go. And Jay White is telling MJF is telling Jay White, meet me in the center of the ring. MJF can barely stand. He's using the ropes to keep him awake, keep him up.
Arena, all of them, they're not in the ring competing, right? We all know that. Max is in trouble. Well, right hand, but look at that. You can't put any weight on that left leg.
There we go. Chop block straight to the leg. Jay White does.
At this point, you know, it's a cliche to say that pride comes before the fall. Is it the fall of just of MJF as AEW World Champion?
Oh, and that dragon screw, we knew that was coming.
Full court press right now on that left leg. Adam Cole's like, what the hell is happening? And Taz, it's a different opponent for Switchblade Jay White, but seems likely the same result. MJF barely able to defend himself.
Yes, and you got to assume, well, I mean, it was obviously part of Bullet Club Gold, and attack plan.
MJF's fighting back, but MJF cannot even stand on his own 2 feet.
Prepared, meaning Jay White for MJF. That's what he's prepared for. And wasn't prepared for it. I'm sorry.
Jay White is just doing a bunch of offensive moves that are all focused on MJF's knee.
But Nigel, I said it during 0 Hour when MJF came to the ring in that jacket. He still got the elbow pad, the 365 on it. Now, tomorrow, it would be 365 days, 1 full year as AEW World Champion. But as I mentioned, a bit presumptuous.
It would have been.
Oh.
It's the drama you wish to use, but right now on the outside.
And look at Jay White.
Now the guns.
As Coleman Austin gun. Nonchalance as Jay White covers.
Look at Adam Cole on the outside there getting furious about the guns. What's he going to do? Come on. What's he going to do? Argue them to death?
What's he gonna do? Argue them to death? Good job, Nigel.
Well, they have been stunned into submission here in Los Angeles.
I mean, this is just taking the air out of the Fabulous Kid form.
Be honest, Excalibur. That Swerve and Hangman match took the air out of the Kia Forum.
Fighting off Coleman Austin Gunn, but the numbers just too great. As again, Jay White diverting the referee's attention. And just an absolute mugging here as Jay White covers. 2 and MJF.
But see, Samoa Joe should help because MJF promised Samoa Joe a championship match. Jay White didn't promise him one. So if Samoa Joe wants his championship match, he should help out MJF.
Like they did in 0 Hour. And caught red-handed. Caught red-handed.
But Bryce catches the guns. Kick them out. Kick them out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, ass boys. Ass boys. Ass boys. Ass boys. Ass boys.
I still like Jay's chances. MJF's got one leg. He's been getting whooped out here. But they can't pull any shenanigans. Bullet Club Gold, but Jay White just stop.
Oh, wait, Adam Cole needs to be careful here.
Yes, it does.
But
2 for flinching.
Jay White, MJF.
MJF still only got one leg.
Again, we don't know the damage that was done earlier tonight by the guns. And on that quad, that hamstring, whatever is going on there.
And Nigel, did you catch that when MJF was rolled back into the ring? He wasn't just clutching that quad, but also the knee as well, perhaps the patella.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor. I have no idea.
Jay White takes MJF's tank top off, spits in it, and throws it in Adam Cole's face. Remember, Jay White's the person who gave Adam Cole a concussion that took him out for months the first time. Well, I mean, he's also the one that stopped the match and made sure that Adam Cole was okay too. But crowd is waking up a little bit. These guys are doing a good job. MJF's trying to fight through the pain.
Ask and ye shall receive.
That kick to the front of the knee drops our world champion, and Jay White accelerates to the ropes, ducks underneath it, an elbow from MJF, a second lariat that time. Showed a lot of heart. Can he hold up with that leg? Again, this right now is the biggest challenge of MJF's career, what's happening right now, and that man right there can't do anything to even help him. But you saw the effects of that body slam. Such a textbook move, Nigel. But when you plant your feet, you distribute your weight evenly amongst both legs.
Clearly troubled the champion who now
MJF got Jay White in the corner.
one-on-one
Face to the turnbuckles.
A little struggle here for the
Who's gonna win
champion.
this? I didn't give my prediction. MJF's gonna win.
Tries to climb the ropes to gain the
Not a
high
question
ground.
about it.
To punish the challenger
4,
with the light
5,
hands raining
6,
down.
7, 8, 9. More biting. More biting. Like, there's not enough biting in wrestling already. MJF's doing his thing, and so is Jay White to get the crowd back into it, so that's good. Kangaroo kick! Kangaroo kick! Kangaroo kick!
Will the adrenaline be enough?
Can he get it? Can he get it?
MJF to execute the kangaroo kick.
Kangaroo kick! He got it.
He's firing up.
He got it.
He's kneeling down.
Yeah, MJF barely able to support himself.
Did you hear what Adam Cole just said? Do a dive. Is he out of his mind?
Did he say do or die if he said that?
Certainly sounded like it.
Adam Cole is encouraging MJF to do a dive. Does not work. Oh my God. Jay White gets him back in the knee.
Jay White, I might let him do a dive. Oh!
DDT.
Step combination by Jay White. And
Jay White just shut the audience down.
For a time, though. If you're Jay White, a number of submissions.
¿Qué pasó? What happened to mi camera? Mi cámara.
Nigel, anything on a leg for sure. To that point, I think Jay White content in humiliating MJF. Just one more humiliation.
What you doing?
It is-
What are you doing, Streamlabs? What are you doing?
I mean, months now.
Huge smile on the face of Switchblade. Incredible shape.
The agony in the face of the champion.
Woo!
Shot. Connecting with the chest of MJF.
MJF barely able to stand.
Well, the hammer thrown. Yeah, MJF collapses.
Come on, let's just give the title to Jay White at this point.
MJF can't even stand.
I think that's close to happening. Yeah, MJF clutching the front of the knee, the quad, bandaged up so heavily. You hear the vociferous support of the fabulous Kia Forum for MJF.
Oh,
Nicely done there. Goes like a mule kick as Jay White is elevated.
MJF has been doing just about everything in this match.
Quick feet here. Bam, right there.
In the corner of the ropes, he has barely been able to do anything in the middle, in the center of the ring. Now he's going for a Panama Sunrise.
Too risky with the band leg.
Can't get it. Jay White moves out the way. Plays a little bit of possum.
Now Jay
Uranagi right onto MJF.
White covers, far leg hooked and oh!
Come on, Maxwell.
So close to crowning a new champion right there. Taz, I hate to say it, but I think the presence of Adam Cole at ringside is actually distracting MJF. Yeah, I agree with you. I definitely...
Because Adam Cole is the devil.
You feel the same? Different? You think-
He's a devil.
Say it, I love that Adam Cole is out here at ringside and he's going to watch his best friend lose his title.
Jay White's trying to set MJF
He can do about it.
for the Blade Runner.
Verge of suffering.
MJF can't even stand up.
Indignity, perhaps the biggest of them all, at the hands of Jay White, at the hands of Bullet Club.
He's a devil. He's a bad little thing. He's a rebel.
Finally gets his comeuppance.
Jay White looking for the sleeper suplex, but MJF, he knows it. And
MJF
landing.
flips
Very awkward landing. As he spilled out of the ring.
over the top rope onto the outside because Jay White makes sure he does.
Yeah, he's in complete control right now, Jay White. Jay White in the catbird seat once again. Walking towards Adam Cole. As Jay White.
Every time Jay White gets the upper hand, this crowd is dead.
AEW World Title is
And I don't think that's a bad thing.
bang, gang.
I think everybody's so into MJF, and MJF hasn't really been able to do much to it.
Let's be honest, White's been the de facto champion for weeks now.
No, he's been the man that stole, the man that possesses the AEW World Championship title belt.
I don't want to have to.
Oh. MJF goes for the eyes of Jay White. They're on the outside. Slams Jay White's head on the apron and hits a DDT on the outside.
The resilience of MJF cannot be questioned. He rolls into the ring to break the count. Smart right there to do that, even though he's in a lot of pain. MJF trying to block out the pain as he's coming towards him.
Oh boy, watch out again.
MJF clears the announcement table.
We retreat to higher ground. My opinion, lower ground.
Yeah, this is our desk is sustained so much.
Oh, look at that.
Well, that's from you saying
MJF puts Jay White onto the desk and the desk just falls apart.
It goes back to, I mean, it started with John Moxley. It just got worse from there.
Everybody is slammed into this desk and finally
Look at this.
collapses.
That was a botch. But MJF is still going to go to the top rope, and he's still going to jump on it from the top rope as if the desk did not fall apart on his own. I'm glad the announcers were able to cover that up, talking about how they had damage to the desk the whole night.
That's 25 fights.
MJF does an elbow from the top rope to Jay White on the floor.
There is nothing happening underneath, man. You are landing right here. A little bit of pain over this concrete in this legendary arena. Adam Cole looking on in shock. Referee Bryce Rensler checking on champion and challenger on live play.
Well done, MJF. Good way to cover up that botch.
If you're MJF, he would have preferred to have the table to at least break his fall somewhat. Instead, straight to the mat.
Adam Cole waking that crowd up.
Leading the charge, urging on the champion. Referee has no choice. He wants to give these guys latitude, but
well, this is MJF's only hope that if at a moment he can win this match by double count out, he retains the title. But what a cheap victory.
The referee does not want to do this. I kind of see what he was saying. He doesn't want to create a count-out situation, but he has no choice. And remember, MJF will retain the title in the event of a double count-out.
MJF is back to 1 foot, back to both feet, and he throws Jay White into the ring.
And the count's been beaten.
You saw that? The champion threw the challenger in the ring to break the 10 count. Say what you want about MJF, but that took some guts.
He doesn't want to retain on a technicality, Nigel. He wants to beat this man that has plagued him for months.
Instead, though, he may have just cost himself the title.
Crowd is screaming, he's our scumbag. MJF is screaming, I'm fucking good to Bryce. There we go, I've been waiting for this. Jay White catches him in the ropes. Dragon screw.
Jay White has had so many battles with Hiroshi Tanahashi. He knows that dragon screw so well, and he employed it
so
effectively.
For a second, Jay White looked up at the top rope. The corner back. Bad intentions for MJF.
Once again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Tying up the leg.
On that top turnbuckle. He's a sitting duck, the champion right now. MJF inverted as Jay White.
Jay White vicious.
But standing.
Jay White's ripping the bandaging and the knee off at MJF on the top rope, but MJF flips him up and is able to take him down.
It's amazing to see within a year or so, almost a year, whatever it is, how he's made this full circle turn where he was hated, now he's loved. and he's fighting back valiantly right now.
MJF's trying to fight through the pain.
Champion has MJF, but can he fight through this?
Chop block from the top rope from Jay White.
MJF, I really do. Could be the end of the end for MJF. You're right.
I've never seen somebody sit on the bottom rope the way that MJF is right now. Hanging on it like it's a tree. Jay White gets a... Yep, Uranagi from the top rope. That's going to be brutal. Woo, that looks good though.
New champ right now in Los Angeles. 2 and 3.
Jay White can't do it. MJF still in it. He gets his shoulder up.
Jay White was hurt there as well. Sitting up a little bit. Very awkward landing for both champion and challenger. Take a look at the impact.
Watch the leg to the point right on the side of the leg with that Uranagi, avalanche Uranagi.
For a second, I was scared that MJF broke his fucking his elbow on that, but he's fine.
Loses his title tonight, in my opinion. Yeah, but Taz, think about how much he's persevered through. Doesn't matter. He's running out of gas. He's human. The guy is human. And I understand how much he loves that title and it means to him. But it's the biggest challenge of his life, his whole career right now.
You don't win titles, or for that matter, keep titles for effort.
Woo! MJF's on his knees in the center of the ring, and Jay White's chopping him.
Jay White is just picking his spots with him.
Woo! MJF standing up. He's fighting through the pain. He's got his Pitbull face on. And I'm not talking about Mr. Worldwide. Woo!
MJF learning an intimate lesson on what it means to breathe with the switchblade. Oh, MJF goes up to the eye.
Now, we got Jay White and MJF both giving each other eye pokes.
MJF escapes. Rolling elbow. But MJF once again collapses. Cannot put any weight on that left leg. Of course, when you do an elbow like that, a forearm shiver, you got a pretty low body. Oh, right on the face. Jay White flattens out MJF. Beautiful. Release German suplex, the deadlift.
MJF's gear is almost going up his butt. He's in pain, but he made sure he got that shit out of his ass.
And now we have to think back to a few weeks ago.
Jay White symboling, he's going for the Blade Runner. Can't get it. MJF rolls him up. He's holding on to the tights. Jay White's got the tights. MJF's got the rope. Bryce Webster doesn't see any of the 3 cheats. MJF gets a tombstone, but he has to land on his own knee, so he can't even go for the pin.
You can see, yes, Ted, exactly how the spine of Jay White bent inward. I broke my neck the same way. I landed exactly like this. Exactly like that. And I was out 9 months. So, yeah, that was brutal.
Jay White, not waiting 9 months, not 9 seconds to get to the ropes and get back to his feet.
Jay White knows as long as he is on his feet, he has an advantage on the champion.
But I say this, there's no way I thought this match was going this long. MJF couldn't endure.
Jay White charges in, MJF. A back elbow, not a lot of mustard on that one, Taz. No, he's running out of energy.
Every move that MJF does hurts his knee, and he can't stand on his own. He's going for the Heat Seeker, which is going to destroy. Jay White pushes him off. He doesn't get to get it.
And how much can the human body take? The knee, the quad, the hamstring, the calf, who knows where the damage is.
You can hear Adam Cole motivating MJF saying, I believe in you, you got this.
Oh my God. MJF jumps over the top rope, gives a cutter to Jay White onto the floor. Well done. Well fucking done. Damn, that's gotta hurt your ass with that fucking seated bump.
The official up to 5.
Let's see if the champion throws a challenger in again this time.
It's a great point, Nigel. Perhaps MJF. No.
This is yours to take. He is. He's going to do it again.
I don't understand why. I don't.
Well, one time is bravery. Twice is just stupidity.
Well, he might just be in so much pain he's not thinking. I mean, he's in the middle of a battle for his title and his career. MJF covers, and Jay White kicks out. MJF, he doesn't want any questions surrounding his defense of the AEW World Championship here tonight.
Well, cut him some slack after everything that's happened to him this evening. I think a count-out victory is pretty impressive.
Because now, that's probably not a good idea what he's doing. He's pulling down that knee pad, checking it out. As you know, that knee of MJF is undoubtedly swelling up. Yeah. He's trying to relieve some pressure, but that's why you leave the neoprene sleeve and the knee pad on it, so the swell doesn't just come up, and then there's so much blood in that area, it doesn't move.
And quiet is compelling. MJF has taken down his knee pad and has pushed the bandage up, but then he can't even stand on it.
Now, surely the official can throw this match out.
The bottom of MJF's legs are a completely different color from the top of his body. It's like he only puts the spray tan on after he has his knee pads and elbows on.
He's trying to motivate him still. At the end of the day, it will go down as a gutsy performance by MJF, but
it's over.
MJF can't even stand. And Jay White has been nearly unconscious for the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, okay, Doc. Think about your career.
Dr. Michael Sampson, the head of it, right here.
MJF won't even let the doctor look at it. Bryce was telling him, if you want, he's just going to look at it. If he says the match is over, the match is over. MJF won't even let the doctor look at it. Switchblade, Jay White hits another dragon screw onto his knee, which is not even supported now. Spits on him again with a second dragon screw.
Yeah, that'll just blow a knee out.
And now is going for the figure 4 with Ric Flair in the back. Oh, you think Ric Flair? Ric Flair probably already left, right? Ric Flair already went home. Spits on him before he gets the figure 4 in. And is banging on his knee with the figure 4 in. Adam Cole is threatening to throw the towel in, and the towel is MJF's tank top in this case. MJF saying no.
Every second that goes by, he gets closer and closer. He's gonna throw a towel on that thing. Oh, Jay White's pulling it back. What happened at the first full gear? Oh, no, he's got it too. Oh, my God, I thought he had it.
What happened?
Trying to fight up. MJF still trying to fight up. Full gear 2019. The towel came into play. And very nearly once again.
I don't know what the hell happened.
MJF trying to persevere.
I think my second camera went out. Oh, my alarm went off.
The pressure now is on Jay White. And Jay White desperately grasping for the ropes.
Alarm went off and just completely fucked up my second camera. What is that? What is that?
MJF's leg at the same time.
So MJF reversed the figure four.
He is on the verge, screaming.
But Jay White's gonna get to the ropes. Gets to the ropes. Crowd is screaming tap. You know what? I gotta fucking pee.
Jay White, the desperate.
But I also gotta make sure that I don't look at how much of the event is left over. Okay, I know we're close to the end. I know we're close to the end, pero
Desperate dive to the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, Cole, wait a second, Cole.
Adam Cole's trying to hit Jay White with the belt.
Oh, Jay White. He's disarmed. Oh,
Jay White hits MJF with the belt. Oh! Woo! That was a 2.95. That was a 2.95. And now we can... That's another thing that Adam Cole was the devil. Did Adam Cole really?
perhaps with more heart than brains.
Did he really try to hit Jay White?
For a few moments more. Going crazy for MJF. They love that scumbag.
Adam Cole really cost his best friend his title.
Jay White, it's a matter of time, I'm telling you. Pulling that bad leg.
MJF knocks down Jay White and the referee.
Bryce Remsburg in the face. Yeah, I think you're right.
MJF got a scumbag face on. Where's your ring?
He certainly has.
Adam Cole gives MJF the dynamite ring. Well, he puts it on the...
Cole's secret weapon. If it were to be him, wait, Jay
Oh, but Jay White's up. He dragging screws. He doesn't let MJF get it. So now Jay White is going to get the ring. Jay White's got the ring now.
Jay White with a dynamite diamond ring on his hand. He's going to knock MJF
For the second time tonight, Adam Cole may have cost his friend the title.
Hit him with the crutch, Adam Cole.
Oh no.
And MJF completely unaware. So is the ref.
Oh, there it comes.
MJF gets a low blow on Jay White before Jay White gets to hit him with the ring.
It worked. Desperation situation.
MJF takes the ring off of Jay White's finger.
Now he's regained the dynamite diamond ring.
Now the Gun Club are out. One gets hit with the ring. The second gets hit with the ring. Juice is still out, right?
Eating a pair of right hands from the chairman.
Oh, he almost gets the blade runner. MJF gets the punch on him. Bryce is still out. Bryce got... MJF has got the pin. 2, 3. It's over. It was good. It was very good. It was very compelling. Nothing can touch that Swerve Hangman match tonight.
By MJF, one for the ages. You say gutsy, I say lucky. On a number of occasions, Adam Cole nearly cost his best friend the title, but by hook or by crook,
Adam Cole is the devil.
MJF scores the win. Cheating.
I think it's official now.
All screwed up. Who knows what's going on with that leg? His knee. That was an extremely heavy gutsy.
Somebody has a sign up that says, "Where's Cody?"
That's how crazy that was.
After being separated for weeks, months,
MJF reunited with his Triple B, the AEW World Championship title belt, and his best friend. Adam Cole. I think back to 0 Hour. Not just for the damage done to MJF, but how he defended the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. He accepted the offer of Samoa Joe as a contingency.
They're setting up all of the shots that are gonna matter when Adam Cole reveals himself as the devil. We're getting all of the camera shots we need for that video package later. How the hell is MJF gonna beat Samoa Joe again now?
Definitely didn't want that. He's terrified of that, and I'm sure he still is. But right now, he's going to soak this in that, he almost lost his title heavily, and he's got to see what's going on with that leg. And I do think, like the man or not, Jay White had an amazing performance out here. He had a great game plan, put the bullet from gold, wasn't able to get the title, but what an outing for that man.
Jay White is still knocked out in the center of the ring.
Jay White.
MJF didn't even celebrate on the top rope. Celebrating outside.
That's a good point. Will now go.
Adam Cole is the devil,
365 days.
and his goon squad is Roderick Strong and the Kingdom.
The longest reign as AEW World Champion.
I think it's official. Jay White always got the spit on his face at the end of the match. I love it. I love it.
We have had such an amazing night here in Los Angeles. Not only
Such a crazy pay-per-view. A great pay-per-view.
AEW World Champion, we saw the most brutal match in perhaps all of professional wrestling. Swerve Strickland hanging out of Page. We saw the Golden Jets earn a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship. We saw Big Bill and Ricky Starks retain that championship. We saw a new AEW Women's World Champion crowned. Timeless Tony Storm. We saw a new TBS champion crowned in Julia Hart. That does not even begin to encapsulate this night that we witnessed. You cannot miss Dynamite this coming Wednesday. If not for the fallout from Full Gear, for the kickoff of the Continental Classic. For Taz, for Nigel McGuinness, I'm Excalibur. Thank you for joining us, everybody. We'll see you Wednesday on Dynamite.
There we have it. AEW Full Gear. We're going to watch the post-media scrum, too, which I think is going to be another fucking hour. We started this stream at like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's fucking 8 o'clock. Here we are.
Hello there, my very...
Apparently there was controversy at Full Gear. Ooh, controversy. The media scrum is 2 hours and 20 minutes long. I mean, I know I'm probably a half an hour of that is just... Wait, the AEW star broke their neck? Oh my god, all of this information. All of this information, all of these things, all of this drama that seems to have come out of this. Pay-per-view. Alright. We're gonna watch the media scrum. Just give me a second. Let me take like a 5 minutes. Let me wash my face. And probably won't even need 5 minutes. It'll be less than that. Pero. Then we're gonna watch the media scrum. I just turned it on. A Steelers commercial. Oh no. This shit is really 2.5 fucking hours long. There's not even a fucking preview. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, look, that wasn't even 5 minutes, right? It was less than that.
Thank you very much. It's great to be.
Oh my god, what a night.
It's great. I really appreciate that.
Tony got.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here. It's really an honor to have the first AEW pay-per-view ever in Los Angeles. Like I told the crowd, it's the first of many. Also an honor to have the family of the late great Antonio Inoki here tonight after WrestleDream this year. Pay tribute to Antonio Inoki 1 year after he passed away. We had more of his family here today, including his daughter. And I was fortunate I brought the scarf from WrestleDream, and when I ran into her, I was glad I happened to be wearing it. It was a good coincidence, but it felt like that. And it was a great day for the AEW business. Biggest attendance ever at Full Gear, and great pay-per-view. Looks like it was up from WrestleDream, which was a huge success. So
turn the music down.
To be up month over month, and very consistent with Full Gear being a big success on pay-per-view year over year, and continuing a great streak of awesome AEW pay-per-views with big matches. And now, to kick it off, I'd like to bring in the AEW World Champion and the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion.
Turn the music down, guys.
I said, no fucking way, I'm not going there after that fucking match. I'm gonna be totally fucking pissed here. My leg is fucked. And I had an opportunity there to fucking phone it in, and I would never fucking do that.
MJF got his pickles.
Oh, fuck.
Turn the music down, guys.
I had every intention of putting him through that motherfucker, because he stole what was mine. He stole what was mine. And he had no fucking right, because I busted my ass to make it to the top of the sport.
MJF is practically in tears.
I could have thrown him in the ring like an absolute fucking bird, or I could have fucking done what I set out to do, and I could have put on the show of the lifetime for the fans that I love. These tears are not fucking fake. My leg fucking hurts really bad, and I landed on it really hard off the top rope. But I fucking love wrestling so much, and I fucking love this belt so much.
Turn the music down, you fucking idiot. AEW always got sound issues.
And I'm in a lot of fucking pain, but it's nothing a fucking pickle can't solve. It's nothing my fucking friend can't. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean, I promised myself to curse this I'm just in a lot of pain. Jay White's a piece of shit, but I'm saying this right now. He's a great athlete, and he's an incredible professional wrestler. And Shane Strickland's an incredible professional wrestler, and Hangman Page is. And to have to follow a match like that, to have to follow that whole card, is not easy.
It was not. Thank you for turning the music off.
I'm sorry.
This boy's eating a pickle and crying.
2 seconds to gather my thought. I want you guys to know, I love wrestling so much, and I love the fans so much, and we gave you guys so many different fucking versions of what professional wrestling could be. And, well, some versions might not necessarily be my cup of tea. I respect the fuck out of every athlete in this company, and I think it's so fucking cool that this company is capable of giving the fans so many different fucking types of pro wrestling. And I couldn't be more fucking proud to be a part of that. As long as this motherfucker pays me a lot of money. It's January 1st. Adam, get the fuck in here, dude. Nah, man. Yeah, I'm fucking dying right now.
What the fuck? We've been in for...
Sorry that everything was
Okay. That's alright. I'll take a commercial.
It's okay, buddy. Your leg's just as fucked as mine, probably worse. Huh. Just 2 ROH tag team champions without functioning fucking legs.
Sorry, I'm 2 good legs between the 2 of them.
Guys to know, when there's an option for guys in this company to phone it in, we don't do it. We don't do it. None of us do it. No matter how much our back's against the wall, no matter how much the crowd is seeing, we all give it 110%. And that's what makes this locker room, and that's what makes this roster so great. Okay, I'm going to take questions, and then I'm going to go back to Doc Sampson, and he's probably going to have to pop my fucking hip back into place. But it is what it is. Okay, yes. I'm fucking calming down now. But for real, Kalen and Kalen Pickles, MJF, get him, fuck. I didn't know if you got pickle.
Now Adam calls eating a pickle.
Don't even pretend you're not allowed to take a bite. Just one bite.
Tony Khan does not want to eat that pickle. Oh, he took a bite. He took a baby bite. Tony Khan does not want to eat that pickle. You don't like pickles, Tony Khan?
I just want to ask you, who you dedicate this awesome match that you had? That's this difficult.
Tony Khan seems to not like that pickle at all. That's hilarious.
Making myself cry today. My grandfather's death was it's a 3-year anniversary, and he was one of the few people in my life that really cared about me. He learned a lot, and he taught me how to be a man, and he taught me how to be a leader, and he taught me how to be brave. So when I had moments in that match where I wanted to quit, I just thought about my papa Stan Hart, and it helped me get through it. So I dedicated that match to Stan Hart, and I also dedicated it to my best fucking friend, who literally had no right to get on a plane.
and travel literally across the country just to be in my corner. This guy is the best human being I've ever met in my life, and I talk to him constantly, and he's just a good person. He's just a really good person, and I'm not used to that. I've only had a couple people I can count on my hand that I can trust, and Papa Stanley is one of them, and Adam Cole's the other. So, okay. My love, buddy. I'm trying to cry. It just really hurt me.
This is beautiful. Okay. Get it, MJF.
Together, I'm looking like such a fucking dweeb. Okay.
Yo, MJF really, really might be the best wrestler in the world.
And by the way, don't get it twisted. I'm still gonna bang rats fucking tonight. Don't think that's changed at all. I'm gonna have my fucking fun here in Los Angeles.
Still gonna fucking bang rats tonight.
Congratulations on a great.
Who's that guy? I know you.
Yeah, I know you.
He's our scumbag.
You have a tweet that you put out a few days ago saying, if you've been at a job for a small number of years, but at a high level for a majority of it,
yes, sir.
Respect everyone, but don't let anyone sun you ever.
Ever.
Why did you make that tweet?
Years of my career, I was discredited because of my age and the amount of time I spent on the sport. But I think there's honestly a vast group of people that are wrestling fans that have no idea that when I was on the independent circuit, I was driving 12 hours, 4 times a week to wrestle in front of 20 people with 20 freaking teeth combined. And I earned my spot. And sure, it might not have taken me as long as some of the guys that were sunning me that were, let's be honest, never was 30 milers. But I earned my spot. I don't care that I'm 27. I've been doing this now for almost 10 years, and while it might have only been 10 years, I study this sport ad nauseum.
Yep.
And I respect this sport so much. I won't say more than anybody else, because when you look at the show tonight, you know that this locker room respects the sport. But the reason that I did that is because I faced that adversity so much. Not just from wrestlers, but from fans, because they're like, oh, this kid's a little... Yeah, I am young. I absolutely am young. But I study this sport ad nauseum. I like to believe I understand this sport, and it is my goal to go down not just as the greatest AEW World Champion of all time, but it's my goal to go down as one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
One of the greatest right now.
One of the Creative Pro Wrestling students contacted me and said that a guy on an independent card he was with was bullying him and saying, what do you know? Who are you? I've been doing this for 20 years. Yeah, you've been doing it for 20 years in a gym, you fucking dick. How about cut that kid some slack and don't bully him? And also, by the way, the guy's like a 30-miler, like literally only wrestles once every 4 months, but pretends he was a veteran. I'm not going to name names. The bottom line is this. Not just this sport, but in every line of work, I feel like ageism isn't just for elderly, it's also for young people. There are a lot of young journalists in this room that I am very positive face a lot of bullshit because well, what do you know? How long have you been a journalist? Fuck you.
Yeah.
How long was Michael Jordan in the NBA before he was one of the greatest fucking basketball players of all time?
Tell him.
How long was Maxwell Jacob Friedman on national television before he was one of the best professional wrestlers of all time? That is my goal. That is what I strive for. That's why I made that tweet. Sorry for the really long rant.
All right, Max. This boy's a fucking baby face.
It's a felony by taking a ambulance back here.
I'm a real sicko, huh?
Yeah. Why not give Adam, even though he has a bum leg, the chance to fight for you tonight?
I love Adam to death. That's a dumb fucking question. It's because I was a day away. Now I'm not, from making it to 365 days, and I'm the youngest world champion of all time.
Yep.
I have the most successful title defenses of all time. I'm
Yeah.
the longest reigning champion of all
Most
time.
successful?
And now I'm
I
going to
guess.
make it to 365.
Yeah, he has a lot of
I
fights
had it
to
on the
do.
back of my robe. I was going to do whatever it takes to get the job done. This man, the amount, excuse me, good pickle.
Pickle.
The amount of respect that I have for him, that he stepped up to the plate when his leg is in that shape, it is immeasurable. But tonight, and I love him to death, it wasn't just his moment, it wasn't just my moment, it was our moment. And I think if you asked Adam, he would tell you he was happy to step out of the ring. A, because, look at his leg, and B, because we both want each other to succeed.
Adam is the
And
devil.
It was my belt to defend.
Adam is the devil. What the fuck? We getting a commercial every fucking 12 seconds? God damn.
Is that fair?
This is my punishment for not having YouTube Red or whatever the hell it's called.
I gotta try other ones.
And Jay White had an ironclad contract, so
she's got to try another pickle.
There's going to be a new champion tonight, and
Jay White got his ass handed to him.
The crowd, I think, was much more satisfied with what they got. The crowd was amazing tonight. They were fantastic.
Yo, let me explain something. Los Angeles is hands down one of the best AEW crowds. It's not even close.
Damn, it's good to say.
I love coming here.
A lot of cool cities are really shitty crowds.
Managers love setting up meetings for me for acting when I come here, but I love coming here because it's always beautiful out. Except that I brought New York weather here 2 days ago and it was raining, so my apologies everybody here. But oh shit, yeah, it's bread and butter. I fucking love bread and butter.
It's just boys just eating pickles.
Kalen pickles. Kalen, yeah, all right. I made my point. What's the next question? You want to pick it up? Wait, I kind of want to know who's calling us.
It's got to be.
You look like a guy that would know what that song is. Next question.
Justin from the Wrestling Classic.
Yes, sir.
Defending titles.
Oh,
earlier in
Wrestling
the night,
Classic.
The title of Samoa Joe. I'm curious if that was something you want to do again, and how did that go for you?
I do not want to. Listen, here's the deal.
I guess I'm gonna be real quiet during this press
I
conference.
didn't take Samoa Joe up on his offer. I was gonna break a promise that I made to him. Just like he knew if he didn't step in the ring tonight, he was gonna break a promise that he made to me when I drove off in that ambulance. That's what friends do. We put ourselves in harm's way if it means that we get to lift each other up. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying I'm afraid, but I'm also like, Joe's scary. Like Joe's like a very big, gigantic tank of a man.
Fucking beast.
He's an army tank with a Ferrari engine.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can describe it.
Joe is gonna kill you.
Am I looking forward to wrestling him? No. Am I gonna do it?
Fuck yeah.
I'm sure he's gonna watch this, but to be honest, I still gotta think about that because not like I fucking signed a deal with him. I just said, so we'll see what happens.
That's our scumbag.
It was a verbal agreement, but I'm like, yeah, it kind of is what it is. Tell me, let's wrap it. Okay. I'm gonna wrestle. What?
That's our scumbag. He's a scumbag.
For the messenger here, MGF. I'm curious, when you see what Swerve and Hangman go out there and do tonight,
fucking killed it.
Does that raise the bar for you internally, especially knowing that you're in the main event?
Fucking killed it.
Stakes for you, and how much of that competitive nature comes out when you see two of your coworkers go out there and do what they did?
So
fucking killed it.
This title means that I'm the best wrestler in this company. There are many incredible professional wrestlers in this company. But that's what this belt means. So that means it's my job, no matter what happens before me, to either match it or raise that bar. Let me tell you something. That was not an easy bar to fucking...
Of course it was not.
To
fucking
that was not an easy... That wasn't even easy bar to like touch by the tips of my fingers. Those guys put on one of the best death matches
of all time.
It might be the best death match like in the history of professional... It's the best death match in the history of professional wrestling. The match was insane. So I'm standing in the back and I'm just like, okay, I'm the champion for a reason. I'm the champion
Fuck
for
are
a
you
reason.
gonna do to
I
make
earned
this shit happen?
Right? It's my job to step up to the plate.
What?
And I feel that I did, and I'm proud that I did. And God, it wasn't easy, but I'm very proud of that. And I'm sure that Jay White had the same exact guttural feeling heading out there through there. I'm sure that Cole had the same guttural feeling if I wasn't able to jack the ambulance truck and make my way into the arena. So, very high bar, incredible match. There's so many great matches tonight. But yeah, I'm a world champion. It's my job to end the show, no matter what goes on before me, and grab people by the balls and send them home happy.
Done? No more questions?
Thanks, guys. Sorry I cried so. Now I'm gonna have to get up and I'm gonna start crying again tonight, right?
Great to have the champion and great to have co-holder of the tag team championship, Adam Cole.
I don't know what to do. I literally don't know what to do.
Alright. Two bad legs now.
Yeah, fuck's sake. Okay.
Sorry, man.
Can somebody grab these?
And can somebody grab these pickles?
No, that's good marketing.
That's good.
That's good. By the way, does anybody want a jar? Come grab
Here.
Come grab a jar.
It's like I said, if anybody wants the pickles.
Damn, he gave out fucking 4 pickle jars and the fucking hungry ass journalist just jumped up and took them.
No,
Another girl wants MJF's pickle. Tony Khan must really not like pickles.
And now...
Just took a bite of that shit. The smallest bite ever. Just put that shit down. Now they got pickles all over the fucking table.
The blockbuster signing, ladies and gentlemen.
Will
We
Ospreay,
made
bro.
Huge news tonight. Here he is. Welcome to AEW. That is. Oh, you don't want that.
I'm just like, get this fucking pickle out of here.
Let me get rid of that, please. Good Lord.
This is ridiculous.
I asked him to get rid of what was left of the pickles. I'm sorry.
That's all good.
It was a whole thing.
Hello, everyone.
And welcome to Will Ospreay. Of course, this is very exciting for AEW.
Hilarious.
Will Ospreay, and it's perfect timing ahead of the on sale. We've got tickets on sale for AEW All In 2024 at Wembley Stadium going on sale December 1st, very soon, weeks from now. And of course, November 22nd.
It's the end of a fucking 45-minute stream, and now I'm setting up the background.
I'm ecstatic, bro. The last one was, I keep saying it felt like a complete out-of-body experience when I was there. I got, like, my mum was there, my dad was there.
Will Ospreay got the fucking attendance
my stepson,
tattooed
her
on.
parents were there. I took, like, 8 of my friends. It was one of the most surreal moments of my life, man, because at one point I generally looked around and thought, like, this is too big even for me. And then to hear people just singing the song, man, like, incredible, bro. I can't get over it.
Yo, all these fucking commercials. At least they're skippable.
To show them
Got out.
Even though
Diablo.
You were incredible last year, and it'd be great to have you return this year and be all elite when we go back.
Line them up, mate. Line them up.
Well, we can take questions for.
Why you got a winter coat on, Will? Fucking LA.
Instinct Culture.
Hey,
Will,
Denise.
congratulations. I want to start off by asking you what the decision-making process was like for you in choosing AEW and becoming All Elite.
I've built up like a trust and a rapport with Tony. I feel I'm at my best over here, and I've enjoyed every time I've come over here, and right now this is just the best decision for me.
So
and
you
my
moving to
family.
America, bro?
I'm not interrupting my kids' school. Like, my missus can see her parents. Like, I get to be one of the best pro wrestlers that have ever done it, and I get to do it now on weekly TV, and I get to really test myself in these waters.
Well, you're flying back every week from LA from London to.
Corey Lee with the Wrestling Observer. We
Wow.
all knew that
How are
your
you doing
contract
this?
was ending in February, and there was going to be this big bidding war. And now, obviously, we're here, and you're now signed. Was that a conscious decision to go right away and just say, "I'm signing. I'm getting this done with"? And also, what was New Japan's, if they gave you any clearance to negotiate with him? Because technically, he is still under contract with New Japan until February.
I mean, there's more of a question from the reps. I'm not going to lie for you. Like, I have no idea how this flipping happened. You know what I mean? Oh, is it all right? Is it? Oh, sweet. Like, but now, New Japan. Like, I keep saying it, man. Like, I've spent 8 years of my life in New Japan. I was a very immature young man.
Yo.
And I came into.
Used to get into Twitter
business-
beefs.
I don't
Crazy.
think really prepared for what was to come. And with everything that I've, like, with New Japan, I've grown up in front of them, man. Like, I can't tell you enough. It was like, it's a true blessing. The fact that I got to just be a wrestler there. And coming out tonight, man, like, I messaged my missus, man, and it was like, every mile was worth it. Do you know what I mean? It was just like, there was an expectation, and I heard it before the music hit, and it was just a moment of being, I'm so grateful that I can't tell you, like, the gratitude that I feel right now, because, like, none of you guys would know my name without New Japan, man. Like, that's a reality.
Right about
man.
that.
Like,
You had some
when I
good
done my
indie
match
matches,
with Ricochet all
but
those years ago, people just thought that was it.
Yeah.
Like, that was who I was. Like, I've evolved, I've changed, like, and the best thing about it is I've matured now. Like, I understand the responsibility that I'm in. And now, like, I understand the responsibility that I'm in here. It's a heavy task, because I think there is a lot of expectations, but I have been at my best when my back's against the wall and I'm uncomfortable. I'm really looking forward to just testing myself now, man. Like, and I'm just grateful for New Japan and everything that they've done for me. But listen, I'm just saying as well, that doesn't mean I'm, like, done. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I can still, like, with Tony's blessing, like, I can still do some dates. It's just got to be right.
It makes a lot of sense for, I think, all of us, and I'm such a huge fan of Will, and we're so excited to have Will in AEW. Every experience I've ever had working with Will has been amazing. He's brought so much here and going to bring so much here for years to come. And I'm excited
Did I finish my notes?
do it, working with New Japan Pro Wrestling to
I don't think I did.
transition Will and have him work for them, appear at Wrestle Kingdom, appear on New Beginnings, and then come here, be part
I
of the
fucking
Road to
wrote no
Revolution,
notes for it.
have
MJF versus
Will
Jay White.
Ospreay be all elite when we
I'm gonna have to
do
watch
all
that
next
match
year's big
again
deal.
just to
And New
fucking
Japan Pro
write some
Wrestling
notes. I mean, it was
working with us
a
and
great
made it
match.
possible.
I don't know what the fuck else to
We have
say.
a great relationship, a great collaboration, and made sense to keep it in the
They
family.
busted their ass to get the crowd into it.
Hey, Will. Matty Bridge, Clutch Points. You mentioned in the ring that you're looking forward to basically lining people up and going right through it in the lead up to Revolution. I was wondering who specifically are you looking forward to wrestling, and are we going to get Kenny Omega 3 of this current series?
I mean, first thing, right, I want to work everyone. There's, like, not anyone that I can, like, pick up. Like, I mean, of course, it's like Mira I'd love to wrestle, Andrade I'd love to wrestle. Yeah, I'd love to do the Kenny Ospreay 3. I'd love to do Jay. Like, I don't think we've really got our singles match over in New Japan, like the defining one, especially because when we did my one, I think we were still trying to find out who we were. We both know who we are now.
Yeah, it's true.
And obviously, like, I'm here for a reason, man. I'm here to go straight to the top.
Gotta clean my
Like,
glasses.
I want MJF. Like, I want that responsibility of being in the ring with him and, like, testing myself, because, like, for all this time, man, I've been on this side of the fence. And I've seen, like, do you know what? Like, we'd always say, like, when we watch him come out, it was like, oh, he's not ready for the main event. I went, nah, I'll watch. And he did it. No, he's not a good champion enough. I went, nah, I will watch. And he did it. I keep saying it, man. Like, I love watching MJF. I like the idea, but I want to see when he says his catchphrase. I want him to look me in the eye, bruv. Are you a fucking liar? I think you are, mate.
Ooh. Tell him, bro.
Yeah, here you can. Yeah, you can swear here, Will. It's
I honestly had a moment then. I had a real moment then. I was like,
live television. I mean, if we were on Dynamite.
Yeah, no, I get that bit. Like, so I'm gonna do my best to edit it out.
It's great. And if I may, it's like before we take the next.
These fucking commercials for Diablo. It's my fault. I don't have YouTube ad free. Apparently.
The next question. It's really cool being here with you. I think, it's been awesome being in all these great venues with you. This year, great show, great match, really classic match you had with Kenny Omega in Toronto at Forbidden Door, and the classic match with Chris Jericho at the biggest event we've ever had, certainly.
Got another fucking 2 hours of this press scrum. I don't know if I can make it.
Thinking about all these great experiences, it takes me back.
We've already been fucking streaming
years.
for
And I remember
nearly
being
6
in a very
hours.
small venue 5 years ago with you. And I remember being in York Hall many years ago to see you wrestle. And it's amazing to see how far you've come, sir, and it's only the beginning. And to go from seeing you in front of less than 1,000 people to seeing you in front of over 81,000 people and seeing the biggest
fucking wreck, right?
13,000 people tonight.
I don't got one of those fancy
arrived here. It's a big deal.
streaming chairs,
thank you
right?
for that. I really appreciate it.
No
Thank
secret
you.
lab.
You're being so lovely.
It's great. Great to have him. And more questions for the newest signing.
Iman with LA Sites. Congratulations on snagging Will Ospreay, one of the hottest in-demand free agents of all time. We talked about expectations just now. There's a lot of guys in AEW who can do amazing athletic maneuvers. A lot of guys who can talk really well. When you envision mentally what you can bring to AEW that nobody else can, what is that and why?
Just look at the year that I've had, man.
It's true.
Everywhere.
Yeah,
like, it's
Mike
not
Bailey,
just here.
Impact.
New Japan, Noah, TNA. I was meant to do Ring of Honor, I couldn't do it. But like the independents, everywhere I go, I don't just elevate the talent, I elevate the promotion.
You right?
Everything
He's
that
not
I
fucking
do
lying.
has big match feel to it.
It's true.
So like now, like I know exactly what I can do. Like people can do the stuff that I can do. Like hell, I saw like a cheeky Nando's kick there.
There was
I saw an
3
over
cheeky
I saw a
Nando's
Spanish
cut.
fly yesterday.
Yeah.
But they don't do it like Will Ospreay does it. So alright, if everyone from now on, you see a Will Ospreay move, you tell that person, give me royalties.
You're right. That there was like two cheeky dandos tonight.
I'm just excited, man. Like there's so
You can say
many guys.
MJF did an Oz cutter over the top rope. There was a Spanish fly off the top rope yesterday on Rampage or Collision.
This is the time now, man.
He's not lying. Everything he's saying is 100%.
Hi, I'm John Moore, ProWrestling.net.
John.
Hi, so you mentioned how you were like weighing your different options
Get
as
it,
to
bro?
which company would land in. Let's sort of flip that a little bit, and sort of, what do you think with your skill set and further progression that you can bring to AEW to help elevate it?
Basically, the last question again.
I mean, it's a good question, but it just kind of it's essentially the same one
Yeah.
that I've just said. Like, look what I did this year, man. This year is like 5 people can say that they've beaten Will Ospreay. Like, that's a scary record, man. Like, the fact that I've tested myself against everyone. I offer something, like, the one thing is, I sound proper different to everyone else, mate. Like, I sound proper British over here. I've noticed it every time.
true.
Oh, you got an accent, bro. Straight away, I've got, like, an harsh and horrible voice. And, like, look, I can let my personality show every now and again, but I am one horrible person sometimes, man. I'm an arsehole when I want to be. Little bad boy. But, like, my whole thing is just, like, I'm not going to know what I bring to the table. And, like, because once again, this is all new to me. I don't do weekly TV, and this is why, like, I've got, like, this mad, like, this feeling of just, like, gratitude, and, like, I did it. Like, I've never been on weekly TV. I wasn't anywhere else, do you know what I mean? Like, I've come from Japan. Everything that you guys have ever watched from me is 90% from Japan, or maybe some stuff that I've done on the indies. It goes to show that everything that I did had meaning towards it. Everything that I'd done, that it had something behind it. I wasn't just throwing stuff away for the sake of doing it. There is a method to my madness. And I know...
He really has
right
matured,
now,
yo.
This is an uncomfortable situation for me. But I'm just excited, man. Like, I'm looking forward to just being in the deep end. I've got to get a flight. I'm not even joking. My flight's at 11:30.
Get this poor guy out of here.
Hi, Will. Congratulations.
I can't even see you. Hello, you're right.
Hi, I just wanted to say, so I know there has been a whisper following about other wrestling companies being interested in you, and I just want to know, was AEW always something that was an end goal for you, or was there any other companies that you wanted to explore before you got here?
No, I mean, look, the TNA thing was because, like, TNA was, like, wonderful, that was incredible, but it was just a case of just, I wanted to hear everybody out, just because I don't know, and I want to do what is best for my family. And, like, I can't tell you enough, man. Like, I told her, like, a little while ago, I don't know, but, like, my life has completely changed ever since that woman has walked into my life, and, like, responsibility has just, like, placed itself in front of me. I'm one of the most irresponsible people you can have sometimes, but, like, something has changed within me, man. Like, I'm like, I get it now. I understand the responsibility, and, like, I know, like, I see AEW and I see the talent here, man, and I see everything that, like, made me fall in love with pro wrestling. I followed it, man.
He's being
like,
real, bro.
Everything, the good,
Bro.
the bad, I followed it, and I believe in this place. And, like, even when, like, there was a promo that Moxie did ages ago, and he said, it's time to be a legend. And at that point, like, there's that point I was like, I want this, man. I want to go here, and I want, like, while I'm here,
I think that was...
I'm gonna give everything I've got to this place.
I can't
Not
remember if
just
that
to,
was
like,
one of the
push
ones,
myself,
like,
because
right
I
after
want
the
to think
CM Punk shit
I'm
happened.
that good, but just, I want to give back. And I
Or
wanna,
maybe that was after he got out of
have this
rehab, I
mad
can't
anxiety
remember.
with coming over to America.
But I remember that
huge
promo.
anxiety coming over here. And I'm willing to face that now. I'm willing to just...
Why is nobody asking
try
him,
my
is he
best,
moving
man.
to America? That's the question I would ask him. Are you moving to America? Are you here for
It's
good?
an amazing journey I've been on, man, and I can't tell you enough. Like, I'm so grateful, and I'm just looking forward to it, man. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Is that alright, we're going? I've got a sprint for this thing, man.
Thank you, Will.
Thanks, man. Honestly, thanks for everything. You genuinely tend to laugh.
You're the best, Will. Thank you.
Love you all.
Thank you. That's great. That was fantastic. Well, if we can
Oh my God.
continue.
I'm
we've got a
enjoying
great
this. It's just
lineup
fucking
of
8 o'clock in the
AEW
morning and I have
stars
not
here,
slept.
and that was certainly a great way.
And I gotta get up and I gotta do a fucking podcast later on too, but that's fine.
Ospreay, which was fantastic. And now the new
God, who knows?
TBS
I might not be
champion,
able to sleep
Julia
without thinking about this. Julia Hart's got a fucking press conference interview. I'm happy for you, love. Good for
What
you.
a great match, and what a great way to win the championship.
Hey, Julia, Justin from the Wrestling Classic. I saw that you tweeted out that you are now the youngest champion in AEW. How does
Oh
that
shit, she definitely is.
I mean, it's crazy. I didn't expect this to happen.
I always forget how deep her voice is.
Right now. I had some goals for myself this year, and I'm doing above what my goals were, so I'm very proud of myself.
We're all happy for you, Julia. Still kind of in character.
With Sportskeeda Wrestling, congratulations. We heard previously from Chris Statlander and other AEW talent about how much you've grown this year, and now you are TBS champion. If you can speak about that growth and how much that means to you to hear from other AEW talent how well you've been doing.
Yeah, I also want to give the girls their flowers too, because they helped bring it out of me with my matches with Willow, Sky, and Chris. They really helped elevate me and bring me to the next level, because before then I've been wrestling more local talent, so finally getting in there with, people on the roster and I'm learning from them, and it's great, so it means a lot.
Still kind of in character, giving us short ass answers. I like it. I'm not complaining. That's
crazy.
I'm into it.
Corey Lee with the Wrestling Observer.
I think I definitely just dropped some keep on the floor.
The start of your career during kind of the tail end of the pandemic shows. Now, obviously, you're a champion. Can you just talk about your product?
Fucking Keith. I can't even see that shit. What am I expecting?
Training school right to TV, and how that has kind of changed from when you started as the cheerleader and now obviously as a member of the House of Black.
Oh, the cheerleader.
She really did not like that
I
gimmick.
think before I was training at the Nightmare Factory, I had maybe 5 matches on the indies ever, and then next thing you know, I was on TV, so it was a really big jump, and you guys all saw my growth on TV, which a lot of people who don't see all of their growth is on the indies, and then they make it to TV, but you guys saw me at some of my lowest lows, doing the cheer thing, and then finding myself and elevating myself, so yeah, you guys saw it all, I guess. But I'm very proud of myself now, and I did always see myself going this path, and I can't believe I'm doing this early on in my career. I told myself, when I'm 26, I hope I'm on TV, and 22 winning a belt, and I'm trying not too hard to think about it because it's just so crazy.
Get it, girl. I'm happy for you.
Hi, Julia. Iman with LA Size. Congratulations on becoming TBS champion. MJF, when he was here previously, talked about ageism in wrestling. He's 27, you're 22, you could be a senior in college. Have you experienced any obstacles due to your age, or maybe people not taking you seriously? And if so, how did you overcome those obstacles?
Yeah, I think being with the cheer gimmick, it was really hard to even take myself seriously, and I wasn't confident, and I always felt just like the little guy. I still am the little guy, and I'm still learning every week and every time I'm in the ring, and I love everybody's critiques. I really appreciate it. So, I mean, what was your question? Sorry. Oh, yeah, I remember coming to the back after my matches as a cheerleader, and people would just be like, "You'll get it eventually, like, it's okay." And I'm like, oh God, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not confident in myself. I don't know what's happening. So I think it was just finding my darker side to really take it out of me. So now I come back for my matches and people are like, "Good job. You're figuring something out." I'm like, oh God, I'm doing something right now, because there's a long path to find me doing something right. So
you're a married woman now?
Thank you.
Hi, TK Trinidad from Women's Wrestling Talk. You were just talking about kind of finding your path. What was the moment where, cheerleader to who you are now, that it clicked and made sense for you?
Joining House of Black.
I mean, I'm still learning. I'm still finding my way. I think recently, after my first match with Willow, when I came to the back, I was like, this is how I'm supposed to feel after a match. Just on top of the world and unstoppable, because it took a really long time to feel that way. So good God, hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, well, good Lord, I hope these guys control themselves back there.
Something's going on.
I'll look into what's happening.
Hope it's not another fight.
Well, I have to say, Julia, in addition to being the youngest champion in AEW, you're also somebody who has come so far. We talked about coming from Daly's place, but it's really great to be here and have one of the homegrown stars of AEW who we saw from very early in your wrestling career to now being a champion at such a big event in front of such a big crowd. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
No more questions for Julia?
Hi, AliciaBodySlam.net and giving Alia podcast. Julia, how does it feel to be the only member of House of Black tonight to have come out with some gold?
I always say the house always wins. So I won tonight. I mean, when we say that, it also means there's something on the horizon. We always see past, even if there is a loss, there will be an end goal of a win. So when I lost to Statlander the first time, I saw the horizon, so there's something in store for them, and the house always wins.
Hey. Good for you. That's a good answer.
Yeah, Matty Bridge, clutch points. Thanks. So you're the only member of the House of Black who's won a singles title in AEW.
Ooh.
How does it feel to see, to come up with those guys and having done something that they haven't done in the promotion?
All right.
I think it's crazy. I will say, all of their matches, I've been sitting ringside, and everything they do, I take it in. So I'm constantly learning from them, and I'm applying it to myself. So if anything, they helped majority of what I'm doing. So I give them props.
Forgot the sausage.
Sorry.
Hey, Julia, Jim Valley, Wrestling Observer. You're missed. We've seen it blind people. We've seen it possess people. In Japan recently, Great Muda is apparently growing a child with his mist. From a storytelling perspective, have you thought about what your mist might possibly do, or where it could take you, or where you could take it in the future?
Man. Well, Muda's got me beat, I guess. He's out here having kids with his mist. I don't know how you can top that. It's crazy. I don't know. I guess maybe I can see if I think anybody else deserves it, because I gave it to Willow and Sky, and Willow just rejected it clearly, and Sky, there's something different about her, but she's not on we're not on each other's side, clearly. She tried to miss me back, and tonight she offered her hand, which is confusing, because she missed me, so of course I'm gonna clobber her in the face, because, girl, what are you doing? And I also did do it to Anna J, and, she didn't take it as well, so I guess we'll
What's going on?
see if I get either one to ever join me, or to never join me. It's all on how they take it, because I embrace it, and I'm so glad I embrace it, so.
The fuck?
Hi, Julia. First of all, congratulations for tonight, and thank you so much for the time to get the question.
I don't know what happened.
Tony, thank you so much for the time. Well, I want to know which one is the limit for you to defend this title, because we know right now in AEW we got a lot of great talent on the women's division, and tonight we got a new AEW Women's Champion, Timeless Toni Storm. So how does it feel right now to know there's a lot of people who want that goal? And what is the limit to defend this title?
Oh, it's great. There's a lot of people on the roster that I haven't touched yet, if you're really thinking about it, since I've embraced my new path. So there's a lot of people that haven't seen the new me or know how I am in the ring, and I don't know if many of them are ready for it. So anybody on the roster, I'm ready. So, is that it?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people lining up to fight you, and we have a great roster. I think absolutely tonight you wrestled two of the best people in the division, and it was a situation you had a lot to do with creating with Mist, as Jim Valley pointed out. But I do think there's a lot of great competition out there for you in AEW, and potentially even people who could challenge from outside the promotion. I know you're going to be a fighting champion, knowing you.
Yeah, I'll do whatever it takes. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Thank you, Julia. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here tonight. And thank you very much, everybody, for that round of applause. And it's very much an honor to have the youngest AEW champion here tonight.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Streaming for 6 hours.
Awesome. And speaking of champions, let's see here. I was getting, I know, hey, the #1 contender to the AEW World Tag Team
You got
Championship.
Jericho and Kenny Omega.
My pickle.
Yeah, is that your pickle? Sorry.
Congratulations, had a great match. And,
he moved his pickle and then gave it back to him.
Part of the very first Full Gear and part of a great match.
This
tonight.
fucking pickle just keeps getting put
And,
moved
Chris,
around all night.
We're just taking questions here. Anybody with a question for Le Champion?
Kenny went home because his cat is sick. So just in case you're wondering where he is.
Oh, Kenny.
Corey Lee with the Wrestling Observer. Two questions, actually. First, your arm. Obviously, it seems like you injured your enough, just a couple scratches from
10 stitches from the stairs. But yeah, nothing major.
Nothing major on that. And then the second question I have is, obviously, you guys are now doing this tag team with Kenny Omega. Talk about it in regards to how your career here in AEW has evolved as of late, and now being in the tag team, you are the #1 contenders as well, so you will be having a title shot.
Yeah, I think the moment that Kenny and I first worked in Tokyo, the Tokyo Dome for New Japan, we knew we had great chemistry as opponents, and whenever you have great chemistry as opponents, that usually means you're going to have great chemistry as a team. So I think our overall goal or end game or idea was to at some point be a tag team. And the story really kind of started coming together this summer with Don Callis' family, and we just thought it was a real natural progression to form a team after being such great rivals, you know, in the beginning of AEW. I think the first year we worked.
At BK, had it your way, you rule.
One scoop of AG1 replaces multiple
my
supplements with 75 high-quality
My fault.
ingredients.
Quite a few very
Wanted to
important
sing
matches,
along.
including the very first pay-per-view main event, the very first Stadium Stampede. So then there was a lot of the street fight that we had in Bailey's Place, which was amazing. So Kenny and I have always had this idea, and the name the Golden Jets obviously is kind of a takeoff on the Golden Lovers, but also the most famous hockey player in Winnipeg history is Bobby Hull, who's the Golden Jet. And Kenny and I are both from Winnipeg, obviously, so we just thought that's a great name. So here we are. Now the Golden Jets are #1 contenders for the AEW Tag Team Championships, and I think the story has been great, and it was a great story told tonight, and we'll continue to tell that story. over the
Jericho
next
and
few
Omega
weeks, months, however long it
versus
goes.
Starks and Big Bill. Interesting.
Hi, Curcio Torres from Contralona. At 52 years old, you look great. You moved great in the ring. It was a great match.
What was the secret for you to prepare for this kind of match with the Young Bucks and Omega, who are younger than you, but also obviously you have more experience?
Yeah, it's been probably one of the busiest weeks that I've had in a while. I had 3 matches this week. The first one was in Japan.
Oh yeah, because he was in DDT.
On Saturday against Takeshita. Then we had the Like a Dragon street fight, which was also great.
Yeah.
Both were great. And then tonight against the Bucks. So maybe preparing was just kind of being in the groove after having so many matches in a week. I mean, you know, back in the WWE days, you'd have 4 or 5 matches a week. Here, we don't do that. So getting 3 in a week was something where I was like, oh, that's a good way to kick off your 53rd year. But I mean, I feel exactly the same as I did when I was 43, maybe even better now. I don't really put any type of age limit on myself, because as long as I can go out there and have the best match on any given night, not every night, but on any given night, I still feel very comfortable in the ring. And obviously being with Kenny and Matt and Nick, who are all just geniuses at their craft as well, it was a no-brainer. Tony wanted to do the match, and it was one of those ones, as soon as he suggested it, it's like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. And I also think following just the insane Texas Death Match, which was amazing, not a lot of people could follow that match. And I think we did and followed it
Crowd
really
was
well.
dead a little bit, but
Like
you guys definitely
rebuilding
did
the
your
crowd.
thing
I like
to work them up.
challenges like that, you know? I think a lot of times the easy thing to do is put a buffer match in. I don't like buffer matches. I think the way the show is structured, how Tony likes to do it, is the last third is your big, main event banger, trio of matches. So I was really happy with how that match turned out and the reactions and obviously
it was
the
good
finish
though.
as well.
It was tremendous. It was fantastic. And also, just to speak to the run, I mean, this week, 3 matches, but also the past year, what an amazing run you've been on. And like he said, you've been operating and wrestling at as high a level as ever, and going with some of the best people in the world. This week with Takeshita and competing in the street fight, and then with the Young Bucks, teaming with Kenny tonight, but also throughout the year, we just had Will Ospreay in here, and you had one of my favorite matches, certainly from All In, and one of the best matches I think you've had this year was Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
That was incredible, and you going toe to toe and operating at the exact same pace as some of the best people when you're in there with Will Ospreay. And we've talked about some of the great luchadors like Commander, Bandito, and still having these
Bandito
great
match was
matches.
fucking great.
I totally agree.
Andretti match was great.
Every once in a while you get an athlete who kind of defies age. Gordie Howe comes to mind, one of the greatest players in NHL history, who at 53, I think, was the top scorer on the Hartford Whalers in 1981. So maybe I'm the Gordie Howe of AEW at this point.
Hey, Christian Valley, listen.
Defy age.
Hey, Gordie Howe didn't take power bombs off the top rope from Takeshita. 2 questions. The match with Takeshita, how and why, and then putting together the street fight. Obviously, a lot of unique ideas. And at the time with the video game, maybe some things that oftentimes go out of the realm of professional wrestling. You, with your leadership position, how do you deal with younger talent, coaching them, maybe teaching them a better way to approach some of their wild writings?
Your first question, Takeshita, I think Tony and I just decided that match would be great to do in Japan. Obviously, I love working in Japan. I hadn't been in almost 4 years, since 2020 Tokyo Dome with Tanahashi. And I really wanted to have a big match with Takeshita, and also continue that over here into AEW. So I think we'll have a match here at some point as well to kind of build upon that. So it was just the right place at the right time. I think Takeshita, I think the world of him. He's got so many great tendencies, and he's so good at such a young age. And I thought it'd be a great way for me to return to Japan.
Cool.
And
I gotta watch that.
Really
Wait, I don't think it's out. I don't think there's a way to watch it.
Had there, which was a lot of fun. And as far as the street fight and that sort of thing, I didn't really know much about the game.
I haven't even
so
seen
a lot of that
previews
was
for it.
Kenny kind of orchestrating. There has to be bikes and there has to be signs, and I thought the Yakuza suit was a good idea because there's Yakuza in the game too. I love the idea of having Paul White as my partner, because when Hobbs beat the crap out of me, like, what would you do if that happened? Like, if you get beat up in the playground, you would show up with your big brother, My Bodyguard, that old movie from the 80s where it's like, all right, motherfucker, you want to beat me up? I'm going to bring someone bigger. So I like that element. I thought we did a great job with him showing his strengths, and obviously Hobbs slamming him on the car, which was beyond incredible. I think what you're asking as far as with the younger guys,
yeah.
I think the one thing I've been able to do is just to show guys that moves
watch
are
that
important,
match.
but the character and the story means so much more.
You heard
It's
about
everything.
it, obviously.
I mean, how do you follow a batshit crazy death match by having a story where Kenny's trying to decide who he's going to give the V trigger to and getting a huge reaction when they think it's going to be me and they ends up hitting Nick? I mean, that's a V trigger. But we...
Look, I'm not getting annoyed at the commercials
we got
anymore.
one of the biggest reactions of the night with that story and that decision, and that's what wrestling's all about. So I think that's something that I've always claimed and proclaimed, and I think a lot of our guys are really starting to get that, a lot of the younger guys. And that's something that I think I take great pride in, because a lot of our guys when we first started came straight from the indies to national TV. And moves and great matches are important, but if you don't have that hook and that tag and that story, people won't come back. And we've had great stories our whole time here in AEW, and they're long ones. Sometimes people get angry about that. I never have a problem with a long story. I like long stories. I like people having to wait to see what's going to happen and not know what the finish is before you start. And that makes some people angry, but I love, that's what I always loved about wrestling, was the stories that you can tell, and that's I think what we do really well here.
And I love the multiple plates spinning.
Yes.
It's great. Like this week, you did mention the 3 matches you had, and you were able to go and wrestle Takeshita in Japan and come back and have the Sega Street Fight. And not only do we have
I can't find it
Street
anywhere,
Fight, but also the
I don't think that
incredible
match
you
is
had
out.
tonight, and they were totally different kinds of matches, and that's something I really thought would be great.
Yeah.
And it's very different. It's apples and oranges, but looking back at Revolution 2020, which is a pay-per-view I love, you had Kenny and the Young Bucks also
that match
involved there.
is
You were
not
involved, but in a different
available.
story, different part of the show. And I remember Kenny had the great match in Kansas City on Dynamite with Pac in the Iron Man match, and then of course classic tag team match, teaming with Hangman against the Young Bucks. And it was great to see different stories come together this week, different plates spinning. You really had different things happening. Young Bucks jealous of what's happening with you and Kenny, and you and Kenny had the incredible street fight, which was also very profitable for AEW. And then we were able to
keep it real.
parlay it into this great match.
I ain't
Like
mad
you
at it.
said, there were so many different things happening on the pay-per-view tonight. I was really excited to have your match in that position, like what I wanted to have, which is just hot matches and building the card and more excitement. And with everything there was in that match, I was just so happy to have Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks for AEW Originals involved, and also, really, like you said, Chris, great storytelling, because to be able to get the kind of reactions you did at that point in the show, the crowd had seen everything under the sun, so much crazy stuff, and
fucking insane
with
match.
A great wrestling match, a lot of great wrestling moves.
It's hard to get over that Hangman Swerve match. It was fucking
the
great.
of you guys as athletes, storytellers, wrestlers, it really shined through, I thought, tonight.
And I may just say too that full year 2020 was Jericho versus Mox, and that's when I lost the AEW title. And 2 weeks later, worldwide pandemic. Coincidence? I think not. I should have kept the title on me.
Well, yeah.
Come on, Jericho.
At Revolution 2020, I think the wheels were in motion at that point. But that was a great night and a great night of wrestling. Looking back, I just thought it was neat to see, and it was seeing Kenny out there against the Young Bucks again, and how much it changed. But at the same time, it was great to see different plates spinning and to be able to come back to that. I thought it was really cool. And like you said, for you to be at this point in your wrestling career and to be involved in 3 great and 3 totally different kinds of matches in 1 week, pretty cool.
Thank you.
Hey Chris, Denise Salcedo. I have a 2-part question here. The first one is, we were just talking about Will Ospreay and the match that you had with him at All In. I wanted to get your thoughts on Will Ospreay becoming All Elite. And then the second part to that question is, there's been a lot of big things that have happened for AEW in 2023. And of course, given your history with the company, I wanted to get your thoughts on just what AEW has been able to accomplish this year.
First of all, I'm really glad that Will signed with us. I was kind of hoping that he was going to. We've been talking about it for a while. I talked to Will on the phone about it maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago maybe. I think the Wimbledon match we had was one of my favorites of the year. I think it was one of the best matches on the show, if not the best match. And that's what Will does. You know, he has, I think this is one of the greatest career years for any professional wrestler ever. The thing I like about Will that he's just tapping into, that we kind of got into before our matches, is character. He's got a character that's very believable. And I think that's something he's really going to get to focus on here in AEW. They don't really get a chance to in New Japan because of the communication gap. So I think this is the right place for him. I think we know what to do with Will Ospreay. I think there's a lot of huge matches he can have here, and to do the style that he wants to do for as long as he can do it. To me, he's one of the most valuable players in the world, and one of the biggest gets that AEW could acquire. So I'm really excited about that. Second part of the question is 4 years in. You know, I think there was a lot of people that thought we'd be gone in the first 6 months, you know. And I remember 3 months in when we got the first real television deal, which was just so huge. I remember just couldn't believe it. And now here we are poised to get this, you know, another deal and whatever it's going to be. But I think that we've really proven, you know, who we are as a company. When I say the demo god, that's a real thing. Our demos are through the roof. You know, if we're not number one on a given week, it's because of basketball or hockey. Nobody else can say that.
I don't think hockey's beat us.
Just basketball.
Cody had to make it clear.
But you know, if it's not number one, it's basketball. Once in a while, another show. But I think our track record speaks for itself. I think we're gonna really be able to you know, profit from that. And we're still just beginning. We're so young as a company. 4 years in, it's nothing, you know.
And this is the best year yet.
This
I mean,
was.
it's crazy. It's like,
Huge.
you know, we started with such a high bar we set, and a huge year, big ratings, and drawing big crowds the first year, but then to come out and do the things we've done, expand the pay-per-views, and keep drawing, and really what we did in London with all
I mean, that was huge. When I told the manager of Iron Maiden, who's a good friend of mine, Iron Maiden's one of the biggest bands in the world. When I told him that we sold 80,000 tickets in Wembley, he's like, "What? That's fucking crazy. How'd you do that? That's crazy." Like, that was a really big deal. And a lot of times, people take that for granted, but that's something that nobody does, man. And that's a huge feather in our cap, just to show the worldwide interest for our company. You know, I went to Japan last week. They're singing Judas. You know, there's literally Japanese fans singing Judas, which was incredible. You know, whether they know the words or not, what they mean, they sang it. And that's huge. So, like to.
Can't lose weight during the holidays. Watch this.
Most studies show the average American gains 8 pounds from things.
I hope I gain some weight.
We're just beginning. We got so much momentum.
I'm losing it way too quickly.
So many great wrestlers are here. People want to come
like
here.
With my muscles.
Will Ospreay and Adam Copeland, 2 huge acquisitions. So I'm excited about the future, and I'm excited about the present. It was a great show tonight, and as we always do when the pay-per-view's done, you congratulate yourself and you have a drink and you
get back to work.
Continue the stories and the magic on Wednesday. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Thanks, Chris. I gotta take another bathroom break, but this time I'm gonna leave you with something.
Congratulations.
Is that cool? Can I leave you with something?
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Ricky Starks and Big Bill just.
Yeah.
You understand that the Golden Jets are number one contenders now, right? You understand Big Bill and Ricky Starks don't have a tech.
Chris Jericho always got something planned for the media scrum. I like it.
Congratulations. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. Hey.
You had a great ladder match.
Yeah.
That's such for me, I guess.
Ricky Starks is so good.
You understand Big Bill and Ricky Starks don't have a tag team name, but we're still the best tag team. We do. ETT, WTHD, whatever the hell it is. We'll see you guys soon.
Well,
see you soon, Chris.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah. Starks too. I forgot. Mike's here. I beat you twice.
Ricky Starks is so good. I gotta pee. But I'll leave you with something. did something I didn't mean to do.
Doesn't matter where I'm at. I'm singing Judas like it's Daly's place.
You are beautiful on the inside. You are innocent personified. And I will drag you down and stamp you out. Run away. I am cold as the silver soul. I have carved out your soul made of stone. And I will drag you down and stamp you out. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become? Now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved and pushed them all away. And that I've been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life? My life, I become, hey, I become.
All I can think is I'm so out of shape in that video.
Oh, we can flip it. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'll get this. He's out of here. It's the last thing. They actually took him.
So, hello. Every time I say...
Oh, wow. Well, we can. Oh, we can.
We'll see you guys soon.
Well,
see you soon, Chris. Looking forward to it. Yeah.
Starts too, right? Forgot my new year. I beat you twice.
Oh, wow. Well, we can. Oh, we can flip it. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'll get this. He's out of here. It's the last thing. They actually took him.
So, hello. Every time I say hi, you guys never respond. It's so weird. It's a bit forced, so I don't really believe
Congratulations to the AEW World Tag Team Champions. The match tonight was
great.
That was incredible.
I didn't believe those hand claps either.
That was
That's pretty funny.
A brutal match, and you guys just
Ricky's Tex is great.
Insane, and for you guys to win a match like that, it shows a lot.
Thank you very much, Tommy.
Who are you?
Yeah, who's that guy in the back, the long-haired dude? How'd you get in there?
Who?
It's my friend Ian. Yeah, he's been around a long time. He's in the music business. He's a good guy.
Everyone out there is wondering.
He's a good guy. He's got cool hair.
Iman with LA Excites, congratulations on the victory. I thought it was an amazing match. Very fluid, too, for a ladder match. Sometimes those matches can be disjointed, but it was poetry in motion. How do you prepare yourself? How do you set yourselves up for a match like that, knowing your body is going to go through hell and back?
Gotta get your opinion out
and
there.
you're going to be sore for weeks on afterwards. How do you psych yourself up?
Well, you go first. You go first there, Ricky.
Well, you know, I get paid every 2 weeks, so I look forward to that. I don't know. You can't. That's like asking me, hey, how do you prepare for a strap match? I don't know, bro. You just have to do it. Those matches are very grueling and tough on the body, and they take years off my career. But I blame you guys for wanting to see that.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just in the back when our music hits, me and Ricky go out, and then we do what we do. I mean, we've only been a tag team now for what, 2 months? We're already the World Tag Team Champions. There's guys around here that have been doing this for decades, traveling the world, going to Japan, and going all over the world as tag teams, and they have never accomplished what we've accomplished.
Damn, yo.
2 months, is that right, Ricky?
Yeah.
A little under, maybe?
I think I met you 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
You've been saying that for like 2 weeks. Yeah, we met each other 3 weeks ago.
Where?
Hi. Hi, Marco Cho on Phenom 101.5 FM Las Vegas. As you said, you guys haven't been a tag team for very long, but the fans are really taking to you. What do you think is making your team so special right now?
I mean, you put two stars, individual stars in a tag team, people are going to get behind it. Two dudes with charisma, two dudes that are good looking, right? Am I right, Ricky?
I thought you were gonna say something else when you said two dudes, but
two talented guys that are, charismatic, and they have the look, and they look like stars, and they walk like stars, they talk like stars, and they act like stars. People are gonna get behind that. It's that confidence that we have.
I've been a star since 2020 of June. Dynamite. That was me.
He was a star before that. You was a star when you was on NWA, Ricky.
It's still evident. And then you put me with another big star and Big Bill, and this is what you get. I don't get why people are so surprised it's worked out.
Yeah, I'm a little confused too. I mean, FTR, nothing to take away from them, and now somebody
take it away.
I mean, a lot of the tag teams here, they don't have what me and Ricky have individually or as a unit. So nothing against them. They're fantastic. They've accomplished a lot. They've worked really hard, but they just don't have the tools that Ricky and I have.
This really pisses people off. We aren't tag team wrestlers. We're tag team champions. We're singles wrestlers. Okay? So that says even more about the fact that we're tag team champions. We're the baddest dudes in AEW. That's insane. Y'all should be so blown away by that. Because I think about it, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
Denise Salcedo, Instincts Culture. Ricky, you were just talking about being, singles wrestler. You had a phenomenal year. I want to ask you about the work that you did with Bryan Danielson, because those two matches were incredible, and I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Those matches were very special to me, and I think you guys have seen me this past summer go through a lot of things that was out of my control. And to see me come out of it on that end with the Danielson match that I had no expectations for, that I really didn't know what I was getting into, to come out of the other side of that and have the reception be what it was, where I'm on a flight and I'm crying because everyone was so, I don't know.
Ricky's been wanting this for so long, and you deserve it.
But I felt like
you do deserve it.
Saw was as raw of a Ricky that you're gonna get in a match, especially with everything involved. That was as raw and passion and everything that I could give. So that match actually stands the test of time for me. It ranks very high for me.
6.5 hour stream.
And yeah,
a little bit of tequila.
Crazy as it sounds, I'd do it again.
That's right. Cheers.
So we're leave with the Wrestling Observer for Bill. The past year and a half, obviously you've done a couple different things, but also looking back to where you were before then, with obviously you've been very, very upfront with your addiction and being able to overcome that and kind of see where you are right now as a champion, kind of reflect a little bit on the journey that you've had since obviously, when you hit rock bottom and now
Ricky tried to drink something he did not like.
Champion, obviously, we all know that you're engaged with Lexi Nair.
Damn right.
And basically.
Yeah. That's Snoke that does the interviews. That's my fiance. Yeah.
Ricky's good.
But yeah, basically kind of just kind of just reflect.
Ricky's hilarious.
Where obviously you were, and now obviously where you are now.
Yeah, I mean, in 2018, 2019, I was at the lowest point in my life. My addiction was in full force. I didn't leave my apartment. I was drinking all day from sun up to sundown, and I never thought that I'd be back in professional wrestling. I thought that I was just gonna keep existing a miserable existence like I was, staring out my apartment window at the sun setting every day as I just drank myself to death. And, I guess the light bulb went off, and I think wrestling was a big part of how I got sober.
DDP.
I always, my first love in life has always been professional wrestling. From the time I was going to shows at Madison Square Garden as a very young kid. And, there came a moment where I actually believed if I got back on track, I could make it back into the world of professional wrestling and make it to the top of the world of professional wrestling. And I really believe that in my heart. I know a lot of people, they say things like, I believe I'm going to be the man, or I believe I'm going to be a world champion, but you could tell when you look in their eyes, they don't actually believe it. I really believed it. I thought, if I can get back on track, I am going to make it back to the top of professional wrestling, and now I'm AEW World Tag Team Champion, sitting at this table as a one of the top guys in AEW, and I would say that that's the top of the professional wrestling world. So I did exactly what I thought I would do.
And Bill, that is unbelievable. That is unbelievable, and I am really proud to say that AEW's been a part of this, but really what you've done on your own, and it's amazing the journey you've been on. That was an incredible story, and your story is incredible. And something else that I find incredible when you told me this is that this championship, this AEW World Tag Team Championship that you hold with Ricky Starks, that you, Big Bill, this is the first championship you have ever held at any level of professional
I forgot him and
wrestling.
Enzo never got the belts.
Astonishing. And the fact that you've come so far.
Yeah, holy shit, I completely forgot about that.
Where you came back from, it's pretty amazing, man.
Thank you very much, Tony. And that is correct, yeah. FCW, NXT, everywhere I went through, I never won a title, no tag title, no individual title. So winning this title here, it was a very special moment for me. So, yeah, thank you, Tony.
Thank you.
Russ Wickland, Daily Mail. You mentioned that you're singles wrestlers, but are tag team champions. How can you trust each other moving forward?
Look at this guy already trying to create a rift. They see the success, and they're going to create a... I see what you're doing, man.
I really wish it was that guy that gave us the
Yourselves absolutely big, or something along those lines.
Absolutely big.
I don't think that's it.
Market testing didn't go good on
that. That's not a name that I share, okay? That's a name that I have for myself. But the other thing is, why do we have to have a tag team name? That is what blows my mind. It has to be these, what's your tag team name? What's your tag team finisher? What do you do? Hey, how about I just see him at work? We text afterwards. He shows me what shoes he's gonna buy. I show him what outfit I'm gonna wear. We coordinate that way. We get in the ring. We know what we do best. We don't have to make it a mega powers thing, and we win the titles. Has that ever crossed anyone's mind? You get what I'm saying?
He shows me what shoes he's gonna buy.
The sci-fi show. Just rolling aimlessly instead. Try Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Who cares about merch when we make merch on our own? He has a shirt that says Big Bill with a boot print on it. I have 3 shirts, more than that actually, but they're on there. If you cared about merch for us, you would have purchased it separately, as opposed to us being a tag team. That's how I know you don't care about merch. You just care about being right. All right? You had a question? No, not you. Her. With the glasses. Yes. Okay, I'm just trying to help you out. Shit. You. Oh, damn. I know.
What made you take the chance on being what you see? And other athletes
That's a good question.
in similar positions, what do you look for that makes you want to get a second or another chance?
That's a really great question.
Yeah, I'm so glad I called on you.
I really appreciate that. Well, in Bill's case, Bill's a phenomenal athlete and a phenomenal person, both. And I really was excited when he came in. I really enjoyed meeting him.
He was dope in Impact.
Obviously somebody that had experience in pro wrestling, and he's somebody that a lot of people in AEW had really positive experiences with. And when I met him, I really liked him, and a lot of people who I really trust and admire had really positive things to say about Big Bill. People like John Moxley and Diamond Dallas Page and a lot of other people who I really respect came to me and said, I think you should talk to Bill. And when I met him, I just really enjoyed talking to him. And I remember saying to you, hey, has anybody ever called you Big Bill? And he said, my basketball coach called me Big Bill. Yeah. I thought, yeah, well, I like that. You should be Big Bill. And ever since you first came in, he's just been working really hard. And it felt like time and place for Absolute Ricky Starks and Big Bill. They're 2 people that came from different wrestling backgrounds, but they bring so much to the table. They have different skill sets, but they complement each other, and that can make for great wrestling. And so you asked about what I saw in Bill, and then you asked also about what I've seen in other people that have, I just think it's really great because in AEW you have a mix of people from all different backgrounds, people who came from independent wrestling and worked their way up and worked through a lot of great independent promotions and built a name on the internet. And I think that would, Ricky Starks is somebody who had a great reputation, I think that would be fair to say. From wrestling and
NWA?
Well, I don't just mean wrestling. I mean wrestling in independent promotions and being and when you came into AEW, I think people were excited to see you because you built a great reputation. And then Big Bill had built a reputation. He had been on national television before he came in, but then there's a lot of people in AEW that had been on national television. There are some people that came here, and I think it's really cool, and have made a presence for themselves that were on national television and like jumped to be here. And there's other people that have really rebuilt their careers and started from scratch here. And I think that's really cool. And as much as anything, I take pride in that. People rebuilding their careers here and people who've come here and worked their way up. And this is like a really great combination, I think. And that's why it's great to have the World Tag Team Champions up here and looking at the cool, really combination of two different stories and two different sets of things they bring to the table with Ricky Starks and with Big Bill. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. That was great. That was awesome. Thank you very much, champs.
All right. Thank you very much, guys.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you. Well, you want to?
Oh, yeah.
You want one? Oh, good. Well, you asked.
Come here. I got you.
That's great. That's great. Thank you, guys.
Ricky and Big Bill are good. Ricky didn't take his drink.
That was good. Well, we had plenty of love for each other. And
Ricky said, "Oh, you don't do the hug anymore."
That was tremendous. And now,
oh my God, there's still an hour left.
We're joined by another great champion, the AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy. What a great match!
I promise I'm not gonna. It'll go on nicely. The stand won't smash me in the face.
Right side up.
And right side up. Orange Cassidy, look at him. Your boy is classy. Class act.
Hello, everyone.
OC, freshly squeezed.
Hi there, John Archiola from Screen Rant. When you won the title for the second time, you said it felt different. Now that you've conquered Jon Moxley finally, how does it feel now?
It feels correct. It feels like it felt before, and I am that was the goal ever since I lost it. And when I won it back, it was still the goal. And now that I've done it, it feels very, very comfortable in my backpack.
Hi, Orange. Jorge Cervera from Lucha Libre Online. First of all, congratulations to this win. Well, I want to know because we saw today Will Ospreay, and you got a great match versus him. So maybe, well, he said he won the goal of AEW. He talked about MJF, but there's, will be a great opportunity to him to have a match versus you from this title. So what about your thoughts to him be here on AEW? And it's possible to have that match, Tony? It's possible, maybe?
Of course it's possible. To look at Tony, he's already smiling. The reason why Will Ospreay didn't say my name is because he knows he could beat MJF. I'm not so sure about me.
Good answer, Will. Good answer, OC. Simple. Straight to the point.
Instinct Culture. Orange, today you beat Jon Moxley in this rematch. Where does beating Jon Moxley rank in your career accomplishments, especially for this year, given everything that you've done with that championship?
It is at the It's at the very top. I don't know where it ranks, but it's we all know it's not a secret that Jon Moxley is one of the best professional wrestlers in the world. He'll go down as one of the best professional wrestlers ever, and he is tough. His skull hurts when I punch it. There was a time where Jon Moxley, put the company on his shoulders, and he carried it through some tough times. And there is so much respect I have for Jon Moxley, and I knew that this mountain of Jon Moxley that I had to climb would be very, very, very difficult. And I feel very grateful that I had the opportunity to fight him again, and I also feel very, very grateful that I beat him, because it's something that I never thought possible. Especially this past month, I wrestled Claudio Castagnoli and pinned him. Like, it's crazy. I'm wrestling top anywhere in the world wrestlers, and I'm pinning them. So it's incredible, and I am. But yes, it ranks. Really, really high up there.
Hey, Orange, Anthony Garcia.
A snack?
There's an old phrase in combat sports about how styles make fights, and I don't think there are maybe two wrestlers with different styles than you and Jon Moxley. What's it like taking on an opponent who's so much more different than you?
They're different, but
it's very challenging. Obviously, it's especially a man like Jon Moxley who is kind of unpredictable, and I think yes,
I feel like you guys are both
he has
unpredictable.
A more rough style than maybe a little more finesse than I have, but he is very, very unpredictable in the way that he wrestles. We've seen him do hardcore matches, we've seen him do ladder matches, we've seen him do technical wrestling, we've seen him do like shoot fighting, all that garbage that I can't do, and that's something I used to take pride on, that you didn't know what style I was going to do, what style I was going to.
Like you're both unpredictable.
I was very unpredictable too with my wrestling, so it's very tough when somebody else kind of has the same strategy as me, and luckily I already had a match against him, and I kind of knew where he was going. I made the right choices, and there's a reason why I was hanging out with Hook. So
he did pull out the red rum
John
tonight.
Wrestling.net. So a lot of people, it's pretty easy to say your first run with the title sort of defined the title, where you tore after opponent after opponent after opponent to your body was torn down, and then you lost out to Jon Moxley. Your second run, Jon Moxley was positioned as that sort of unstoppable giant, almost in a way where that's like the top of the story. So what are your plans moving forward, either with the
this person's telling you should have lost,
or are you planning a journey or story towards the world title eventually?
I have been in AEW for over 4 years now, and I am almost 100% certain that somebody will come knocking at my door very, very soon and challenge me for this. That's almost guaranteed. And I take a lot of pride in that. Like, people want this, they want to go after this. So I'm kind of just ready to take on anybody. As long as their names are Swerve and Hangman, I'm ready to go. Did you guys all see that? That was wild.
That was crazy.
No way. Yes. Thank you, though. I also want to say somebody else that obviously is not here, but the week, we talk about week and matches, and Tony will agree with that. I needed to say it out loud because I've been thinking about it. Trent Beretta has been on the run of matches the past week. First was Shingo in New Japan. And then
I didn't see that.
Dude was doing 2 matches and they're all been incredible. So Trent's another guy that I hope doesn't want another rematch.
Hey, Orange, Imam of LA Sites, congratulations on your victory. It took a whopping 6 orange punches to defeat John.
That was that many?
By my calculation.
I thought it was like 25.
In order to beat him, you had to get angry. You had to get serious. A little uncharacteristic for your cool cucumber persona. Tell me how you kind of channeled that side of yourself, and how you kind of got it to manifest.
It's John Moxley is one of the very few, maybe if not the only person
Somebody posted
that has pulled that out of me.
Squared circle. The soul of AEW. What this is.
I would always be grateful to him for doing that because it has tapped into a side of me that I have never felt before, that we've never seen before, and clearly it helps when the time is right.
You're right.
So it's like not something I was like, oh, I got to get mean. No, I just wanted a man to stop biting me in the nose and raking my back, so then I had to punch him in the face. I thank him.
Hey Tony, I've got a question about Orange Cassidy. Jim Valley Wrestling Observer. I notice that Orange tends to kick off a lot of shows. Are there analytics? Is there data that shows those casual fans that are watching Marvel movies or Big Bang Theory that they like Orange Cassidy? Is there a reason that he seems to kick off a lot of AEW program?
Be careful, Tony. I'm sitting right here.
Well, I told you that you do really well in those positions, and I do favor Orange Cassidy opening the shows, and typically he's performed really well as a draw. You know, it's amazing when you look at just on the digital side. If you look at the most watched videos in AEW history, most of them involve Orange Cassidy. The vast majority, and the most watched match in history is his first ever match from the original Revolution, which I brought up earlier. It's a great show. And then certainly on TV, that's carried over too. He did very well.
But I'm going to keep it going.
A very important star in the company. And
okay.
I tell him that all the time.
Cool with you?
So I'm glad you gave me another opportunity to tell him that. It's great.
I don't like to hear it. It's all right. You don't have to have a question.
Yeah, you guys
I could just leave.
Yeah. Yeah, believe me, he would be fine doing the bare minimum for this guy.
There you go. Good.
Oh, it's good.
You know what? I say I'm gonna walk away, but I might bring that question
Most
back.
Most of them involve Orange Cassidy. The vast majority, and
I say I'm tired to go to sleep, but now I'm fucking cooking a potato.
Match from the original Revolution, which I brought up earlier, is a great show, and then certainly on TV, that's carried over too. He did very well as a ratings draw, and he's just a very important star in the company, and I tell him that all the time. So I'm glad you gave me another opportunity to tell him that. It's great.
I don't like to hear it. It's all right. You don't have to have a question.
Yeah, you guys.
I could just leave.
He would be fine leaving. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, he would be fine doing the bare minimum for this guy.
That's good. There you go. Good.
Oh, it's good.
Hi, Joe Torres from Contralona. Where do you guys got the idea to do the entrance videos that you're using right now for Orange Cassidy? Very simple.
Yeah, no, I drew them. We have a great graphics department, and they're incredible. They do incredible work, and they get very frustrated with me because I draw stuff and ask them to put it on the screens, and then they say, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's like this. I feel like you should make your own entrance." I make most of my own merch. I'd say like 95% of them, but I have like.
Sugar in that brownie, fucking.
They're on my phone, and I sent them over. That's basically, I was in a hotel room, and I draw a bunch of stick figures. A lot of them were Fast and Furious inspired, of me hanging from a helicopter and jumping down to another car, and then running over the car. and then jumping off the car over a bridge onto a boat. They couldn't do that, but they did draw me with Stick Figures Punch because I thought it would be appropriate for who I am. That was a great question.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
I appreciate that. Thank you for coming in.
I appreciate you.
Oh, the hug's back. Ricky didn't get his hug, but OC got his hug.
No, I get to answer more individual questions, talk about how, the box office and all that fun stuff.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm not
Thanks, Shane.
Thanks, everybody.
Wait, so now we just got Tony Khan for an hour?
Oh, wow. Well, I understand, I'd asked the new and 3-time AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm, to please appear here and speak to you as part of her Hollywood homecoming. She had to catch her private plane off to Europe, and yeah. So, dearest Anthony, please excuse my absence. Sorry. Okay. Dearest Anthony, please excuse my absence at your little scrum. I had to board an aeroplane. I am going to Peter Lawford's beach house for the weekend. Nevertheless, I'm still your new AEW Women's World Champion, and I expect to be lauded as such. This Wednesday on the Turner Broadcasting Station. Give Ted my best. If you must talk about me, do be kind. Don't drink so much coffee. She knows me all too well. And Forever Timeless, and she put a lipstick. She really wrote that. Well,
fucking brilliant.
And in her absence, she looms over us. But it's great to be here with you.
In her absence, she looms over us.
Talk more about it, and also would love to talk, in addition to Full Gear, about the AEW Continental Classic. That's something I'm very excited about, and given the opportunity, I'll gladly discuss. We got a lot of really exciting things coming up. It's been our biggest year ever. In addition to the Continental Classic, we've also got very exciting things like the aforementioned Wembley on sale. Really excited about AEW All In. It's really just days away that we go on sale, and it's a historic event for us, and a really big swing to try something like that again and build that kind of goodwill with our UK fans that we have. And also really excited, speaking of the Continental Classic, about AEW World's End, which is where the Continental Classic will culminate. And we had an announcement earlier tonight about the Continental Classic that I would love to address. Eddie Kingston came to me, and as he said in his promo, and nobody could say these things better than Eddie Kingston, he was willing to put his money where his mouth is. He asked me about the Continental Classic, and it has really piqued his interest. I think Eddie Kingston loves the Japanese style of wrestling and is a historian of pro wrestling, Japanese wrestling, and all wrestling, and something that I share. And I talked about the great field, and we've announced great wrestlers already. Bryan Danielson, Mark Briscoe, Andrade El Idolo.
Now Eddie Kingston.
We have a great field coming together. And Eddie Kingston asked me about joining, and he asked about it. And of course, we have a very different kind of tournament. It's single elimination. It's a very different format, which is the Owen Hart Foundation Cup Tournament. And it's held in the summer. It's a very different kind of tournament. And we award the Owen Hart Cup winner a trophy and a championship belt. In this case, with the Continental Classic and all the excitement about it, it got a lot of buzz. Not just because people are excited about the round-robin format, but people got excited when we announced the first competitor in the field as Bryan Danielson, coming back before anybody thought it was going to be possible.
Still don't know how you did it.
Excited when we've announced that there'll be nobody allowed at ringside. We're going to completely shut down any interference by all means necessary. And these are going to be straight, great wrestling matches. On scoring, I have taken something that I have found is really effective in English football and really motivates people to go for the win and fight it out, and will create exciting possibilities in this format. Is a little bit different from what people have seen in other round robin wrestling tournaments. Is 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. And with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, as you've seen in European football, and I think comparing it to what we've seen in other tournaments, where 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, people will be really motivated to go after it, to go and chase. And people are really excited about the Continental Classic. And when Eddie Kingston came to me, something he said was, there's a lot of championships, a lot of trophies in wrestling. And Eddie Kingston, he called his life's work to...
My name is Chris Jasper. I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Is that a Reebok commercial?
New York. And you just do you.
An Altry commercial? What's Altry? But you're right. In New York, you just do you.
Unify the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship with the Ring of Honor World Championship. And it's a big deal to me as the owner of Ring of Honor that the Ring of Honor World title is unified with the New Japan title. That really means something about the relationship between the companies, and also adds further credibility and prestige to the Ring of Honor World Championship. Now, when Eddie asked me about this tournament, he said, I'm not going into this as the champion and reducing the credibility of these belts. If I go into this as the champion, whoever wins should be the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. They should be the Ring of Honor World Champion, and of course the winner of the Continental Classic. So it creates something very interesting. Eddie Kingston's put his money where his mouth is, so Eddie Kingston's officially entered the field, but now the winner of this tournament will be not only the AEW Continental Classic winner, they will be the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion and the Ring of Honor World Champion, to be the champion in 3 different companies, something we've never seen here in America, and something very exciting. And
it is fire.
We've had similar situations, I think, but the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship being defended here on American soil creates an interesting situation. Really, the only thing close to this was when Kenny Omega had, of course, unified championships. Even in that case, it was an international title he held. So to hold championships of 3 different promotions here in one country, it's pretty historic for whoever wins the AEW Continental Classic. It was really gutsy of Eddie to put up his titles to enter the tournament.
Denzel Curry did something with him.
Speaks to the kind of champion he is, but also now we know whoever wins this tournament is going to come away with a very, very prestigious title. And it's actually not just creating more championships in wrestling, it's actually consolidation, but more important, it's cooperation. Because what this Triple Crown means, that the winner of this tournament, which is going to be a great field that we're going to be announcing in the coming days as we approach Wednesday Night Dynamite on Thanksgiving Eve, it's going to be creating a championship that's very prestigious, and a champion that represents 3 different companies on American soil and 3 different companies worldwide. So I'm really excited about that. And now I can start taking questions, but just wanted to kind of give you guys a little bit more information about the Continental Classic. Yes, the winner of the tournament will be the Ring of Honor World Champion. They will be, and New Japan has cleared this, that Eddie is their champion, and New Japan is aware, and that the winner of the AEW Continental Classic will be the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. They'll be the Ring of Honor World Champion, and they will be the AEW Continental Champion. So we are unifying all 3 titles.
Like unified?
No, it would be a Triple Crown. And forming a Triple Crown of 3 titles. It would be the Ring of Honor World title, the New Japan Strong Openweight title, and this tournament. And what's really great is I think we found something here. There's a lot of excitement about the Continental Classic.
How?
So it creates a venue. So what I'm excited about is that the winner of this tournament will go out and defend the championships throughout the year, and whoever at this time next year is the champion will have another huge field to participate in. And we have a lot of excitement about
full unification.
This, and people
still
clamoring
confused.
to enter. And in the coming days, I believe you'll see a lot of the most exciting young stars and some of the top stars in AEW all are lining up for this opportunity.
So
and
what?
It is an exciting opportunity because people ask what the Continental Classic, what does it represent? Well, it represents something very important, a competition in AEW against other top stars, but also something more prestigious because for the champion of two other companies to step in and say, I want to be in this competition, and if I'm in this competition and I don't win it, then whoever wins should be the champion of the companies I'm the champion of. And in this case, the winner of this will unify 3 different promotions championships, which has been a novel idea when we've seen it before, and frankly, it piqued my interest. Of course, Kenny
like a
collected
full
belts,
unification.
and at one point, I think had built a very impressive collection of championship belts.
So
of different
it's a full
promotions.
but you can still go to a different country and lose
in All Japan Pro Wrestling.
the
you have
Japan wrestling,
different
right?
championship belts.
So
the
confused.
PWF and
Now I have not cared to look at the comments this whole time, but now I'm curious.
So I named 2 of them. Does anybody know what the 3rd belt in the All Japan Triple Crown is? Besides maybe Jim, or does even Jim know the 3rd belt in the All Japan? Okay, then so you get so again, like the All Japan Triple Crown, I feel like it's been around for so long that people, and I'm in a room full of wrestling media, and that does to some point, I think, the identity of the Triple Crown consumed each of the individual titles. Please. Thank you. And the international. So there are 3 and Corey, I appreciate Corey shouting it out at this point. But so really, the United National, the International, and the PWF title, I think the Triple Crown that All Japan created is a great example of synergy, where the sum is greater than the whole of the individual parts. And potentially, I think that's what we have the opportunity to see here, and have the winner of the Continental Classic, which is a very prestigious AEW competition, go on to represent 3 different wrestling promotions, which I think is really exciting, and take on the commitments of a touring champion in different promotions, which is something that is a throwback in many ways, but also like a very new and exciting thing. And so the really cool thing about it to me is that the winner is going to be crowned in a tournament with no outside interference, because there's not going to be anybody allowed at ringside, and with a great field of great pro wrestlers.
So many of these comments are people that were there that night and came home to watch the media scrum.
And it's, along
everybody's
the
talking about
lines of
Swerve.
What Max said when he came in earlier, I think rang true, talking about you get all these different great styles of pro wrestling, and to see everything under the sun. Certainly the Texas Death Match did throw pretty much everything but the kitchen sink at us.
Yeah.
And you can see some of the wildest spectacles in wrestling, but I do think for fans of the sport of wrestling and people who want to see a great wrestling competition, I think that's what they'll also get in the Continental Classic.
I think I could just wear this 24/7. This is actually so flattering, and I'm not the bustiest gal.
It's like a full unification.
Hi Tony, thank you. Russ Weekman from the Daily Mail. Wonderful news about the Continental Classic, but we have to talk Wembley.
Yes.
Logistical preparations for it. Clearly, you hit it out of the park this past August, but now it's a whole new thing this time around. So please discuss.
What do you expect?
Thank you. I'm really excited to talk, and I really appreciate you visiting us, and thank you for giving us the chance to talk to you about
What was that question?
This is going to be very different. And, of course, you talked about the logistics. From a preparation standpoint, this is going to be a very different challenge for AEW. The load-in is a very different schedule than what we had last year. If you look at the calendar
this is about Wembley, it's not about the Classic?
For August of 2024, you'll see that scheduled ahead of us is Taylor Swift. And Taylor Swift being scheduled at Wembley Stadium ahead of AEW is a big deal. And I have some interesting stories about how all of this came to be and where we're at. It's very, very fun. So when Wembley approached us about our load-in and about these Taylor Swift shows, there was an opportunity for them to add more shows, and we are going to do everything we can to abbreviate our load-in time. So basically, they came to us and said, it would help us out a lot if you could load in your show faster, because we'd have the opportunity to have more Taylor Swift shows. And could you guys do that? And we said, well, it'll be costly and very challenging, and we really would like to help you out. And so, yeah, I will. So I'm gonna do it. And I think there's so many great Taylor Swift fans, and Wembley's been great to us. We have a great relationship, and it's going to cost more, and we'll double our efforts, and hopefully score points with a lot of great fans and a great community of Taylor Swift fans. So if we can make more Taylor Swift shows in London possible by speeding up our load-in, and I pay a little bit extra to do so, but we still have a great event at Wembley.
Okay, Tony.
Everybody wins, and I'm not going to get crushed or killed in the process, so I'm fine with that. And I think
is that what this question was going for?
A little bit of extra human power, getting the show put on, it's worth it. So Wembley's going to get more Taylor Swift shows than they would have, and there's going to be a great AEW All-In London, and from a logistical standpoint, that'll be a little bit of a different challenge because we won't have as much time to set up as we did, but I'm also happy to accommodate that because I think that's going to be good karma for us. And
sure.
And then in addition to that, I believe that it's good. I do think it's going to be good karma. I also think
what is
really
good
to bring in a star like Will Ospreay ahead
what
of
is good
going on sale in London, and to be able to bring one of England's greatest wrestlers in my lifetime, and somebody that the British wrestling fans are going to be so happy to see, and fans all over the world want to come see. I think that's really big. And we just have so many exciting things happening in AEW. It was a great show. You heard the fan reactions tonight, start to finish. I mean, we had really, really great fan engagement tonight, and great pay-per-view numbers.
I don't know,
a lot of
guys.
exciting things happening, and now certainly the biggest thing in front of us in AEW is the Wembley on sale and AEW All In 2024. It's huge, and so it'll be a little bit different next year. We learned a lot from the load-in this year, and one thing we learned is that to make this happen, we'll definitely have to get more people. But I think it's going to be great, and I'm really excited about it. And there's just a lot of great things happening. So to go into the next few weeks and have December 1st, the Wembley AEW All-In ticket on sale, and people can register now at ticketmaster.co.uk, and you can be a part of the pre-sale November 27th.
Pretty annoying that that's happening.
I think
it's happening
we've
again.
Got a lot of interest in it, and certainly not only from fans in the UK, but we saw people travel from all over the world to come, and now with a lot of time to plan ahead, I think it's going to bode well for us. We have a lot of time to sell tickets, but I expect a great advance, and a lot of people buying AEW All-In tickets as holiday gifts, which works out really great for us too. Thank you for asking. yeah, that's interesting. Well, we will be playing against each other with the Jaguars and the Chiefs, I'm sure, and have had a lot of hard-hitting games. But if
also something yesterday after Rampage that you really haven't talked about. So let's talk about it. Ronda Rousey.
Oh.
Is there a deal? Was this just a one-off, and also kind of explain how this came out. Obviously, it was a tag match at Wrestling Revolver against Athena and Billy Starks that kind of ended in no contest, which then obviously ended up having the match after the show. You actually didn't even mention that she was there. You just said that Marina's friend was in the building. So, is she signed, or basically, and how did this come about?
She's not signed, but we had a great conversation. It came about, of course, there was some unfinished business. They had that match, and I thought it would be great for our fans to settle it in the ring. And at the Wrestling Revolver show, they had the tag match. And to be honest, I'd spoken to them, and I thought it would be great to have a match and build some interest, and then have the story come back to Ring of Honor, where Athena is the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Billy Starks is her minion. There's a lot of interest in that. They have a great chemistry. For people who don't watch ROH every week, there's some really exciting things happening there. And Athena's reign as the Women's World Champion of ROH, and Billy Starks as her minion. It's some really entertaining stuff. And I thought that it would be great to see that tag team against two of the horsewomen, being Marina and Ronda Rousey. And Ronda was happy to come here, and she was great. The crowd was really excited to see her, and it was a great match. We'd love to have her back sometime. It was really fun being out here. She's a local. She lives nearby, and that really helped make it possible. So anytime it's convenient, we'd love to have her back because she was tremendous. It was a great match. And if people want to see it, check out ROH.
Hector Diaz, Los Angeles Times. We had some great diverse crowds the last two nights perform. Can you speak on the diversity of the AEW fan base in Los Angeles compared to other markets?
Well, it's a great question. I think LA is certainly a very international city, and stars from all over the world in AEW, and there's great fans from really all different backgrounds here in LA, and certainly it's great being here. It's one of our best crowds, and they were lively throughout the night, and it really helped make it, I thought, one of our great shows and some of our best matches.
And get to know specifics. You got that as baseline as possible.
Wrestling Talk. So a couple of questions. First, a lot of people thought that Mercedes Moné was going to be one of the people signed. That was kind of all in the universe. Have you had any talks with her at all?
Yeah, she was at AEW All In, and it was great having her as a part of the show. I have a ton of respect for Mercedes Moné. We'd love to have her anytime in AEW, and I think she's had great experience also with our partner New Japan Pro Wrestling, and so she would be a great addition to AEW anytime, and we'd always love to have her here. I have a ton of respect for her and have had great conversations with her, and I think the world of her.
Hey, Tony, how's it going? Adrian Hernandez with the Sporting Tribune. First off, thank you for confirming that Taylor Swift is AEW. Signed with them. Can't look forward to those articles, but I do have a question for you. All In, obviously, huge event. Next year will be another huge event. Your competition is throwing a show in that same Europe area very soon to All In. Is it flattering to you to see that?
I don't know. I don't know exactly when and where that competition would be, but I do think we've definitely set the bar very high in Europe and worldwide. What we did last year at All In is historic, and it's something nobody can ever take away, and that's why 2023 is AEW's greatest year. That gate is not only our biggest gate, but it's, that's 10 record gates combined. When you do a $10 million gate, I don't think people put it in perspective. They're like, well, they had that one show that was pretty good. Yeah, it was like when people get impressed about it, people back in the day, I hear old time wrestling people, and even there's inflation, yes, but let's be realistic. People talk about $100,000 gate. $10 million gate is $100,000 gates. 100. $10 million gate represents an entire year of business for a very successful wrestling promotion in terms of live events. So people underestimate how successful that event was, and also as a pay-per-view. And this has definitely been our biggest year. Tonight was another big success, well over 100,000 on pay-per-view again, which is great for AEW, but also really exciting to say that, frankly, the kind of pay-per-view numbers we continue to put up at AEW, and it's been a very consistent thing. Nobody's done this since the 90s, and Adam, I can't. 13,000. Thank you. I couldn't see the number. I need to get. I don't know. I gotta. If I was at the DMV, I had asked Adam to put the attendance number. So we had over 13,000. I can confirm, and well over 100,000 on pay-per-view, and it was the biggest attendance in the history of Full Gear, which is really exciting because this is an event we've been doing since our first year, and the kind of pay-per-view numbers I was just about to say that we do. When we launched, nobody had been doing this as a challenger brand in wrestling since the 90s, and now we've been doing it for over 4 years consistently. And the really great thing is we've expanded the pay-per-view calendar and continue to see it. And we were able to add Wrestle Dream, which was a huge debut. The year before we added, of course, Forbidden Door, and these were huge debuts for us. But also then we launched All In this year, which I talked about, the $10 million gate, but also 200,000 pay-per-views, which is also 10 million gross on pay-per-view. So really, I think as a business success, like a lot of exciting things to look forward to, but certainly All In, almost I think people sometimes underestimate what a big success that is. And now I can't emphasize enough how important it is with the tickets going on sale. That's why I stressed it was a major announcement. It got people talking and reminded people that the ticket on sale is coming up, and I prioritize it. And we had a lot of other great things up our sleeve for the fans, but that's a high priority. The timing of Will Ospreay arriving here, I think that's really important. To have Will Ospreay, one of the greatest British wrestlers, arrive before we go to London and try to do something historic. We've already done something historic, but now to go back and take another swing like this, that's historic. It's a different approach to wrestling, and we're trying something different than what's been done, because there was a time when there were wrestling traditions, wrestling events year over year, but I think now to do a stadium show, the norm in wrestling has been to move it around. But I really believe in London. I really believe in the fans, and I really believe that London is a capital of the world. It's a place where people will travel from any destination, and it is a beacon. And I think there are so many great fans in and around London, but also people that will travel there. And Wembley Stadium is such an iconic venue, and now it's associated with AEW. We have places that have really become part of our DNA, and to go back to Wembley Stadium and to be able to say that there's like a familiarity, that's really, really cool. And so to double up on what I was already saying, I think that it's going to be the biggest challenge and the biggest opportunity we've ever had. And it's also probably, definitely more so than any other reason why this has been the biggest year, 2023, in the history of AEW. Thank you. And Jim, what? That's a lot. Okay, so I'll take them one by one, and so I'll start with Will Ospreay. And first of all, I really appreciate you being here, and Jim has overcome a lot to be here at wrestling shows, and I think Jim has a great story. We were talking earlier about great stories, Big Bill, and there's some other great stories here, and so I'm happy to answer all your questions, Jim. No, I really am. And so Will Ospreay, he has been talking to me since I got permission from New Japan, which was recent. And I asked New Japan Pro Wrestling, well, his contract's up. It's no secret. It'll be up early next year. And I think it would be great to keep Will in our family. And Will's such a great professional. Will's a really, really important star in our galaxy. And it means a world to have Will appear in AEW as a guest, and the thought that Will could leave our orbit and not be around us, and even more so, just the idea that Will could be here with us all the time. And in the limited amount of times he's been here, he's made just such a huge impact. He's been so great, and he's had some of the best matches in the history of AEW in the limited amount of time he spent with us, and to think what he could accomplish. Also, as I've said a couple times, and I can't stress it enough, we're very focused on Wembley Stadium. I think it's a big priority for me to be able to tell the fans before the tickets go on sale at Wembley Stadium, which I can't stress enough. Like, when you look at the numbers and you do the $10 million gate and you sell 200,000 pay-per-views, and you say, okay, well then that's like 20 million gross just on those aspects before you start looking at all the ancillary benefits. This is like a really big thing. And, we're not talking about small potatoes. This is a very, very big situation, and to go on sale. And when I look at attractive things, I can tell the fans in London about AEW All In. I want the people to know if they buy a ticket for themselves or for their friends and family or all of the above, I want them to know, hey, if you're picking up this ticket as a Christmas present or a birthday gift or buying early because you really care, I want you to know that you're going to see Will Ospreay at Wembley Stadium, and he's going to be with us next year, so there's no uncertainty. That was really important. And so I actually got that agreement done this week, and it was important to me because that on sale's coming up, Full Gear's coming up. This is the entertainment capital of the world. We have so many great members of media from great publications, great wrestling publications. There's wrestling writers here, and there's people from great international publications. We've heard from the Daily Mail and the LA Times, and we've heard from the hardcore wrestling press, and it's a great mix. And the great thing is all you care about wrestling, and that's why you're here and stayed late to talk about this with us. So Will Ospreay signing is a really big deal. I thought it was something really important to get done, to have him at Full Gear, and to be able to explain he is going to finish out his commitments to New Japan, but he will be with us. And again, ahead of the Wembley on sale, I thought it was important, and also a great surprise for the fans here at the pay-per-view tonight. And as for then your other questions, Jim, I think you asked about Will, and then you kind of asked about 2023, 2024. Well, it's been interesting, because I think 2023, something that I also saw in 2022, had to make changes with injuries. There was a period with a bunch of injuries. In particular, there was a week, and it was here. And there was no Scrum because it was not a pay-per-view event. But I imagine a good amount of you were here in June of 2022. I'm ignoring Tony Storm's lovely note. I'm still drinking the coffee, Tony. And in June of 2022, we were here. And it's kind of amazing to think back, but it was so hard hit, and we had these injuries really bite us. And we had Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, and Adam Cole all get hurt in 1 week, and not even really in 4 days. They all got hurt bad, and it really shook up the company, because that's multiple stories. It was like a large percentage of the TV product that they were involved in separate stories. It was like, it wasn't even just one story getting messed up. It was like across the show. And I've said it before. I've even said it to people who were in the room, that I had really cool stuff called Going Into the First Forbidden Door. And we had to make a lot of changes going into the First Forbidden Door, but it turned out to be a great show. And that has been also this year. I've had to make changes due to circumstance. You saw Adam Cole here on the crutches. and that changed some things from what I originally thought about doing. John Moxley had gotten hurt. That changed a lot of plans. Yet, what I think has been great for AEW is we have so many great stars, and we have a lot of people we can count on to put on a great show time in, time out. So I knew when we came here for Full Gear, we were gonna have a great one, and I felt like tonight was a really, really great way to come into a place where we've had great TV shows, and I think we've had some of our best TV shows, and I wanted to come here and top anything we'd ever done, and I felt like we did. We had some incredible matches that were on a level beyond anything we've ever done when we come to LA, and that was my goal, to like set a new bar here, and we did. And we had the Texas Death Match, which to me was one of the most incredible matches ever in AEW, and I'm biased, but I thought it was one of the greatest matches I've ever seen. And then that is the ultimate high bar. And going into that, there'd already been so much great stuff on the card. And Orange Cassidy was here. I thought Orange Cassidy was just incredible in the John Moxley match. Those guys tore the house down. And Julia Hart was here. I thought Julia Hart, Chris Statlander, and Sky Blue was a great match. The ladder match, those guys were in here. They were great. And then the final act of the show, we talked about how Young Bucks and Jericho and Omega were able to really keep the crowd going after they'd seen so much stuff in the Texas Death Match. But then at the end of the show, knowing that the crowd... The crowd has seen so much. It was a testament, I thought, to MJF and Jay White and how much people wanted to see where the story turned, that the crowd was really on the edge of their seat for the entire last match. And it was different. I think if people want to see the sports-based presentation in every match, there's 33 matches in the Continental Classic, so get ready, strap in. Get ready, every Wednesday and Saturday. The same people who don't want to see any outside interference, I'm not bullshitting, I'm dead serious. If you don't want to see any outside interference, if you want to see straight wrestling at its very best in a great field, then put your money where your fucking mouth is. And Wednesdays and Saturdays,
Tell him, Tony.
See you strapped in, because we are going to put on the best wrestling tournament with some of the best matches. And it's a great variety of things. It won't be like the Texas Death Match. There won't be anybody at ringside for Bryce to eject, but certainly it did get a huge reaction when Bryce did eject those guys. And I do think that's what's great about AEW, is the blend of wrestling. So with 33 matches, 12 competitors, 6 weeks of the Continental Classic, and the tournament culminating at World's End, you better believe that's going to be some of the best wrestling on the planet. And I think for the wrestling purists, that's great. That's a great opportunity to see that. And you also got to see so much great stuff up and down the card, whether it was crazy, hard-hitting ladder match, whether it was Orange Cassidy doing everything he could to hang on against John Moxley, or again, I thought Sky Blue and Chris Statlander and Julia Hart did so much, and they really had an incredible match. And they were also following an incredibly hard-hitting match in that ladder match, and they were really able to keep the crowd with them. I thought that was hugely impressive. So we showcase a lot of different kinds of wrestling, but I'm very, very serious about what we're about to embark on with the Continental Classic, because I think if you want to see pure wrestling and hard-hitting wrestling and stars fighting stars and sports competition at its best, then that's what we're going to bring to you in the Continental Classic. And I'm also really excited that it's culminating at World's End, which is part of the theme that I wanted to hit on to your question, Jim, because we've had such a big year on pay-per-view, and we got one pay-per-view left, and it's another new event. We've expanded the calendar, and it's been a big success. We started with 4 pay-per-view events, and we did that for the first 3 years. And then we added Forbidden Door, and that was the biggest debut of any of our pay-per-views. And at that point, we said, okay, well, we should probably look at the calendar, and there's opportunities here if you can add another pay-per-view, and it's going to launch and debut bigger than any other pay-per-view you've ever done. And so this year, with adding more events, it's gone really well. World's End, the ticket sales are off to a great start, and it feels like we've hit on something. There's a lot of good buzz about the event. You guys were, I guess, all in the arena. The cold open, you guys saw the cold open in the arena. I thought the cold open was a good tease towards World's End and built towards it. And going into 2024, I think we're like trying to build now good momentum, Jim, and create repeatability. I think that's one of the things we've done since we launched AEW is the things we started with. There's like year in, year out, we've built good anticipation to where when we get towards November, people start looking forward to Full Gear, year in, year out. We've built repeatability. I think World's End is a sustainable event. I think the Continental Classic is going to be a sustainable event. We've already launched new events. Wrestle Dream, a sustainable event, and then most importantly, like I keep saying, the biggest thing is Wembley. I think we've hit on something bigger than anything certainly we've ever hit on, and one of the biggest things anybody has ever hit on in wrestling. Like it'll be really in the history books as one of the biggest successes anyone's ever had. So that will be something really important for us to go back and look at next year too. Yeah, it's great.
Tony Joe Torres from Contralona. We haven't spoken about Sting and the match that they had. Adam Copeland and Darby Allin. His retirement, also his last match here in LA. What's this gonna be? In his retirement, what is AEW planning to do with Sting with this big retirement, and also AEW Revolution? Date, place, where's it gonna be?
Well, again, it's very fitting transition because I just told Jim, I think people know what time of year to expect Revolution. And as for those details, and we're still building towards that, towards Sting's final match, there's still a lot of time left. This was only Sting's last match in California, but there's a lot of great cities and states still to come for Sting. And as we build towards Revolution, I mean, I wish I could put off Revolution.
Don't we all?
And
don't we all?
Not have Sting retire. But we're going to miss him when he does, and we're savoring every moment. The match tonight was incredible. The reaction to Sting was amazing. I really appreciate you asking. That is something that I'm arguably the proudest of everything we've done in AEW, is what we've been able to do with Sting. When Sting came to AEW, he had not had the great send-off, in my opinion. It wasn't the right way for Sting to end his career, and now in AEW, we're writing the final chapters of his career, and now we're about to find out how it ends, and it's really exciting because when Sting came to AEW in 2020, nobody, I don't believe, expected he would have this 3-year run and all these amazing matches. And when you look at over the 3 years and all the highlights, certainly this has been a really important chapter in his career, and these are going to be the final chapters in his career. So it's important that we do right by him, because Sting is one of the greatest legends and one of the greatest people I've ever known or worked with. And tonight was a great way to end the California chapter of Sting's career, and Sting is an LA guy. He's a hometown guy. So for him to have that hometown moment, it was a big deal. And Sting is also 24-0 in AEW now. And at 24-0, it's a very impressive streak he's built over these past few years. And Revolution 24 will mark 3 years in AEW since he debuted. And it'll be interesting to see where he stands as he approaches Revolution 24, and to see will Sting go into that undefeated.
Well, kind of a two-part question first. I want to piggyback off of the Sting question, because you had mentioned in previous media scrums that you were going to let Sting wrestle as long as he wanted to. And so when you, obviously being a fan first and then promoter, when you got the news, rather, that Sting said, okay, that's it, you know what, I'm going to be done now wrestling, what was your reaction? And then my second part question is involving Bryan Danielson, because Bryan is also going to, you mentioned not be wrestling full time. So I want to get your thoughts on that as well.
Yeah. Well, those are two people I really value a lot. Those are two people I wish would stay here in AEW forever. With Sting, that's a great question. We talked about it, and I said, Sting, I would like for you to stay as long as possible here, and we really value you. And he said it's not really years at this point, it's more like months. And that was hard to hear, but it made sense. And I would have loved to have stretched it out as long as possible, but I pointed out that he debuted at Revolution 21, and that maybe 3 years would be a fitting conclusion to this whole thing. And, you know, he's amassed this great record, and going in tonight, they were 23-0, and to have Sting going for 3 years to be chasing that final great moment and to have this great send-off, I thought that was really cool, and he liked that a lot. So when I said that, he really took to that idea, and we went from there. So at that point, we started talking about Revolution, and when he went out and addressed the crowd in Houston and said that it's going to be my last year and that Revolution is the end, that was after we talked about it and kind of come up with, based on how he was feeling, that felt, because he's feeling good. I think he wants to go out on top, and I think that's what we all want. So I'm glad he came to me and told me that. And then about Bryan Danielson, it's funny because that was different. It's also 3 years, but it was 3 years by design, because Bryan also arrived and Bryan also made his debut in 2021. Sting made his first appearance in 2020, but he had his first wrestling match at Revolution 2021. Bryan made his first appearance here at All Out 21. And when Bryan came in, we had made an agreement that he was going to wrestle for 3 years, and then he was going to go home and be a dad. And it was like one of those deals that sounds really good, but it's like you're watching the sand in the hourglass now. And for me personally, as I look at it, we're getting closer and closer to the end of that 3-year deal, and it's getting harder and harder for me. But think about the end. But in doing so, I wanted to make sure we make this last year for Bryan Danielson the best possible year we can, because I think he's been so important to AEW. And for anybody who's come in since the beginning, of any other people who've arrived after and joined us along the journey, I think Bryan Danielson's been as important or more important than anybody. And I really have so much appreciation for him. And when I wanted to make sure this last year for him is the best possible year AEW could offer him, that's really what inspired me to put together the Continental Classic. And when I knew that he would be available earlier than people expected to come back and finish the year out strong, that was really exciting. And then I think it speaks to the power of the influence Bryan Danielson has on wrestling fans, that when they heard he was going to be in the field, it instantly legitimizes the competition and tells people what it's going to be, and it got a lot of buzz. It was so buzzworthy that you had top stars lining up. Last night we heard Andrade El Idolo said he wants to be in the competition. He is going to be in the competition. And you heard tonight Mark Briscoe wants to be in the competition. Those are some of the best wrestlers in AEW. I think some of the best wrestlers in the world. And then to take it to another level, you had Eddie Kingston, who's a world champion and a champion overseas for a promotion, New Japan Pro Wrestling, that has a domestic territory that really, where Eddie Kingston represents not only Ring of Honor, but New Japan Pro Wrestling, and a wrestling company in Japan that does shows in America. He's a world champion for Ring of Honor. He's a champion here in America and in Japan for New Japan. And he's saying, I want to put up everything I worked my whole life, my life's work, to join this tournament, to be in this field. And now we have something very prestigious, and people when the tournament started, people were so excited about it, and I saw like 99.9% positivity after Bryan announced he was going to be in the field. And I think so much of that was down to the idea that Bryan was in there and the credibility it offers. And now the more we learn, the more that we learn about the tournament, I think the more excited people are going to be. And so much of it is a testament to Brian. And when he was in the tournament, when he announced he was in it, I think that inspired the locker room where a lot of the other people in AEW wanted to be in the tournament to compete with him, and that speaks to his influence. Also with Brian Danielson, he is backstage a great mentor to a lot of the talent. And when he's not here, we miss him. It's been hard with him not being able to fly. So it's been really in recent weeks, Brian, catch up on the phone, text and stuff, but we miss him backstage. So it'll be great also with the Continental Classic, with Brian coming back. It'll be great having him back at AEW because we've really missed him. He couldn't even travel to work backstage with us. It's ever since he had that injury, he hasn't been able to fly. But thankfully, it turned out to be not as serious as we'd feared at one point. We thought he might be out even longer, and that's one of the real blessings, and I think that's one of the things that's going to make the Continental Classic such an exciting competition and keep raising the bar, and that's what I want to do for his last year. So for Sting and Brian Danielson, they're very different wrestlers, and you're all connoisseurs of pro wrestling. You all know they've had great careers, but they're also really different. And I feel like even if you haven't spent, 10,000 hours with each of them, you all kind of might have enough of a sense to understand they both approach wrestling differently, and they both have a different kind of appreciation for wrestling, yet they both have the same love for wrestling, and they both are two of the most genuine people in AEW. Their styles are very different, their careers have been very different, but they're two of our biggest stars, and we really appreciate having them here. We're going to try and make the most of them while they're here.
Hi Tony, Dylan Chambers from KS Sports Australia and 3 Count Podcast. On the back of the success of All In this year and what most likely will be All In next year as well, is there a look to take AEW to other international markets?
It's a great question. We had a very successful tour of Canada this year also, and that went really well. The event we did with AEW All In was so successful that I think trying to build on that success and take advantage of what we've already done by establishing a great base in the UK with our television, and then we've already got a really great CRM. We've got a lot of really good data. We built a really good infrastructure and collected a lot of really valuable information that would help you in promoting an on sale in the UK. I think building that kind of database and building that kind of international contact list is something that we've been working on through our streaming and TV providers. So trying to get AEW on in as many places as possible. And an advantage for us that really helps us is to be on ITV in the UK. And that's such a great TV partner because in addition to having Fight for streaming, and that's where we're able to service so many of our hardcore fans who want to watch the shows live and see it right away and not have to wait to watch it, then there's a solution for the hardcore fan base. It's very affordable and it's a great service, but also to be able to provide to the mainstream fan and have fans that aren't necessarily going to pay for the streaming service to have it TV every week, just watching it in regular time slots. Because through my work in the NFL and the Premier League, obviously a lot of people know that I work in pro wrestling and they know about AEW, and people tell me all the time, even if they're not wrestling fans, they see AEW on TV all the time in the UK, and that's a good thing. And it never ceases to amaze me how many people in the NFL, the Premier League, or just friends of mine traveling tell me that they saw AEW on ITV or ITV4. It's great penetration on a massive network that's the biggest commercial channel in the UK. And to be on an industry leader in a market like that really helps you. And our TV and international penetration is getting better and better. And I think the better our international TV deals get, the more opportunities it opens up. So I really appreciate you asking that. And also really appreciate all of you coming out. I know some of you are here locally, but I know a lot of you traveled a really long way to come. And I was going to ask before I go, is there anybody that didn't get to ask a question? Because I really appreciate, so if there's anybody that came all the way and didn't ask a question all night or anything, I would answer your question. Yeah. Hey. It's a great question. I think it would, believe it or not, like a lot of these things come down to availability on venues, and as I understand it, like we didn't have when we were doing the Canadian tour venue availability for the place we wanted to go. Vancouver is a great market, and I guess the closest we've come to the shows we've done in Seattle. Yeah, and I've traveled to Vancouver. It's an amazing place, and certainly it would be a great place for AEW to debut. I think there's a number of markets in Vancouver would be near the top of the list, great places for us to go. We'd never been to Montreal either, and finally we're about to make our Montreal debut very soon as part of the Continental Classic. It's not behind me anymore, but it was before. It's back. It's back. And great job. Great. You guys are killing it back there tonight. These guys are awesome. And so we will be going to Montreal soon, and Vancouver would be very high on the list of places to visit. Thanks for asking. And so I always, like I was saying, I really appreciate you all coming to this. It wouldn't be possible for AEW to have launched without a lot of wrestling media who covered it from the very beginning. So some of you have been with us from the beginning, and a lot of you came along the way. But I really appreciate everybody traveling, whether it was short or far. I know none of you actually live in the LA Forum, so you all traveled some distance to be here. I did actually live in a stadium. I'm probably the only person who actually had a stadium on their driver's license at one point. I did live in a stadium at one point. But yes.
I want to know more about that.
You all being here. It was a great night. Thanks to all of you and all the fans around the world. And thanks for supporting AEW, and hopefully see a lot of you in New York at World's End. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
And there we have it, folks.
There is an artifact of power.
7 hours. And 55 minutes. Streaming, I was pretty quiet. Were we fucking frozen? How long have we been frozen for? Carajo. Alright, we're not frozen anymore, right? What the fuck? Alright. If that's the case. So there we have it, folks. 7 hours. 55 minutes of streaming. I'm sure there's a bunch of wrestling news that come out of it. But there we go. We watched the All Out pre-show. Most of it. Well, we watched the matches on it. We just skimmed through the talking bits. We watched the 4-hour AEW show. We watched the 2-hour and 20 minutes media scrum. I have not slept since yesterday. Came here straight from taco night with the family. I'm sorry, I'm like rubbing on myself. AEW All Out was a great fucking night. It's a great show. It kind of sucks a little bit. Not the show sucks, but you get used to saying that because all of AEW's pay-per-views are great. Even sometimes when the wrestling has, when the weekly television has lacked a little bit, their pay-per-views are always top-notch. It's amazing professional wrestling. And it is great storytelling. The run-through of MJF, not only performing on the 0 hour, the pre-show, and then having a storyline that travels through to the very end of the show. I think that's great. I love that pay-per-views do it. I think WWE has really leaned into it recently. At AEW having such good storytelling in certain situations has made WWE elevate and learn things about what they do. And now AEW takes from WWE and WWE takes from AEW, and overall the wrestling industry is just getting better for that, you know. I got back into wrestling in 2014 and it was fucking terrible. The reason why I even got into Japanese wrestling was because there were so many things I respected about the art and the industry of professional wrestling, but the television product was not conducive to that. And I searched for so many other things that, you know, once I found out that there were other things and people to listen to, Lucha Underground, New Japan, a lot of indies, and now it's pretty amazing that I don't even get a chance to watch any of those anymore because the mainstream, the two most popular mainstream television shows, have elevated to such a different level, and the industry is going to continue to evolve and become something else because of it. Happy for Julia Hart, you know, the youngest AEW champion of all time. Happy to see Eddie Kingston join the Continental Classic, as well as Briscoe. Any other big standouts for the night? I mean, there's one big standout, but I'll get to it. I'll end the stream on that. Yeah, and I guess I'll just end the stream on, and Swerve and Hangman was a fantastic, fucking incredible match that it was so hard to top. And MJF and Jay White ended up putting on a great show, but I think this pay-per-view will forever be remembered as that amazing match between Hangman and Swerve. I think it is clear that Hangman and Swerve, in terms of storytelling, are fucking top guys in this industry, top guys in AEW, and I can't wait to watch that match again, over and over again, because I do think it's going to be something that I just have to put on and enjoy. It was absolutely incredible. So happy for Strickland. Like I said, when I started watching Lucha Underground, he was Killshot back then. His hair was very short. He was putting on great matches with AR Fox and telling great stories with AR Fox back then. Then he went to NXT, and I didn't like him as much. You know, I didn't think that. You know, I wasn't crazy about Hit Row. And even though I did think that he was the best part of it at times, but you know, I just didn't love it. To see him go to AEW and just not that I wasn't confident, but you know, just not knowing what to expect. I wasn't like extremely excited, and now he's become the biggest thing in the world. And then Prince Nana, who actually has the same wrestling sensei that I have, Johnny Rodz. I'm so happy for Prince Nana to get a chance to shine. You know, I'm happy Brian Cage got some time to shine on the pay-per-view. Happy a lot of people got time to shine on the pay-per-view. With all that being said, started watching this at 3:15 in the morning. It's now 10:45 a.m. I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep, not too much, because I'm gonna wake up and we got more podcasting to do. This was an 8-hour stream of AEW Full Gear with Silent P. I am Silent P, and this is 'cause the Silent P said so. If you're into this, check out God, what the fuck did I just do? If you're into this, check out Seriously Cool check out 'Cause Silent P Said So, and check out Seriously Cool on Instagram. 'Cause Silent P Said So. I post a lot of the weekly content that I do, and then a lot of reposts of just cool wrestling stuff. Seriously Cool is where all the originals of everything that my art house does And then follow Cool Co on YouTube, which is Seriously Cool's YouTube page, and for more Cool Pro Wrestling. And if you want to see even basically the archive of everything we've done and a full out story, check out Seriously Cool ProRes on the website. Wrong way. Because the Silent P said so. Podcast is available. We actually haven't put out a new episode in a long time because a lot of the content that we've done is kind of like more digestible through video rather than a long form audio format. But that changes literally today. Later on, we'll be starting up, after a little bit of a nap, we'll be starting up the Cool Pro Wrestling show. And this week we'll talk about SmackDown. We'll talk about AEW Full Gear. Basically just focus on those two this week. And then next week we'll do it. We'll incorporate all shows. So we'll be talking about Raw, NXT, Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision next Sunday. Also, and I can't wait to add that to this whole format. Check out our daily Kiss of Professional Wrestling on Reddit. That is on the Reddit Cool Pro Wrestling group. Every day, drop at least 5 different pieces of content that occurred in the Cool Pro Wrestling world that day. And then later on today, we'll have an even big compilation on the Cool Pro Res Weekly magazine, which is available on our Substack. So yeah, follow on Instagram, check out the website, follow on YouTube, check out our Reddit for daily content, subscribe on Substack for newsletters straight into your inbox, and I promise